So we welcome our judge for the Guernsey show this morning, Ian Collins, familiar face to many throughout the country. Of course, home to the famous Churchroyd herd of Derry Shorthorns. I think it's fair to say that Ian's been involved with most breeds. He's a renowned judge throughout the country, produced many show champions, and we're delighted to have Ian judging our Guernsey show this morning. Great show for the Guernsey breed today. So we start the first dairy classes this morning. Class number 1, Guernsey Heifer and Milk. This class kindly sponsored by Rural Marketing Solutions. And the same for the Derry Shorthorns, class number 2, their Heifer and Milk class, sponsored by PhD Mail.
So yeah, you're joining us here for the live stream commentary here from UK Dairy Day 2024. As we've just heard from Mark Davis, our ring commentator, we
also welcome into the ring
started on the first of our classes for today.
Classes for their National Brown Swiss show today. Delighted to welcome our judge, Blaise Tomlinson. Familiar face to everyone ringside. Home to the renowned Sandy Pedigree Holsteins and Pedigree Ayrshires, based up in Leicestershire. Blaise has been showing cows for nearly 40 years, enjoyed huge successes, winning many interbreed titles at the Royal Welsh, Agrascot, Great Yorkshire and the South West Dairy Show, to name just a few. Home to so many great cows, and Blaise has had the opportunity to judge many of the major shows, so we're delighted to have him here to judge our National Brown Swiss show.
So yeah, we're straight into the thick of it here with the first 3 classes here in the colour breed section today. I'm joined by Richard Saxby for the commentary here for the colour breeds this morning.
Morning, Ewan.
And yeah, so we're hoping for some really good, strong, deep classes throughout the morning here in the 4 colour breeds that we're featuring. Obviously, we've got the first of the Guernsey, the Dairy Shorthorn and the Brown Swiss classes here, and once we've complete these, we'll see the first of the Jersey Milk Heifer classes, and we've got Brown Swiss Heifer and Milk here just in shot.
Set up for a great day, Ewan. I don't know about you, but walking down the lines, there's some great cows out there, and then that array of judges we've got this year, with some top guys out.
I think the quality of the judges that we've got is second to none, and I think probably one of the best quality lineups of judges that we've probably seen at UK Dairy Day, which is really fitting for the 10th anniversary as well, isn't it?
So very highly respected guys in their own right. The guy on the screen there, Paul, one of the legends.
Yeah, exactly that. And these are guys that not only well known in terms of judging the breeds that they're doing here. These are guys that do know cows in and out across any colour, any colour of cow.
You wouldn't have any hesitation to give them any breed of cow to judge, would you?
No, certainly that, and I think that's what's true across them. I've had the pleasure of judging at the calf show when Paul has judged, and obviously judged Holstein calves up there at the National Calf Show, and you've got then Ian, probably better known for the Shorthorns, but he's a guy I've shared time with at Ayrshire Judging School, and just
misses nothing.
The right like sort of bleeds cows.
Yes, yeah, and then Blaise as well.
Yeah, certainly.
A colour for him this morning, but he'll enjoy that.
But yeah, I don't think, again, Blaise is the kind of man that whatever colour cow it is, it doesn't really matter. It's the colour of the cow is only what's in the skin. What's sort of growing out the skin in it. It's about the shape and the quality of animal that he's got. Now, these are judges that, well, I'd say you look up to and respect when you see.
Yeah.
And yeah, they've got good strength of classes in these first few anyway, and we've got this first Heifer and Milk class in the Shorthorns just in shot here, and there's a nice mix just forward in it as well.
Yes.
We've got four heifers forward, three different exhibitors, pardon me, and yeah, just a great representation of the breed throughout all the types of breed. I know we briefly chatted last night about this.
Yes.
It's lovely to see the breed represented in its entirety. From the sort of more extreme dairy sorts to those really rugged, real grazing cows that you see, and are probably synonymous with a more traditional sort of short-horn breed, isn't it?
Breeding cows to suit the farm. That's all you can do, isn't it?
And I think that's true across any breed, isn't it? If you can breed a cow to suit your system, she'll thrive.
Yeah.
And that's just great testament across all of these animals that we've got here.
There's a fancy 2-year-old on the screen now from Churchroyd. Interestingly enough, both.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got our first result of the morning in the Brown Swiss Heifer and Milk. Top of the line, number 10, Kida Aldo Snogging. Exhibited here by Jack Wilson and Anya Clough. Second place, number 11, Hold On To Your Hat, She's the G's Knees. Exhibited by Messrs P&S Williams. Let's hear from Blaze on this class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honour to be here judging the Brown Swiss this morning. And only two in this class, but two superb examples of the Brown Swiss breed. And we'll lead off with this real ultra dairy Brown Swiss heifer. She's long, she's clean, she's a beautiful long neck to her, she's long through her spine, she's clean through those front legs, lovely clean bone through her hind legs, had a great hard top to her. And it's this udder that really blows you away, the venation of this udder, the height and width of the udder, and the attachment of that udder. And it's just the advantage she has over my powerful second Brown Swiss. She's just that bit longer and cleaner through the neck, more dairy through the jowls, just showing more dairiness right through, and it's just the quality of the udder, especially in that fore udder attachment and the vein in the rear udder attachment that gives the advantage over this real strong, powerful heifer that I'd really love to see in another 6 weeks' time. But well done, two great Brown Swiss 2-year-olds.
No, it's first one done.
Thank you, Blaze.
Yeah,
congratulations one more
ticked off,
time
and
to
Blaze
Jack Wilson and Andy Clough. They win that Brown Swiss
we've
Heifer
got them in
Milk
shot
class
here now.
with Kida Aldo Snogging.
Two great quality,
Once again, our thanks
quality
to
heifers, and
sponsors Morgan
this
LaRoche
is a heifer that's actually
for their
been
kind
sold here at the show.
sponsorship of this class.
We've had a
So
change
we've
of
got a
ownership, so
result
Jack
in the,
Wilson and
Guernsey ring.
his other half, Anya Clough, have purchased
Top of the
this
line
from,
goes to number
from
1.
Johnny Lockett and
This is Kimco, Penny Susan 6.
Jess.
Submitted
So
by
Jess
AD
is
and
obviously
RM Thomas.
still on the strap for the day.
Second place
But yeah, I
goes
think
to number 4.
I think Johnny
Juana
did say
Vestro, Lavender 2.
the
Submitted by
trailer's going to be
Mr.
travelling a little
Bottom.
lighter on the way home without
Travelled up
her,
from Cornwall
but
to be here.
quality sort of
Third
animal to
place,
go and invest in,
number
to be
3,
fair, isn't
Edge
it?
Hill,
They
Latimer
stood next to each other in the
Okapi.
shed, these two
Submitted
heifers
by
last
the
night,
Dawes
and we were
family.
sort of umming and
They also
ahhing which
take
way
4th
to go.
place with number 2,
another
Edge
10-year-old
Hill,
heifer
Coin
in
Frida
second,
3.
Stuart. He
Yeah.
bought as a calf from the Black
Our
and White
thanks
sale.
to Rural Marketing Solutions for their kind sponsorship of this class. And let's hear a few words from our judge, Ian Collins.
Yeah, so we've obviously also got a result in the short one, so
Well,
we'll
good
leave you to
morning,
hear
ladies and
Ian's views on
gentlemen.
these.
Obviously, a pleasure to judge the Guernsey Milk Heifer, and I'll lead this class off. Obviously, there's no hesitation in this one. Tremendous heifer, full of bloom, full of milk. Tremendous vessel on this heifer, and just an easy winner today. And it's just that cut of this heifer and the hardness over that top. The quality in that mammary system and parades on excellent feet and legs. It's that bloom and that quality in the height and the width of that rear udder just takes the over the second place heifer. And this heifer matches my first. She just has that depth of rib and that spring, and it takes her over the. Unfortunately, the two stale heifers in third and fourth. Again, the third heifer, tremendous udder effort, and these two just need to come out again. But thank you.
Yeah, apologies there. I did say that it was a result in the short ones, but obviously,
Thank you, Ian.
I'm
Congratulations
thinking about what
to
breed
the
Ian's
Thomas
used
family.
to.
They win that
Yeah,
Guernsey
so you're
Heifer
obviously
Milk
judging the
class
Guernseys here today,
with
and
Kimco, Penny Susan 6.
yeah, this is a young heifer
So
from
we turn our
Thomas's there in
attention
Leicestershire,
to the Dairy Shorthorn Heifer and Milk class.
taking the red.
Class sponsored by
Red rosette
PhD
there.
Mail. And top of the line goes to number 8, Churchroyd Heather 141, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Second place goes to number 7, Burbrook Pure Class Meg 3, exhibited by RW Harper. Third place, number 5, Churchroyd Joyce, again for the Collins family. And in fourth place, number 6, Sean Lear Jerry 28, exhibited here by S.E. Dixon and GR Holiday.
Yeah, so now we do have a result from the short horn classes there, and Churchroyd Heather from the Collins is
So
coming
let's
out
hear
on
from
the
our
top.
judge,
So
Paul
we're
Hanson.
just going to have a few words from Paul about his place.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A great pleasure and honour for me to be here today to judge the Dairy Shorthorn classes. A beautiful class of 4 heifers that we have here before us for our first class today. I've led off with this heifer at the top of the line today. I really admire this heifer, beautiful dairy heifer, lovely lines through this heifer, beautiful out through that front end, real dairy and angular, tremendous length, great rump structure in this heifer, and a heifer that tracks really well on tremendous set of feet and legs, and get down to this udder, very fresh heifer, a heifer real silky in the udder, beautiful length to the udder, beautiful teat placements and teat size and quality. Given it the advantage over the heifer that I had in second place today, I just felt it was a little bit longer right throughout. It just showed that little bit more style out through that front end, and I have just shown that little bit more silkiness and more venation through the udder. I really admire the second place heifer. Given the advantage over the third place, she's just got that little bit more body capacity, that little bit more depth and openness of rib, and just that little bit more correctness in the rump structure over this real angular dairy heifer that I have in third place. It's this angularity and dairiness and cleanness throughout that front end that gives the advantage again over a beautiful sweet heifer. Beautiful, fantastic venation in this heifer, and a heifer that tracks really well in fourth place today. Thank you.
Good job, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. So congratulations to the Collins family. They win the Dairy Shorthorn heifer milk class with Churchroyd Heather 141.
That's one thing
Once
you
again,
always
our
get with
thanks
Paul,
to
and it's
the
clarity
sponsor
when
of
he's
that
given his
class,
reasons.
PhD Mail.
Yeah. And that's first time out for that heifer as well. It's from the Heather family, and one of Wendy's favourite families. They're always lovely feminine cattle, the Heathers.
Yeah, and I think that's testament to that. I think we've chatted about this last year, didn't we? That type of cow that they breed at Churchroyd.
Yeah.
She just fits right into that, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Really does fit right into it.
It's come on well, that heifer.
Yeah.
The third place heifer's quite interesting. She's a resulting of some embryos they bought from Australia. Both Ian and Wendy went to Australia 2012 and 18 and saw the dam of these embryos, and so they fetched some over. So
Yeah,
they're quite excited.
Wendy's fortunate. She's going to travel to the Southern Hemisphere again to do a bit of judging next year. So yeah, congratulations to Wendy on that as well. That's a big achievement to get to travel over there. We're going to be joined in a moment by our Holstein judge for the day, Marcel Egley. So stay. And we'll just have a little chat with him about the day that's going to come ahead, and a little bit about Marcel, and a bit of an introduction for you at home. So yeah, go on in, Marcel. Just fill us in a little bit about your background and where you're from, what you do, and your involvement with the cows at home.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Marcel Egley from Switzerland. I'm really thrilled to be here and judge the Holstein show this year at the UK Dairy Day. I come from a Holstein farm in the middle of Switzerland. We have my parents and my brother own about 60 cows on a robot system now since this year. And I live in the French-speaking part of Switzerland, and I raised a heifer from my parents' farm. We got a little farm, 25 acres, a lot of pasture too. And I raise about between 80 and 100 heifers for my brother's farm and some other customers. And beside, I'm doing some matings for the herd book, especially red and whites, for the red and white herd book called Swiss Herd Book. And I'm heavily involved also in the auctioneer business. We have a small startup firm with 2 friends of mine where we are providing market sales
So,
services.
ladies and gentlemen, we welcome
like
in the first of our Jersey breed
live
classes this
feeding,
morning.
live stream, and everything.
Heifer and milk class. Delighted to welcome our judge this morning for the Jersey section.
So yeah, Marcel,
Willie Taylor.
you're saying about doing the
Willie
meetings for the
Farms,
herd book. That's
up
a
in the
service
Eden
they
Valley,
offer at the Swiss
on
Herd
the
Book
edge of
then?
Pennines. It's 750 foot above sea level. He runs the JT Pedigree Jersey herd alongside his Harris Holsteins.
I have a few clients. They are a little bit in the type.
Well, he's judged many shows up and down the
business,
country,
but
from
most of
Cumbria
them are
down to
commercials.
Somerset,
They just need,
over the last 25 years.
meetings and,
And that's obviously a
Past
drive
chairman
in
of
terms
the
of
Lakes
herd book,
Jersey
in
Club.
terms of herd improvement right the way
And,
through.
has
through
been
Swiss-
involved in the
Swiss herd
Jersey
book
breed
then.
for many, many years.
We do a lot, yeah.
So warm
really
welcome to our
try
judge,
now
Willie Taylor.
Genomic testing the whole herd.
Great
Then
quality
find-
show of jerseys here
try
today.
to find the right animals to breed with, and then choose the right animals to breed with, and the other.
So
Sell
class
them.
number 4, Jersey Heifer
And from
Milk,
that context, I
kindly
think
sponsored by
From
Fairfield
my
Supplies.
little sort of knowledge of the Swiss herd book, there's been a drive from sort of
We also welcome into the ring
for a
class
lot
number
of
6
years
for the Dairy Short
throughout
Horns.
the herd book in
Their
terms of
junior cow
improving
and
the,
milk.
the whole of the herd
Kindly
in
sponsored by
Switzerland, isn't
Uniform
it? It's
Agri.
been
Yeah,
a
sure.
big drive.
That's for sure. Now, what's a little bit the problem
We
now?
also
at the
welcome
moment,
the next
especially in the
Brown
red
Swiss
whites,
class for
I
their
feel
national
that
show.
we feel,
Their junior cow and milk, class number 5.
We can't find the bulls.
Kindly sponsored by Milk
Now,
Tech.
a lot of good red and white breeders, they sire now with red factor bulls or even Holstein bulls. So we are losing a little bit the red and
Because the
white.
Swiss herd book has been synonymous for the quality of the
Yeah,
red and white
yeah,
cows.
yeah, that's for sure,
synonymous.
that's for sure.
You know, it would be the go-to place for red and white genetics, really.
But that's maybe a little bit the problem now in the herds. When they have both colors, the red and whites have to be as good as the black and whites in terms of production and everything. And there is something to improve, I think.
Yeah, no, certainly. So you'd obviously come in from Switzerland. You have experience of some brown Swiss cows as well, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Uh,
Actually, we had brown Swiss before we changed to the Holstein breed in '96 or something like that.
And you obviously won't have had a chance to get down the lines. We're only on the second class here. How do you feel the Swiss breed in terms of development is over here compared to what you've seen elsewhere?
In comparing to other countries, I was really impressed. They look like they are really dairy cows. Already have some close to the Holsteins as well. Dairy cows, open rib, good memory systems. I can tell you in other countries I've been. There's maybe Austria who is as close to the breed in Switzerland, but there are a lot of other countries. I think you guys are right with them. So
That's cool. That is cool. So just obviously you've got a vast array of judging experience as well. Fill us in a little bit on what you've done in the past.
I started judging, I think, in 2014, something like that. I did judging school. Since then, I had the pleasure to judge a few various shows in Switzerland, smaller and regional shows. Maybe the biggest shows I had the pleasure to judge was in Switzerland was last year the Junior Bull Expo, which is I would say the biggest fall show in Switzerland, national show. It was about 300 animals, 2 days. That was quite an experience. And then I also had the pleasure to judge this year and this spring the Schauderbesten in Germany, which was a really good show too. Or the Sommet d'Élevage in France 3 years ago. So yeah.
So judging national shows is nothing new.
Maybe yeah. I would say that's the first really national show for me.
So we've obviously got you judging national show here today. You seem pretty chilled, pretty relaxed about it all. Butterflies are in the stomach.
Moment I am. It was funny because I met some people. Have been at the sale in Germany this week, and I met some people from the UK, and we were just talking about, and they said it's going to be a heck of a show. You will see there's a lot of quality animals there, and yeah, I'm pretty psyched to be here.
Oh well, you're saying about that, and Richard, you've walked around the shed same as me. Is it right? Is the hype right? Is Marcel going to see a lot of quality?
He's got one hell of a show, Holsteins. Yeah. All the big guns are here, and
Yeah.
we're going to have a great day.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
So
No, I think you're in for an exciting day, and well, I hope that the hype that we're putting on it lives up to it for you when you're stood in the middle of the ring. I'm really sure it will. We'll just go back and feature a bit of what's in the ring, and I think Marcel's going to stick with us for a little bit. You're going to have to shoot. You've got class to judge in about half an hour, 40 minutes, but yeah. So we've got in shot now the classes in the cows in milk. We've got the short-horn cow in shot here. This one,
Do you remember this cow from last? Oh, we're back to the jerseys now. This
Right.
is the joys of this job.
yeah. I've got to apologise to everybody at home. It's going to be a bit of a choppy, changey job when we're here on the live stream through the morning. We've obviously trying to feature as many other classes as we can. We've obviously got 3 classes going on here, and we don't sort of have that opportunity to show you everything in its full glory. But we're going to try and feature the best we can and try and chat about them all. But the Jersey heifers in milk we've got in
what a
front of
class
us here.
heifers that is.
Yeah, it was a storming class for heifers. We'll hopefully get back to it when we get to the result, or nearer to the result, hopefully. But yeah, it's going to be a quality class. We've got the short-on junior cows here in shot here. So these are the cows 2 and 3 calves. Just the 3 cows forward, but I think the quality that we had in there was fantastic as well. So we are going back here to this Jersey lineup. The 5 heifers in milk that we've got here.
Yeah, the heifer this end from KT. She's had a great year with this heifer. She was interbreed heifer with her at the Highland.
Yes.
Then she brought her to the Yorkshire Show for the first time, and she was junior champion there.
Yeah, just to add to the bit of success there for her at those shows, while at the Yorkshire, she was part of the Blythewood Pairs as well.
Yep.
And the other heifer that was in the Pairs is featured here as well
yeah.
when we get back to it. So each of these heifers that's in front of us has done a bit of winning this year.
Yes,
all of them.
yeah,
They've-
those 2, and then there's the Davis's heifer in 3rd that's had a hell of a year. You had the pleasure of judging her last month.
I did, yeah. I had the pleasure of judging her at I'm told, the Royal Oniton show.
Yes.
Yeah, and so the Blythewood Pairs heifers are actually stood first and second
Together,
at the moment. It looks like they've been quite hard to part all year, and they're going the same way again. And obviously then the Davis's heifer that I judged in 3rd, this just oozes Daviness. I just love the memory on it when you get to the veins of it.
She's done her best. She's been calved since December and shown her all summer. She's and worked hard too.
Yeah, well, it's a heifer that you know well enough. You work with it day in, day out.
Good
Richard.
heifer to work with. Great family. Close. Thank you.
And I think that is the thing. Whatever the breed, whatever the colour, building on cow families is what the game's about.
Yeah, and once you found those families, it does make life slightly easier.
In the same class there in the jerseys, there's a heifer that Mark Henry, Rory Tillman, and Jack Metcalf are showing, and that's all about the cow family. And I don't know if the boys are checking.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in our junior cow for the Brown Swiss class number 5. Currently sponsored by Milktex. Top of the line, number 20, Kida, Rapidly Ever After. Exhibited by Messrs. T. Lockett and Sons and Joe Bradley. Second place, number 17, Toy BC, My Mum's a Hoover. Exhibited by Toy Genetics and Pippa Tudor. Third place, number 19, Kida Rephrodite. Exhibited by T. Lockett and Sons. And in 4th place, number 18, Toy Inzabin, exhibited by Toy Genetics and Izzy Smith. Let's hear from our judge on this class.
So she's only 2 generations back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another quality class of Swiss second calvers here, and lead off with this great cow. You just got to admire the capacity, the size, the expanse of this cow. She's a great hard spine on her, tremendous depth and power through that body, great openness of rib, and what a super mammary system on her. And it's just that extra capacity, that extra overall length. Just a 4-udder attachment and just a bit more balance in the milk in those 4 quarters that give the advantage over this real lovely dairy heifer in cow in second place. This cow only 3 weeks fresh and she's already cleaned off and got the veins popping out in her udder. And I really admire that long dairiness through her neck. I admire her dairy quality, a dairy bone, and that beautiful veiny udder. And it's just that bit extra cleanliness in the bone, that dairiness through the front end, that length of head, neck and shoulders, and the veination through the udder that give her the advantage over this real powerful cow we have leading off in 3rd place. Again, a cow with great size, power and capacity. And got the advantage over 4th this morning. Just more bloom to her udder and just looks a bit more sparky and brighter about herself and just on the job this morning. But well done, thank you.
Shame we just didn't get a better
Thank
look
you,
at
Blaze.
the,
Congratulations to Johnny Lockhead and family and Joe Bradley winning that junior cow in milk class with Kida Rapidly Ever After. So we turn our attention to the Dairy Shorthorn Ring. Junior cow in milk class number 6, currently sponsored by Uniform Agri. Top of the line, number 23, Church Royd Heather 123. Exhibited here by RG Collins and Partners. Second place, number 21, Sean Leah, Jerry
We
25,
talked about the top
Messi
three,
Dixon
the
and
fourth
Gio
place
Holiday.
effort
And
by
in third
Patricia
place, number
Dillon, the
22,
Welsh in
Folds
July.
Pride
She was
Tulip
only very, very fresh
from Mrs.
that day,
Tidmarsh.
but she's come on along nicely for.
So let's hear from
Well done,
Paul
Jimbo.
on this class.
The Ovation is coming into the man.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I would like you all to put your hands together on 3 fantastic cows. I think we have here some tremendous cows to represent the short-horn breed. I've judged a lot of shows over the years, and this is one of the hardest decisions I've ever had to make in placing these top 2 cows. They're very, very difficult to split, and I really admire all 3 cows in this class, but these top 2 cows just epitomise the short-horn breed. I led off with this red cow at the top of the line today. She's just a cow that shows so much beautiful balance. She's so long, she's so correct, she's so open in that frame. She's so tremendous through that udder attachment, up through that rear udder and through blended through that fore udder. And a cow just with tremendous cover on those 4 teats. And it's that cover on those 4 teats and that snugness through fore attachment that again takes it over this beautiful, beautiful framed cow. A cow that shows so much dairy character, tremendous out through that udder. Again, great venation through this udder, and a cow showing a tremendous amount of milk today. It's that freshness in the udder and that venation out through the udder that gives the advantage over this beautiful framed white cow that I have in 3rd place today. A fantastic class of dairy shorthorn cows, and a great credit to the exhibitors for bringing out cows in such tremendous form here this morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Congratulations to the Collins family. They win that junior cow in milk with Church Royd Heather 1, 2, 3. So we turn our attention to the Jersey Ring. Great class of Jersey heifers, kindly sponsored by Fairfield Supplies. Top of the line, number 13, Gilly Hill Webcam Daisy, exhibited by TA and ML Jackson and Daughters. Second place, number 14, Never Valley Oliver Regina, exhibited by Sheila Scott. Third place, number 15, Rivermead Casino Series, exhibited by the Davis family. Fourth place, number 12, My Dream Tequila Spring Tracy from James Evans. And in 5th place, number 16, Mostragee RT Premier Spritz, exhibited by M. Henry, R. Timlin and J. Metcalf. Let's hear from Willie on this class.
Leading off this class this morning, Jersey heifers. There's 2 heifers come to the top of this class, but I went with the heifer at the top. She's a real loaded heifer. She's well attached in that forward, and it's that forward attachment that gives you advantage of this really dairy heifer in second. We say very little between these 2. They've both got capacity and look like milk and real bloom in the udder. And it was just that bloom in the udder that gives the 2 heifers the advantage over this nice heifer that we have in third. She's a heifer that walks well, and she's just, a little bit further in the lactation than the first 2. 3 over 4, there's just that much more power and strength. A thresh through that front end of this young heifer. It's a bit immature for this class, but it's a heifer with a future as it develops, I'm sure. And it was just the heifer at the foot of the class today. She's a little bit more mature than the heifers that we have in front of her today. So, thank you.
So yeah, we heard there our first.
Thanks, Willie. Congratulations to the Jackson family. They win the Jersey Heifer Milk class with Gilly Hill Webcam Daisy.
He's farmed some. Yeah, be a hard man and hard cattle to live where he is. A good farm, good farmer, good herd of cows. If you look over the wall, there's next door neighbour farms polar bears. It's that bloody bleak up there.
They must be some tough cows to keep the polar bears at bay.
He's a good bloke, is Willie. Yeah, his sidekicks have come down for their day out as well. There's usually a team of them come down from up that part of the world.
It's great that you've got that sort of team of friends and family and stuff that are willing to travel when you get that opportunity.
Yeah, the
judge
beauty of showing,
at
isn't
a
it?
major show.
Wherever you go in the world, you're friends if you've got cows.
Well, that is 100% right, and it is a global industry. And I know I've mentioned that Rory had been chugging my chain about that spritz. But taking the jokes of it aside, that is the great thing about cows.
Yeah.
It is a global thing, isn't it?
And then there's a connection. My son worked with the dam of that cow when he was at Rivendell. Just like that, you've got a connection.
And that's what is great about cows. It's just such a global appeal to it. You can Oh, we've already had Marcel up here earlier, and he has had to shoot down. I was hoping to get him back. I told him to shoot back if he's got a moment in between classes here. You don't have to meet somebody. We just met Marcel. We just talk cows straight.
Yeah, you've got that. Just
So
that
it
bond.
is-
Yeah.
It's like that language. There is no barrier when you talk about cows.
No, no.
You get by. I'll never forget going to UIBS myself and staying with the host family, and they had very little. They had very little English. We couldn't speak. Me and Tom Appleby was there. We couldn't speak Belgian.
You have a job to speak English, Ewan.
I do. certainly that's another job I've got to apologise for today, Rich, to be fair. But we end up passing notes across the table.
Yeah. Cow's a cow,
just to
isn't
learn
it?
about things.
Yeah.
About what you do, and that's the wonderful thing about it. It is, cows are an international language.
And then the organisations that help the youngsters in the industry then go and visit. You just said HYBS, and it's a great opportunity for our youngsters to meet these friends for life in the future, isn't it? From different countries.
And that is the thing, I know we've got that benefit, like social media and all sorts nowadays, in it, but the connections you make nowadays, you can keep in touch.
Yeah.
You can keep in touch.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad things about social media that people like to dwell on, but that's the one
A
great
lot.
thing about it. You keep in touch. You get to keep an eye on what is happening with people that you've met throughout the world, and it is magic in that sense, really, isn't it? Absolutely magic in that sense. So we've always got a bit of a lull here in terms of judging. So we can maybe run through and have a little bit of catch up on a few of the results that we've already seen. So
the Swiss Johnny's fetched 2 young cows. They were here last year as 2 heifers, maternal sisters, going back to the 95-point Rhapsody cow that everybody would know and love. And they were in a similar position. The heifer, the winning, the Rapidly Ever After.
Yeah.
She was an 88.2-year-old last year,
and,
so she's come out and.
And the second place in that class is also Kedar bred. In that sense, coming from Brent Crothers and or Toito Genetics then, but Brent and Pippa Tudor with Toito Mimamza Hoover. So
2 great guys, full of enthusiasm for the breed, and nice to see now Stewie Williams joining them.
there's a little squad of them that are
Yeah.
driving this breed
Yeah,
forward. And,
yeah.
We heard some kind words there from Marcel, a man that's in probably more Swiss cows than you and I will ever have seen, coming from the part of the country, part of the world that he does. And it was very complimentary for him to say that they stand within the best in the world, really,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
And
it
I
is.
think that's credit to these guys for driving the breed forward in the UK here, putting it. There's obviously others that there's a lot of credit got to go to the original guys that probably brought the Swiss into the country, but these are the ones that are keeping it in the limelight here and pushing it to the public to see the quality of
Very
cow
much so,
that they're able
yeah.
to breed and turn out, really, isn't it?
Very professional, all of them, when they bring them out. Yeah. So Stewie obviously had the great loss of losing his previous herd for the traumas of TB, and then he's just started buying 1 or 2. He's got 3 Swiss. I think he's got a couple of Ayrshire's, and he's now got a Holstein milking. So
yeah, he definitely has. And we'll hopefully be joined by Stuart later in the day on the live stream here, and
good company, Stuart.
and he'll maybe be able to fill us in on the. We obviously all. We're not here to bring the job down, but he's obviously been through it. And just the way that he's rebuilding, it'll be interesting to speak to Stuart about what.
And what they've done in between with the visitor centre and the education that they do, the school parties. It's brilliant what they're doing.
Yeah, so we'll hopefully get a little bit of an insight with Stuart about that later, and hopefully we'll do that. We've got a lot of voices going to join us on the live stream today, and hopefully give you a bit of a colourful insight into what a few of them are doing, and a bit of a mixture, a bit of a variety throughout the day as well, so that we can we'll just not maybe just always feature what's happening in the ring. We'll be able to have a bit more industry chat and
Yeah.
and a little bit as well, but I'll fill you in on everybody that's coming to join us as they do come. But we've got the mature cows here, the senior cows in the Dairy Shorthorns joining us in the ring, and the remaining 2 junior cow classes, the Guernsey and Jersey junior cows, will be what we'll be featuring now over the next spell of classes.
So there's a good show of Guernseys this year. We had a good show last year, and some of them have come back, and that winning heifer was just a fair heifer. They
Just
do
a
a good
quality dairy, so And again, we're talking about guys coming to the top that are doing a lot of good for the breed, and that's true here with the Guernsey guys as well. There's guys in the Guernsey classes here today that they support the life out of every Guernsey show that they find.
Yes,
You
very,
know,
very.
Thomases that are always here, year in, year out, with quality stringer cows. Bottoms are exhibiting here. They've come all the way from Cornwall.
Yes, yeah, it's a fair
The very
trade.
tip of blooming Cornwall to get here. It's a long old spell. It's just in shot now here, James, and yeah, they've brought.
That's a beautiful young cow. That is. I was admiring that last night.
Quality,
Yeah, yeah.
Quality. And credit to them for taking that time to travel all the way up here, because.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring our Guernsey
Definitely,
Junior Cow in Milk,
definitely.
class number 7, sponsored by NW Resources Limited.
So yeah, when I was growing up, they'd be synonymous.
And we also
they were top of
welcome
the Jersey tree through my youth. You know,
our
her
next
grandfather
Dairy Shorthorn
John
class,
did a lot for the Jersey breed, and then they've drifted into the
class number
Guernseys
9,
and enjoying
the
showing
Senior Cow
those
in Milk,
between them.
currently sponsored by Scarsdale
Yeah.
Vets.
Really enjoy
Yeah.
that as well, and they've taken a real interest in getting these Guernseys out.
Oh,
And featuring those short ones are in shot here, and again we're going back to showing support for the show, and it's just fantastic that we're seeing again same exhibitors coming year in year out making the effort, because without them it'd soon sort of fall
Quite
away.
easily, quite
And
easily,
and we'd
yeah.
not have these breeds featured here at Dairy Day if we didn't have the support of these guys like Harper's coming with cows. Collins is taking the effort to travel down with cows as well, and they don't just travel, they bring good ones.
yes, they do.
Bring, like,
That was interesting there. Ian's supposed to be judging his Guernseys, and he just glanced an eye to the left to see how son Harry was doing with her. See, this cow epitomises everything about the modern short-owner blend. You know, she's a Ladino Park talent daughter. But she gets better every year. Watch this cow appear every year at the Yorkshire Show, and now 5 calves, and I think that's the best she's probably ever looked, I
and
think.
you've talked about the Heather cow family in the
Yeah.
previous classes. This is a Wild Eyes, which is another strong cow
Yeah,
family that
that's,
they
I
carry.
mean,
up
how
there.
old is that family when you go back into the old herd books?
Goes on forever.
Yeah,
Blooming hell,
yeah.
like my knowledge of short ones maybe isn't as deep as maybe I'd like to hope it would be, but Wild Eyes is just a family that I know is synonymous with the breed.
Yeah, yeah.
And you don't have to go and dig out a herd book to go and work that out. It is just when you know. And
There's a new face this year in the short horns. You know, a good cow stood second.
yeah.
Another
no.
young enthusiastic lady that started.
Yeah.
Whose Paige is just handling today for someone else. But
Yeah, she's handling it for Richard Harper, I think,
Yeah.
isn't she? And again, a nice type of cow that
Yeah.
just epitomises. Well, the two cows really epitomise the range that we've got within the short-horn breed, really, and
Yeah,
the
he's
things
doing
that it can offer to everybody.
Yeah.
So Michael Dawes here with Guernsey cow. Shannon, his sister, was leading this just only, wasn't
Yes,
she?
yes,
I
as
was
well.
sure it was.
Yeah.
I was sure I wasn't seeing things. So they've got this here exhibiting as the second calf of the junior cows in milk here. So we've got seconds and thirds represented in the class here. I don't think we've seen them all in shot yet. We keep sneaking.
No.
I think Thomas's young cow that you said, she's a returner from last year. She was here as a 2-year-old last year. We haven't just had her in shot yet, but we're back just with the two short ones. I'm just wondering, Paul's probably, I'd say this is probably going to be a result, isn't
Yeah, I
it?
would have thought so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and it'll be that Wild Eyes cow from the Collins family that's coming to the fore. So that little sneaky look that Ian gave him was just enough to
Okay,
make sure
ladies
he
and gentlemen, got a
sharpened the job
result
up.
in our Dairy Shorthorn Senior Cow in Milk class number 9, kindly sponsored
He's a
by
cool cow
Scarsdale
cookie on the
Vets.
strap as well,
Top
though,
of the
I
line,
think.
number
Yeah,
36, Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes 54, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Second place, number 34, Burbrook Ricochet Pamela, exhibited by RW Harper. The Wild Eyes
And the next generation has joined them as well.
also
Harry's
gets the
little
best
girls
udder in the
down here
class.
Yeah.
That is smashing. Get him into
Once
it. Get
again,
him
we
feeling that
thank
buzz
Scarsdale
really
Vets for
early
their
in
kind
it.
sponsorship
Sat
of
there
this
quite
class.
happily in the lines last night, chatting away, bless her. Yeah.
No, the sooner you get them sort of into the thick of it and
They love it, don't they?
sucking it all in,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
fall in love with it. They fall in love with it, don't they? There's definitely that.
Okay, let's hear from Paul on this class.
Two good cows.
Oh, it is.
Thank you very
smashing.
much, ladies and gentlemen, again. Two tremendous cows in this short-owned breed in this mature class. Just shows the longevity of the breed. And a cow I led off with at the top of the class today just shows so much dairy character. She's so open in the frame. A cow that's had 5 calves, carrying the udder well above her hock. Tremendous ligament through this cow. Beautiful silky uddered cow. Tremendous teat position. It's that little bit extra body capacity, that more silkiness in the udder. And again, just that little bit more correctness in the teat position that gives the advantage over this real uphill cow. A cow you really have to admire for this real uphill, the way this cow tracks and moves around the ring. Two tremendous good cows and great representatives of the breed. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Collins family. They win that class. So, number 36, Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes, 154.
So we've just got an opportune shot here of what is
So, we welcome
gonna
the
be a
next to the
serious
Jersey
strong class of
classes,
cows.
Junior Cow in Milk.
Um,
Kindly sponsored by
hopefully
Netex
we'll have a bit
Limited.
of a good opportunity
Class number 8.
to feature these because we talked about the Jersey Heifers just now, and there was everything had done a little bit of winning. Well, very much true in this class as well. It's cows in here from all over the country that have gone and won something, and when we do get a nice shot of them, I think everybody at home will appreciate the quality that we're just going to be waxing lyrical about in that class. But the same could be said about this
class,
Guernsey class as well. Hannah Bownier on the halter for Thomas's on the this was the second car that I really liked in the lines myself. And this is the heifer that was here last year. So she was reserve breed champion here last year.
Yeah, it's a shame Emma couldn't be here this year. It was.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in on Guernsey Junior Cow in Milk, class number 7. Kindly sponsored by NW Resources Limited. Top of the line goes to number 24, Kim Coat, Brogden Fragrant 8, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. Second place, number 26, Schwarnavus Curly Amanda
Show
from the
calves,
Bottom
never make
family.
cows.
Third place, number 25,
Stood at the top of the line here when it's
Emma
class
Eve,
at
Brogden
the Old
Peggy
Bridge
from
Britain
Richard
in its
Norman.
time.
Fourth place, number 27, Edge Hill Bowman
Then
Holly.
is a former champion here as well. So it is, again, that building a cow family, and I'm a genuine believer in
Junior
if you
Cow also
pick
takes
something that's built
the
right,
exhibitor bred and
it goes
the
on and
stud
makes
in the
something,
class.
and it obviously is true. This has obviously been a really well built thing from when it was a calf, and it's gone on and then won twice here, got reserve grand.
You're not judging that as a calf? Or was
I-
it the
I-
year before you judged?
Probably the year before I judged that one would have been, or time does fly, Rich.
Yeah.
It could well be the year after that one, I've done the Guernseys at the All Brits twice.
Yeah.
And I know Richard Norman would have won the one time, and Sales would have won the other with me.
Right.
And I've there's been Kim Coat calves in the mix, but never just had champion. But then I suppose they didn't say she was champion. She won a class, so she could well have even been those.
Yeah.
But just quality.
They are a beautiful
Dairiness.
bone cow there.
Yeah.
She's-
And the little cow that's travelled
So,
from Cornwall
ladies
stood in
and
second
gentlemen,
as well.
let's hear from Ian
I saw when
Collins
I
on
walked
this
in
class.
last night in the shed, and I thought, oh wow, that's
Well,
a good
ladies
little
and gentlemen,
cow, that.
And she is the
junior
sole field
cow
calver in the class as well.
The Guernseys.
So everything
two
else is
tremendous
second. So
Guernsey
credit to them.
cows
She's a
on
youthful
the
cow.
Guernsey
Nice
this
snug
year.
udder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very, very
beautiful
little
snug udder.
between these two cows. Two
And I know
beautiful examples of the
she's
breed.
had a little bit of winning with them. She
But it's just that
reserve
the
champion
bloom
at
in this
Styrians
sort of the
show
height, the
this
weight,
year,
the
and
capacity.
class winner at the Royal
And
Cornwall
the overall
for them as well.
This cow in first, she's
I
just
know,
she's
time
at 12
flies.
o'clock today.
Your mind plays
Take
tricks,
nothing
but they
away
tell me I
from
scored
the,
that as a
the
heifer.
absolutely
But
beautiful cow in second. I love the frame, the top, the shoulder on this cow. The femininity.
it is, isn't it? A
and
lovely,
how she
youthful
moves
cow.
is,
Udder is
for
just
three
welded
calves,
on.
yeah.
And again,
It's
that,
absolutely welded.
the rear shot of this
Credit to
cow
them.
is just she has that height and that width, just to take it over the obviously very fresh cow in third place, but two outstanding cows in first and second. Thank you.
Hopefully we might drift over to the Jersey ring now.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting
Thank
a
you,
nice
Ian.
shot of these.
Congratulations to
We're
the
getting
Thomas
little
family.
teasers here in the
They win
corner
the
of the-
Guernsey Junior
in the
Cow in
corner
Milk
of the picture,
with
but-
Kim Coat, Brogden Fragrant 8.
But hopefully with with the
So
fact that
a strong junior
we've got
cow class for the
completions in
Jersey
other
breed
classes,
here
we
at the top of the
will
ring.
hopefully get a nice,
judge, Willie
nice
Taylor.
view of this Jersey class that's coming on. So right, here we are. We're getting what we asked for. So this one right here come down from Scotland. Yates's and Gary and Izzy own this cow, Chrome Caribbean. You'll fill us in on the pedigree in a little bit, Rich. It's phenomenal pedigree, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, it was nice to see her out because she was. It was unfortunate. He took her. Didn't he take her to the Agri-Scott the other year, and she was sick on show day and never got out.
Right,
Never got her out
yeah.
when she looked on form as a heifer. And then she's obviously had a great season this year, starting with the Highland.
Yeah.
And I didn't get up there, so it's nice to.
Phenomenal.
I heard she
to
was
be fair.
coming. and,
Veins is just
yeah.
phenomenal through that mammary.
And
She's
you-
also done a little bit of winning as well. Michael was telling me all about it, and I was thinking, Christ, she's done some miles this year.
Yes.
She's been to Ayr, Dumfries, won both. She was reserve interbreed at the Highland as well.
Yes, she was.
But
yeah.
I think the real talking thing about this one is the cow family, that pedigree she's got in it. 95 Point Dam, the Comet, and then obviously Veronica Grandam.
Yes.
You'll tell us a bit more.
Luckily to seen both of those cows in the flesh. Luckily, just before Veronica passed. But yeah, there you go again. Cow families, everybody that taps into the Veronicas, like Jimmy earlier with his heifer, he's had great success, and they just they just keep coming. And she does resemble the Comet quite a lot, really.
Right, yeah, she's the same sort of wedge.
Yeah.
We talked about the sole third carver in the Guernseys. We've got that's the sole third carver was
in
just
the
in shot
Jerseys.
there just now in the Jerseys. Divinely victorious.
She's had some fun with that cow.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah. And a phenomenal order on that cow.
Never just got it here though.
No.
She was second here last year in class, wasn't she? Reserve at Great Yorkshire.
Yes, yeah.
That was your fault, though, wasn't it?
Unfortunately, yeah. I'm not going to complain though.
But she's managed to get reserve interbreed at Dalston Show with it. So she's
Look at that for a pic.
great picture. Isn't it?
Yeah.
But-
Grandad will be proud of her. Stood there.
But fair play to her. Into this calf, bought it at 3 weeks old and developed it on really nicely.
And
So
I think she's been calved since, when did she calve? Early spring, and still doing 40 plus kilos.
Yeah.
And she looks on form.
just a great natural milk cow, though,
Yeah,
isn't it? That's what That's what we've got to just remember in it. This isn't just. It is a beauty contest, no
It
doubt.
is,
We
yeah.
are looking for the best one, but unless an animal has that milk ability, it doesn't come out looking well. At
No,
the
it
show,
just
does
doesn't. It just drives the whole system, doesn't it?
Doesn't
they
it?
fill those ribs and
Yeah.
clean the skin off. Two good-uddered cows from a Davis family.
Yeah. Both had a little bit of success this year. I have got a couple of notes, like the one that stood in third, the Tweenie, first place effort at the National Jersey Show last year, and she had an honourable mention in the Jersey breed. She's had interbreed championship at Mid Devon this year, reserve interbreed effort at the Dairy Show last year, so had a bit of success for her. And then the other one was first place effort here last
She
year.
was indeed, yeah, and unfortunately she injured herself either here or when she soon got home, and then that was it for the season. But we're so pleased that, she carved in well and settled down. So that's another one that comes from a Canadian family from Rapid Bay, from the Sangria family. And that would be related to the other Sangria heifer that we won interbreed heifer at Agri-Scott last November.
Yeah.
So, another strong family. Cow in sixth place, sorry. It's a cow I do admire. I think that cow's going to come on every year. It's just a very solid cow, very correct cow.
Just testament to the quality of the class
cow's
where
above
she's
it.
placed in.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
nothing that, I know you've said she's stood in sixth, but
What
there's a
you
lot
look
of
at-
good in front of her,
isn't
mind.
it? Yeah.
A lot of good.
And I'd say this
Obviously, having a little think here.
yeah, it's tight.
It
It's
is tight. And we've got the one calf in between them as well,
Yes.
which I think it is one of those cases when you're judging, you've got to get the two cows together and just get a feel for what's comfortable in
Yeah.
there. We'll talk about cow families. We've got number 29 there, the Honeyfields Come Dancing, that Spud, well, James Hudson or Honeyfield jerseys is what's listed as exhibitor, but James and Nicky's sister Beth. But that's again where we're going back to cow families. That's been a prolific cow family
Hasn't
for
it?
him, you know.
He's had these cows, these families over here for a while now, and he just keeps churning the same sort of cattle out.
Yeah, because I was chatting with Spud, and he was like, "Aye, she was first senior heifer at Expo."
Yeah.
And he said the grandam was champion here. I said, "Aye, she was interbreed champion at Anglesey Show," and he goes, "You're right," because I know I judged her that year at Anglesey, and yeah, she was just a great boxy square cow, and as you say, they just churn them out, same shape all the time.
Yes, very much so. Looks like he's left them as they are. Yeah, I bet that would create some discussion with everybody.
Yeah, it certainly will. You know, there'll be many a person that would maybe choose to put them the different way, but it's Willie's day today,
Isn't it? Yeah, the judge is always right.
That's what we have to always remember, isn't it? You can stand around the ring and have a difference of opinion, but he had the invite. He's here. It's his choice.
Yeah,
and he has to please himself.
And he's right. Done a good job.
Has to please himself, and he's had some quality to pick and sift through, though, hasn't he? That's the great thing about it. And as you said, we've got a nice young cow stood in sixth, the beautiful shape.
Yeah,
and she's nearly too good to be propping a class up, isn't she? You know.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, she has come up
Such
against
is the quality
5.
today. That is a phenomenal class of cows.
It is. Yeah. And it was one. I'm just quite glad that we've managed to get a nice feature in this class, really, because it would have been a shame if we hadn't got. You know, if we'd have been getting to the championship and we only had the top two coming back at us, and you know, we wouldn't have been able to just highlight to you how good the quality of the class this was for everybody at home, really.
Yeah, how this breed's moved on while I've been involved with it.
Okay, ladies and
Just
gentlemen, we've got a
phenomenal
results
dairy
in this
cows
Jersey
now.
Junior Cow and Milk class number 8, currently sponsored by Netex Limited. Top of the line, number
that.
31, Logan Chrome Caribbean, seconded by Ryan Michael Yates and Gary and Izzy Jones.
What an advert for a breed.
Second place, number 33, Leywood Divinely Victorious, exhibited by Kerry Scott. Third place, Rivermead Bubba Tweeny from the Davis family. They also take fourth place with Rivermead Casino Sangria. Fifth place, number 29, Honeyfields Come Dancing from Honeyfields jerseys. And in sixth place, number 32, Skiddaw Lemonhead Tilly from SSJA and Y Raven. Once again, thanks to Netex Limited for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So Divinely Victorious has to settle for second again, yeah.
Bless her.
Bless her, yeah.
Cow also takes the best udder and exhibitor bred in this class.
I'm always intrigued how these guys on robots then get these cows sort of ready for shows and little things they do. You know, they cut them the visits down just to twice a day for a week.
Okay,
or so,
ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Willie on this class.
It becomes an art, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to try and do it
We've got
repeatedly.
a fantastic class of Jersey cows in front of you today. Second and third calvers. And I'm leading the class with this second calf cow at the top. A cow to me that's near enough perfect. She's got that hard top. She's got capacity. She's got an udder that's welded on front and back. The height and the width, the teat placements. It's a cow I really, really do admire. I love the venation in this udder. And it's just this venation and the style that gives it the advantage over a cow in second that's had an extra calf. She's just a little bit more mature than the cow at the top, but a tremendous cow for 3 calves. Again, she's got a lot of breed character, got capacity, and again, a very good udder in the class. And it's just this udder, the bloom in the udder, that gives her advantage over this cow in third. But it's a cow that's really balanced. I love the depth and the width through the front end of this cow. And it's the teat qualities basically that gives it the advantage over the cow in 4. The cow in 4 over the cow in 5, she's just that little bit harder through the top, better over the rump angle than the cow that we have in 5th. But a powerhouse of a cow in 5, and it's just that strength that gives it the advantage over this cow in 6th that's full of milk and bloomy today. Thank you.
Thank you, Willie. Congratulations to the Yates and Jones partnership. They win that Jersey Junior Cow and Milk with Logan Chrome Caribbean.
So we've obviously Centre. Ask over here. So yeah, we're just waiting on the next few classes that are coming. So shows the efficiency of these judges. They're running ahead of schedule here.
Yeah, and the stewards are on form, aren't they? You can't be, you're not left behind.
I know we are spoiled with some real good ring stewards here at UK Dairy Day as well, that do keep everything moving really well. And to be fair, whenever I judge a show, and I think you'd probably agree with me, you'd say that the most efficient you ever judge a show is when you've got a good steward, isn't it?
Oh, very much the unsung heroes, really.
Yeah, definitely that, and I hope that they get the credit that they deserve for keeping everything moving so well, especially when we've got these three rings.
Takes some keeping up with.
Yeah, it does. It does, keeping everything moving and keeping everything neat and tidy, and that down in the ring.
Stand up here. Our screen's gone off, and we can't see anything. It is quiet out there, but
yeah, we've obviously got that bit of lag because the lads are running ahead of schedule. So 9:40 is when we're scheduled for the next couple of classes to enter. We're gonna be featuring 3 here again: Holstein Senior Yearling, Jersey Senior Cows in Milk, and the Guernsey Senior Cows. So yeah, first of our Holstein classes coming up. This is a class that was new here last year, the Senior Yearling, and I think it was something that the Holstein UK board wanted to sort of fill that gap between the old Britain classes and getting things in milk in form. So it's that extended opportunity for these guys to get that chance to show these mature in-calf heifers, if you like.
Yeah, have we 1 or 2 more than we had last year?
We've 6 that have actually come forward. I think there were a few more entered, but obviously a few no-shows. I'm assuming there's a few guys that have entered a bit of everything, and then when it comes to getting on the trailer, it's like, I think the yearling can stay at home.
Yeah, definitely.
But we've got 6. And again, we've got a mixture of everything here. Things that are on their first outing, a few that have done a bit of winning in the past as well that are going to come forward here. And this is the only class of the day where we're going to see 2 different colours in the Holstein ring.
Yeah.
Once we get into the milk in form,
they split the colours.
The reds are only allowed to get in the red classes, and then the black and whites in the black and white. So we have got the mixture here today of red and whites in amongst here in the Senior Yearling. So first of the classes that Marcel will be judging today. Get a taste of maybe where and what he's looking for in terms of type and stamp. Always nice when you see
the ring now. There's a bit of a crowd building.
Yeah, and I think it'll continue to do so. Let's be honest, we're working with dairy farmers.
They have a lot to do before
they get here, don't they? That is it. There's plenty to do before they've got to get you.
Just see my son and daughter-in-law down there. Just had a wave. So I better say hello to the rest of the family, my 2 girls, Hannah on Jersey and Ellie in Canada at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the first of our Holstein classes into the ring for the National Holstein Show here at the UK Dairy Day.
Yeah, I'm back for a day, emptied a suitcase and filled it Canada, and
delighted to welcome
back
our
in
judge
December. So
all the way from Switzerland.
Like you said, the
Marcel Egley.
Social media and everything, we keep in touch.
A very warm welcome here
she's
to
happy,
the UK.
that's the main thing.
And that is the thing,
judge
it's
our
about that
National
global
Holstein Show
again, we're going back to
here
it
at the UK Dairy Day.
Is that fact that you make friends right over the world, and
down under last winter, and
you get that experience. It's unforgettable.
Yes,
You make memories.
It's something I never did, and I was so pleased to, hopefully all 3 will get the opportunity to travel.
Senior Yearling
going to make it sound
Class
like a
kindly
little sales
sponsored
pitch,
by
you know what I mean?
Amparo.
Be daddy.
Yeah.
Anybody that's at home, and I'd agree, I probably should have done a lot more of that travelling when I was younger.
Very much. Yeah.
Anybody that gets that opportunity, go and hunt it out. Well, I mentioned Rory earlier. I remember working with Rory when he was young, and I've chatted with me and Rory. We were chatting about it last night. Causeway Classic show out in Northern Ireland. Went out there doing a bit of clipping with Andrew Kennedy, and Rory was clipping legs for me. And there was this little chirpy little teenager clipping legs. And he said he wanted to travel the world. He wanted to be the best fitter. And I remember it, about a year afterwards, he was working at Go Farm in Italy.
Right.
And I said, "How'd you get that invite?" I didn't. I asked.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think anybody that's at home, if you want that opportunity, go and hunt it out. There's somebody out there that'll help you get it. Isn't there? That's
There's
the long
a
and
guy
short
to
of
the
it.
right here that's helped many. Morning, mate.
Yeah, so we're just going to be joined with Mick Gould here, who's what we've tried to do when we're doing the commentary. I'll just do a bit of lead in here. We've had 4 Ulstein judges that are based in the UK. We thought in our wisdom we'd try and invite them all to come up here and have a little chat with us about the experience, because we're obviously celebrating 10-year anniversary of UK Dairy Day, and we thought it was probably fitting that those that we could get our hands on that have judged it before come and have a chat with us about what it feels like. Obviously, it's judging a national show, innit? You know, it's a big thing, Mick. So I'm just hand you over Mick Gould, who when did you? 2017 was it, Mick? 2018 was our judge, and you'll maybe fill us in as to what's going through Marcel's head in here in the first class now.
Yeah, firstly, it's an enormous privilege to judge a national show in your home country. You're performing in front of your peers, really, and it's probably your pinnacle of your judging career in the UK to be invited to judge this show. I've just been down in the ring now with a Swiss judge
the
today.
Final jersey class, the
just had a
senior
quick
cow
word
and
with him
milk,
before
class
he
number
started.
12, class kindly sponsored
You
by
have that
Worldwide
overwhelming
Sires
fear
UK
of
and cow
what's
manager.
about to happen. The nerves are jangling. You really do feel it, and you're always a lot more comfortable once you've seen your first class. You start judging, and then you steady yourself down and you're aware. But you're always looking when you're judging those classes. You're looking for those class winners, those outstanding cattle that are going to come in and wow you, and the ones that are going to end up in the championship lineup.
That first class, as you said, it's kind of your tone setter, isn't it?
It certainly is. And we all have desires about what sort of cattle we want to see in a class, and sometimes they don't come forward, and you have to work with what you've got in that class.
Yeah. You've always, you probably think a bit the same. Rich would be the same. You want to end the day and both have a pattern and be pleased with the type of cow you've got.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I say, when you set out, you as an individual judge, we all have our slight differences and preferences, and sometimes you're lucky, and probably more chance to get lucky at a big show like this, that those cattle are going to come before you that please you in particular.
Yeah.
So it does make a big difference how comfortable you feel when you find the right cattle.
Yeah, and that's, as you said, it's that first class gets your nerves set, so you feel your way in, you tone that little bit. If you're casting your mind back, you obviously didn't have a senior yearling then, so you were straight into milking classes as well.
We started straight onto milk classes,
and
quite big classes as well.
Yeah, we're at that point now. We've actually 4 junior milking classes now. We've additional milking yearling class last year. You were straight into junior 2s.
Yes, we were,
and a big chunk of them.
Yeah.
Do you recall what your winner was that day?
I actually don't recall. The overriding thing I had about the 2-year-old classes from 2018 was we didn't have an absolute, and this is no disrespect to all the people that won, but I didn't have an absolute nailer, and that kept my nerves on edge a little bit, thinking, are we really going to find something that's going to set me alight?
Yeah.
So we had a few close calls in those classes, but nothing that really dominated.
That feeling that you want that first class, and as you've said, you don't necessarily always find that one straight away.
I didn't that year.
So the butterflies keep going, don't they?
Of course they do. Keeps you on edge. That's right.
Do you feel that probably made it an even more exciting day for you, maybe because that edge was still there, looking for it, or do you feel it was because we've all we've stood there, we've seen it and had that, and there was. There would have been quality right the way down the line. It's just finding the one is what you're talking about, isn't it?
Special one, that one that's got that extra little sparkle that really it's quite amazing when you are judging and you are judging with the very best cattle there are in our country. When those very special cows come to you, you have a really emotional feeling, and I don't know how to explain that. But you have sweeps over you, and you think, wow. And
it is one of those things. Everybody goes on about not being able to explain it, but when you know, you know. That's all it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you know, you know. Yeah. That buzz just comes over you that little bit, doesn't it?
And I'm the sort of judge that I can't. When I'm judging, probably people can read my feelings and expression probably too easily.
You're no good at cards.
No, I'd be no good at cards. Absolutely not. And I remember when my winning cow came to the ring, I had that rush, that feeling that came over. You think, well, now I'm in the ring with something really special, and I thought I found my winner.
So you've mentioned her now.
Yeah.
You saw her earlier in the day. She was a junior 3 that day.
Yes, she was.
So the minute you got past those 3 FA classes, that you said you didn't find the one that had the fire in your belly, plenty of quality. From that moment on, you're just waiting for the cow that might beat her.
You are. You had that black cow in my mind from the moment she stepped in the ring. As soon as she takes the first 2 steps into the ring, you know you found something special. Obviously, you give her the big once-over
ladies
to make
and gentlemen,
sure
got a
that she is
result
what you
in the
think she
senior
is.
Jersey Cow and
But then
Milk,
you suddenly
class
feel
number
a bit
12.
more comfortable.
Top of the
because you
line,
think,
number
well, I've got
48,
something
Rivermead,
here
Verdi Pixie,
that's what I
exhibited by
want,
the Davis family.
and it's gonna do the business
Second to
for me
her,
today.
number 46,
So
My
your
Dream
champion was
Colton New Year's Sandy,
Davley Bradnick Alicia,
exhibited
wasn't
by
it?
James Evans.
So cow that.
Well,
Well,
thanks
I
to
can
Worldwide
remember
Sires UK
Max
and Cow
that day.
Manager
He was like an
for their kind
emotional
sponsorship.
train wreck
It's
when he finished.
It's emotional for everybody.
And it certainly is. And it must give you one hell of a buzz to see that emotion come over him when he
Winning
wins.
cow
Yes,
also wins the best udder in this class
It is. It's
and
quite,
exhibitor
it's
bred.
quite significant because that cow was homebred. He'd worked with that cow since it was a calf, seen the potential in it, developed that potential, and to come out to your national show and win it is a massive achievement.
That's relatively true for us in UK. We will see a lot of cows that come out that are exhibitor bred.
That's right. There probably
We
isn't,
do. We're
there probably
fortunate
isn't
in that
the
sense.
trade of cows across. If people got special things, they do like to own them and show them themselves.
Yeah. No, we've obviously had non-exhibitor bred winners, but we've had a damn good chunk of
We have
exhibitor
indeed.
bred winners
That's
as
right.
well,
That's right.
which I think is credit to the breeders in the UK that they are holding on to these cows, developing them themselves.
Yeah.
No, it is smashing. We'll just we've had a result here in the Jersey class.
It's
There was only 2 in the senior cow.
I was a bit distracted because we were talking about that little rush you get when those special cows come out. And it's hard to sit up here watching a cow you work with every day, but this cow gives me the tingles.
Well, and
every
strangely
day.
enough, when I saw her on the screen here getting placed,
So,
Mick was saying about
let's
getting
hear
that
from Willie on
tingle,
this class.
and she was a cow that I judged at Honiton.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only
That
2
exact
cows in the
feeling,
senior
Mick, that
class,
bloody
but the cow
tingle in
is
your
leading
belly
this
when the
class.
cow
She's
comes
got-
in.
It's a rather special
And it
feeling.
doesn't
everything
matter
we're looking
what
for in that
colour
Jersey
the
breed.
cow is or
She's
anything.
got
You
style
just
to
get
that
that tingle
front
when you
end.
see a
She
good
carries
one,
her
don't
head
you?
well.
Yeah.
She comes
Those
in the
extra
ring.
special ones, they
'Cause
stand
she
out
just
every
hard
time.
top,
I know
tremendous
we're
legs
here at
and
UK
feet,
Dairy Day,
and a
but
rudder for 5
you
calves.
obviously dispersed the
It's,
herd since.
stuck on
Yeah,
at the
we
front.
dispersed
It's
our
high
own
and wide
cows
in the
in
back.
December
She's a
21,
real,
and it was
real
an extremely
example of the
difficult
breed.
decision.
And it's
Yeah.
just the
Driven
overall
partly
style
by
and capacity,
labour difficulties.
especially through that front end, that gives it the
yeah.
advantage.
But you have
of
a new-
beautiful
my
cow in
life.
second.
You have a new passion,
a cow
though.
that's really
Our new
working.
passion,
You can
yeah,
see
we
that she's a
started
real
with
dairy
pedigree
cow.
ladies.
And it's a pity there wasn't more in this
Success
class
as
today.
well
Yes,
already.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's never intention to start without having some success, I'll be honest with you.
Hard thing to crack though, because the
Yeah,
pedigree beef
yeah,
world is a hard stone to crack.
Well, you learn cattle and cattle breeding, I'm sure.
So congratulations to the
Go
Davis
glove in
family.
hand
They
with
win
one
that
another.
senior Jersey Cow and Milk
You
class
transfer your knowledge
with
from one
Rivermead
breed to
Verdi
another.
Pixie.
Yeah, you've new things to
So we
learn.
turn our attention to
And
the
enjoying
first
that
Holstein class
transition
of the
now.
day.
Really getting
When
into it now.
Holstein
obviously
Senior Yearling
it
class,
is,
class number
it's a
10.
big decision to
Class
disperse
kindly
those cows.
sponsored by Ampario.
Big emotional
Top of
thing
the
as
line
well.
goes to
Massive.
number
But finding
38,
that new passion.
Knowlesmere Chief
Yes,
Brittany,
that's right.
Really
exhibited
It was
by
something we
Rory
started
Scott.
Before we dispersed the cow,
Second
we started in
place
17.
goes to number
and
37,
with the idea that
Logan
eventually
Geordie
cows would
Appletart
go,
Red,
milk cows would
exhibited
go,
by AH
and we need something else to
Wilson
carry on
and
with,
Son.
so-
No,
Third
wicked
place,
for
number
plan, wicked.
43,
I know you've got
Jointon,
responsibilities.
Geordie, Chris Promise,
Rich and I have been
seconded by
talking
A
about
and D
the quality
McCullough
of ring stewards
and
we've got,
D and C
and
Gray.
I know we've had him up here as a
Fourth
as a
place,
past
number
judge. but
42, absolute
you're going to see him
sidekick,
on the camera in a bit.
Advocat.
He's also obviously one of those ring
Exhibited
stewards
here
that we
by
talked
Crossrail
about that keeps
Holsteins.
everything
I'll try and
Fifth
keep out
place,
the
number
side
41,
today and hide in the background.
Stratabogi, Willows.
Thank you,
Thank
thanks very much,
Good to
much
see you
for
again,
joining us,
Holsteins.
Mick. That was
And in sixth
smashing.
place,
And
number 44,
we're also going to be joined by all
Delbang,
our other
Addison
former
Elegance
winners as well.
from
And
Messrs.
thank you very
Dean
much
and
for
Rees.
Mick for giving up his time to come up here. It is a very busy day for him. He's going to be ring stewarding here all day, and he's going to be fairly rushed on his feet
Top
throughout
bloke.
the day.
Top
Yeah,
bloke.
top bloke,
Yeah.
top man.
Yeah.
And I do enjoy a conversation about obviously I had to get into the fact that he obviously had the sort of bit of change in the direction that he's
Yes,
going, but
yeah.
I love the fact that
So, ladies
he's
and gentlemen,
passionate about the
the
fact
first
that the
Holstein
skills are
class,
interchangeable, whatever
let's
it
hear
is.
from
Still
our
driven
judge.
to
Still driven.
have the best.
Yeah,
And
certainly.
Well,
great
ladies
to
and
see
gentlemen,
cattle that he had
I would like
bred
to
and
welcome
so
you,
long
everybody
ago
here
do-
as well.
do really well.
I'm
You know,
Marcel
it is
Eglen from
certainly that.
Switzerland. Really excited
Nice
to
heifer winning
stay,
this
to,
first black and
to
white
be here
class.
and judging the
Yeah,
UK
this
Dairy Day.
the winner
Seeing
here
him
We're
again.
starting today
He
with a
just
class
seems
of
to stump
6
him.
heifers.
Yeah,
Nice
certainly
class
does. You know,
of
it's
heifers
just,
that I like.
one of
You can
those
also give them
bulls that
already a
just
big
does
applause.
turn them out
Over and over again.
time and
yeah.
again.
I'm starting the class with 2 heifers on the top. They are really similar in their matings. They are the kind of heifers I like, less extreme, good body conditioned and balanced. I give the advantage to the heifer in first, in the first to the second place. Give her an advantage in her overall style, in her overall angularity. I feel also the heifer in first shows me a little bit more chest width than the really balanced heifer in second I do really like. Second over third, it's on her hind legs. For me, she's moving more parallel on her hind legs. I feel also she's more natural across her top line. And I feel the heifer in second is a good fit on the second place as she goes better with the heifer in first place. Third over 4, it's on that wider rump structure, on a better loin as well. And I feel the heifer in third shows me a little bit more openness of rib than the heifer in fourth. Fourth over fifth, I feel the heifer in fourth position shows me as well a little bit more openness of rib and a little bit more strength about her top line than the heifer with the good feet and legs in fifth position. Congratulations on this class.
So we've had the first words from Marcel. And
Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they? These guys, how they're using our language, and
Yeah.
and I do.
imagine.
So,
the-
ladies and gentlemen,
the work that would have to go in for
congratulations
the
to Rory
translator
Scott,
if you and I
who
went
wins
and
this
judged
Holstein
him.
senior yelling class.
Dear.
Knowles
I think
Mayor,
just
Chief
the
Whip.
rosettes would have to be the only words.
Welsh to English to Swiss.
Yeah. Dear. No, very clear and concise. He's made a stamp of the heifer.
Yeah,
the sort of
certainly.
animal he wants today, and
And I think there was a lot of things that tick it for the modern dairyman that he said there. You know,
Yes.
heifers that carry a bit of flesh.
Yeah,
Heifers
yeah.
that are well built.
yeah,
Width
healthy,
of chest.
healthy cows.
Healthy
yeah.
cows. Yeah, certainly
Yeah.
that. I think we've maybe gotten away from this idea that
The
something being
extremes.
lean is
Yeah.
good.
No.
You know, the cows have to be in sort of healthy form, and as you said, like that, as a heifer chief coming up to the top, this is her first outing ever.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a
young Rory Scott bought that at the first look sale
right
himself,
Right.
and we've
okay.
talked about youth
Yeah.
forging their way.
There's 2 good lads there, very switched on.
top
yeah.
lads, to be
yeah.
fair. I know his younger brother Kyle won the best set of reasons at the weekend
Yes.
rally at 14.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. He's bigger than me, mind, but he's only 14.
You wouldn't believe the age, yeah. I sat with them at the Yorkshire show thinking, really? Yeah. Yeah, it was great to have them down from Scotland to the Yorkshire show for the first time. Good cow people, good company.
Yeah. And we're obviously going to be featuring a few of those animals that they exhibited later in the day as well throughout the Holstein classes. I know we're doing a bit of skipping back here, but it was their young Jersey heifer that stood second there as well. The one that was we'd set off on saying about the Blither pairs at Great Yorkshire Show, and the winning heifer had won it, but the one that was in the pairs with her was stood in second place.
Yes, yeah, and the Yorkshire was James was judging, and it was a long time deciding. Yeah, there was arguments either way, but yeah, 2 very good heifers. So we on to senior Swiss cow coming in. I do like watching these Swiss walk towards you. Those huge chests and those huge muzzles.
No, that is
look at
certainly
that.
right.
There we go. Yeah, for a fifth calf cow. Look at that.
Yeah, fantastic. And I know she's.
And I think he's quietly hoping for another point yet. She's 94 at the minute, but you can see that going.
Just again, that V-Nation of that they've brought within the breed here.
Yeah.
It is absolutely fantastic. You know, it's a breed that would have had a synonymity with strength, really. And I think that addition of taking them towards that dairy cow
has made them a bit more appealing.
Has been a real positive that has been and set in there. But again, there's the great thing about any breed is that variety that you can have within it.
Yes,
you know,
just to suit you and your farming system.
Certainly that, and there is still that option within that Swiss breed in terms of being able to just have that outright strength cow that will take a lot of care of herself. But in this instance, they have added that addition of real dairy quality throughout the cows, really, haven't they?
She's not really enjoying her day out today, but she's had a busy year. She was champion at Expo, so you know, six months ago, and still coming out on form.
Yeah.
It's credit to Johnny and the cow.
Yeah.
And then she won at Dumfries as well.
And you know, there are plenty of people at home that'll be listening, and there's a lot of others know that cow don't enjoy it every day, does she?
No, we don't, do we?
No, we don't.
Grumpy, wake up happy.
Yeah.
Even though they do get pampered and have a special life, it's a long way to come from home and expect them to come out on.
Certainly is, and you know, it is one of those cases that, you know, if she don't feel like it's the day she wants to enjoy and she fancied having a little nap,
why not?
Yeah,
It's her right.
why not? Yeah, it is hers.
Obviously, yeah. And then she's obviously prefers going that way to coming uphill.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just one entry in the senior cow and milk class for the Brown Swiss. Class number 15, kindly sponsored by Provita Animal Health. Class 1 by number 53, Kida Nescado Snickerlicious, exhibited by Messrs. T. Lockhead and Sons.
So she obviously takes the win, Snickerlicious, and we will be seeing her again for the Brown Swiss Championship in a wee while. Just before we move on to the Colour Breed Championships, we've got the first of our milking Holstein classes entering the ring, the milking yearling. We've got 3 forward for the milking yearling class here at UK Dairy Day. I mentioned the senior yearling earlier was a new class that was added last year. That would have been the same with the milking yearling, and
so, ladies and gentlemen,
last year that it would be that it is what we'd call a true milking yearling class. So she has to have been in
the
milk
Brown
as
Swiss
a yearling
senior
heifer.
cow and milk. Let's hear a few words from our judge.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just a one forward in this senior Brown Swiss class, but what a good cow she is. You really got to admire the power and strength of this cow. She's a great long cow. Tremendous length through her neck and length through that hard spine. Lovely cow, exhibiting breed character. Lovely veiny udder on this cow. Tremendous milk cow. Well done to the exhibitors.
Thank you, Blaze. Congratulations to Johnny Lockhead, senior cow, Kida Nescado Snickerlicious. So we welcome into the Holstein ring, class number 14. This is the Holstein Milking Yearling. This class kindly sponsored by Meadow.
So we're featuring the three here in the Milton Yearling, and we're obviously going to be leading into the Colour Breeds Championships. We're going to be joined for a little bit by Andrew Clements. He's anybody down that's listening from the southwest will know Andy as a face that they see at Sedgemoor Market, auctioneer for Greenslade Taylor Hunt, one of the sort of highest volume of cows going through within the country in the UK here, with you guys at Greenslade, isn't it? So, obviously here visiting at Dairy Day, you've got that bit of interest as well in terms of pedigrees and cows as well. That sort of where you started though, really, Andy, isn't it? That's the way your interest sort of stems from, and where you sort of got into auctioneering.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm delighted to be here on the 10th year of the UK Dairy Day here today, and yeah, it's absolutely the sort of depth of pedigree that sort of brought me in the interest, really, from starting off as a young lad through into the auctioneering world, really.
And you obviously sell commercial cattle day in, day out.
Absolutely, the bread and butter. Yeah,
but you still see that plenty of pedigree cattle coming through with you at Sedgemoor, and a premium paid for them on most occasions.
We do. Pedigree cattle, it is just showing what something's going to breed and how something's going to perform at the end of the day, isn't it? And yeah, the depth of pedigree does command a bit of a premium on top, and some of the commercial herds are now sort of really looking into, thanks probably to genomics to a little bit as well, but looking more and more into pedigree and the history of a cow to see what they can be breeding and pushing forward.
Yeah, and like we talk about the commercial farmer, but what we've got the benefit within the pedigree world is it's all about information, isn't it? And using it to the best of our advantage, and even if that information is sort of available to those commercial farmers, it does drive the industry on, doesn't it?
Well, talking about what you do, to be honest, Ewan, classifying. At the end of the day, when you're looking at a catalogue of cows and you've got 2 or 3 catalogues in front of you, if you've got a catalogue, a classified herd that's being sold, you already know what sort of quality you're going to be looking at before you head to a sale.
Yes, there's that expectation of knowing, and that's one thing I always say, through my work, through working as a classifier, and I try and tell anybody the benefit of it is, you got an animal stood in front of you. If you know cows, you don't need the score to tell you it's a good one. What you need is the score on the 4th dam, the 5th dam, the 6th dam, because she's not there in front of you. That's what is building a pedigree. It's building that knowledge of knowing, actually, I'm more likely to get a consistent product out of this animal because there's generations behind it.
You're spot on. It's all about pedigree breeding. It's all about knowing the probability of what you're going to get going forward. You know that there's 10 generations of Eagle Excellent behind it. Actually your probability of breeding something good out of that animal is pretty high.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result.
Well, we've obviously get into a
Milton
result
Yearling
here
class,
in the Milton
number
Yearling,
14,
and we've just been
sponsored
nattering
by
about
Meadow.
cow families and bits
Top
and
of the
bobs.
line goes to number 52.
And winner
this is
in this
Walston
class
Denver Vaki.
Is a Vaki.
Exhibited by AD and
It's a
RM
Vaki.
Thomas.
And
Second place, number
we're
51.
talking about cow families, depth of cow family, and an
Wembley
old cow
Hanako
family.
Glory at 3.
This
Exhibited
is
by
the
Wembley
name
Farm
that comes up
Limited.
when you talk about
And in third place, number 50,
deep cow families and
Shigibbi
cow families that
Lambda
have been
Alicia
around for a long time as the
from
Vakis.
AH Wilson
And
and
the
Son.
lads here at Woolston, the Thomases, they've obviously got the cow family. This is a young calf, the young heifer, calved at under 2. Obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be valid for the Milton Yearling class year. Only just turned 2-year-old, beginning of September. Was honourable mention calf at the All Breeds All Britain. So not just that the cow family is carrying it to be coming to the fore here in the Milton class. It also, I've briefly mentioned it with Rich earlier about having an animal that's built right, and this has obviously been built right from day one.
Oh, a super specimen, the Vaki. And as you said, with families, actually, we've got 3 Milton Yearlings in there, all with real deep families. You've got the Vaki, the Gloriette, and then the Alicia as well. 3 super heifers that are going to go on, and I'm sure it's not the last we'll see of them.
No, certainly isn't. we're obviously going to see the Vaki again now when we get to the Heifer Championship later, the Horse and Heifer Championship later. But next classes that we're probably going to be featuring here will be the Coloured Breed Championships. So you'd have a bit of coloured breed stuff go through as
So,
well.
ladies and gentlemen,
Do you feel
let's hear from
there's
Marcel on
always a
this
demand
class.
for those as well, where it's
There is always a demand. Again,
Well,
all
ladies
the
and
different
gentlemen,
breeds, they all have their
small class
traits,
of milking
their-
earrings, but there's quality
their
throughout. Three
sides that-
beautiful
that are gonna-
cows with a really good memory system. You can give them a big round of applause. At the end of the class, as they're staying up, I'm going to go with my first class cow. She's an easy winner in that class. A cow that is extremely balanced from nose to tail, a cow that's straight top line. She walks on a beautiful 7 feet and legs, and she wears, for me, the best memory system in that class. I given her advantage over the cow in second. I feel the cow in first place shows me a little bit more strength to her forehand. I feel also her shoulder are a little bit better suited in her front head than the cow in second. I feel also the cow in the first place for me has a better teeth placement, especially in the rear teeth, and I feel also I prefer also her shape to her rear udder as well as her veination all over her rear udder than this beautiful cow in second. Second over third, it's on her rump. I feel the cow in second place shows me a little bit more a neater slope from hooks to pins. I prefer also how her rear udder is shaped. She shows me a little bit more width, especially at the top of the rear than this recently fresh cow in third place with a really good udder. Congratulations for that class.
So yeah, sorry, I had to sort of cut you short there so we could hear Marcel's comments
So
on the last
congratulations
class's
to the
reasons
Thomas
on the
family.
milking
They win
yearlings there.
that
But
milking yearling class.
we were just
with
sort of in the middle of
Wolfton
chatting a little bit
Denver
about a bit of colour breed trade and stuff. There's a high demand for the right market, isn't there, for anything?
Absolutely, and I'm a big advocate that there's the right cow for every individual farm and in each individual system. And we have seen some really good. We run a commercial market every week on a Saturday, and lately some of the prices achieved for just some of these, particularly some of the older Jersey cows, who are people who are looking for milk. They are looking for milk, looking for those good butter fats and proteins, and something that can produce it off grass, really.
Yeah, certainly, and I think, well, Rich and I have been chatting about it this morning about, cows for the right system, breeding the right cow for your system, horses and courses. And Andy was just saying about the fact that there's always a demand for any breed, every colour, for the right place, for the right man. And I think that's exactly it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to have the right cow for the job.
Oh yeah, don't let what next door's doing influence you. You set your stall out, breed that cow to suit your farm, your soil type.
And sometimes it takes a bit of time to work out on your
Yes, it
farm.
does.
What is
Yeah.
the right cow? What is
Yeah.
the right machine to fit your system? But no, we do find that there is demand for all different breeds. And again, you might see that the chap who's milking your Holstein cow wouldn't dream of milking the Jersey, but there is still demand for the individual farms. So it's great to see, really.
So we're still, I think we're moving on to all the breed championships. We're still waiting. We're probably still ahead of schedule, so we're just holding them all back a little.
It will be. But no, I got the same about messages, but yeah, no, that's fine.
Don't know what order are we doing these championships in, Ewan?
So yeah, we're going to be moving on now. The next things we're going to feature in the ring here, scheduled, I know, for 10:20. I'm not sure where they're at in terms of getting everything organised. Be the Colour Breeds Championships. We'll hopefully follow them in the order that I've got timetabled here. But if not, we'll adjust and get it right for you as we see them. So the first two that we should be featuring will be the Shorthorns and the Jersey Grand Champions, as I said, scheduled for 10:20. So we're going to see some of them winners in all their glory again here for the championship. So we can, even sort of start mulling on through the ones that we've already seen, innit? Try and recap everybody.
I think, really looking forward to the Jersey Championship. Outstanding, 3 outstanding classes, and the top 6 of those are going to take some sorting. I know where my heart lies, but we'll see.
Yeah.
The Shorthorns is going to be close. That was a belt
Yeah.
of the heifer. The young cows that young cow has come out on form.
Yeah, certainly has. But then, we can't take away 5 calves on that mature cow either.
No.
That's credit to her, the quality that she's got. But I'm really, I'd be a bit like you, Rich. I'm really looking forward to seeing the 6 jerseys back out here, because
very much of a similar
I truly think that he has literally set a stamp on him.
We're getting back what we did when we increased this dariness on the modern jersey. We did just lose that strength, but looking at these, even these 2 heifers coming towards us with these big wide muzzles, we're getting this strength back, and you've retained the dariness as well. So,
and I think it was a sort of project within the Jersey breed, I suppose, wasn't it? And that's
massive changes through those.
It is what we always do, isn't it? We sometimes have to take something to an extreme before we realise we've done a little too much
balance.
of it, and then draw it all back. Which he talked about the chest and the 2 heifers. When we get her into shot, the second calf are coming down as well. She's as broad as anything in that muzzle.
Full of breed character.
Yeah.
We've
I know you're a big man for a nostril, aren't you?
You can't have commas, you've got to have full stops.
Yeah.
You can't feed them like a chicken, when they need a hoover at the
I
front.
can't recall who it was that told me, but I remember saying
the first of
Saxby
our
was stood here with me last night talking
today.
about nostrils.
Yeah.
The Jersey Breed Championship.
You don't live very long.
We welcome our judge, Willie
And
Taylor, back
I
into
truly
the
do
ring.
agree with you.
Here she comes at the back.
Yeah, look at it. There's
Get quite emotional looking at that head.
Couple of full stops on this cow anyway in the shot here. But the shot that you're all talking about is just going to come into our shot here now. The head that you say you get a bit emotional when you see it. And to be fair, Andrew, you were on commentary at Honiton when this cow was winning. Actually, you were on commentary down there, ring commentary. So when Verdi Pixie, so bloody hell, we've all a vested interest in Verdi Pixie. Yeah. We should.
And it's quite funny. James was second to her, but he bred the sire of Pixie.
Right. Okay.
And then I'd breed the sire of Pixie's granddam as well. That's my claim to fame.
Well. So everybody's having a bit, a little bit of something here, but just.
So, ladies and
going
gentlemen,
aside of emotion and stuff here, she's defending champion here as
she
well.
is.
So
Championship.
I'm not saying extra pressure on her. She probably doesn't feel pressure like
Heifer
that.
championship with the heifer Gilly Hill webcam
No,
Daisy.
so that'll
That'll
be an interesting one
Second to her
to see.
Never Valley.
And
Oliver
personally, I
Regina
think
from
she
the
looks
Scott
better
family.
this year than last.
Then the junior
I
cows
tend
were
to
led
agree. I
by
think one of my
Logan
comments on the
Crone,
judge at
Caribbean.
Honiton was exactly
The
that. I
Yates
think
and
she's a
Jones
cow that's right
partnership.
on form, improves all the
Second
time.
to her was
Well, I think I
Layward
might have gone
Divinely
as far
Victorious
as
from Kerry
saying
Scott.
She'd stand anywhere in the
And our
world.
senior cows,
Yeah.
Rivermead Verdi Pixie from the Davis family.
But then we're
Second
dwelling
to her
on
was
the
my Jim
senior cow.
Colton.
Same
New
can be
Year's
said for the
Sandy
second
from
cow of
James
mine.
Evans.
She's a
So,
special
your,
weapon,
ladies and
and
gentlemen,
it is
your
a fantastic
Jersey Breed
effort that's
Championship
done a lot of winning. And
here at the 2024 UK Dairy.
they are peas in a pod right the way
very
through.
six,
Credit to Willie for the stamp that he's put in terms of picking them. There is certainly a lovely profile throughout the Jersey breed here.
With Alan stood next to us, I may as well make use of him. What's your gut feeling, Alan?
Well, there's a tremendous lineup of cows. This is real credit to the Jersey breed. This, when you're standing up here and watching this and seeing what's going out to you, tremendous rear rudders and quality right the way through the classes here in the Jersey classes today. Just real openness of dairiness and real credit to their breeders. You see the longevity of those two senior cows. You know, you're in awe of that. Got the shorter ones just entering the ring now. I'll hand you back to Rich.
That was the voice of Alan Timbrell. Those of you who didn't recognise it, I think most of you will have. Yeah, Alan's going to be joining us for a few classes as well, but in true Alan style, he's not even on time, he's early, so we're going to have his voice here for a couple of the championships hopefully as well, while we've got his company. And yeah, he's going to be joining us Alan's going to be joining us for a few classes. We'll do a few more introductions
So,
later.
ladies and gentlemen, we welcome in
as well
to the colour breed ring the Derry Shorthorn breed for their overall championship. And we lead to the championship today with firstly the milk heifers, Churchroyd Heather 141 from IRG Collins and Partners. Second to her was number 7, Burbrick Pure Class Meg 3 from RW Harper. The junior cows led by number 23, Churchroyd Heather 123, again from the Collins family. Second to her, number 21, Sean Lear, Jerry 25 from SE Dixon and GR Holiday. And finally, the senior cows, led by number 36, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 54, again from the Collins family. Second to her, number 34, Burbrick Ricochet Pamela from RW Harper.
Although we're extolling the virtues of the jerseys, the Shorthorns have come in as well and blown us away. There's just a great display of a breed there. Paul's stamped his type on this breed and picked 6 great cows out.
Not as yet. Let's crack on. Oh, well, I've got it, but we'll have to shuffle a little bit. So yeah, we'll set you off with a bit of a run through then of the winners and stuff. We'll start off. We've obviously got jerseys in shot at the moment.
Willie's just sifted through them a bit and just let a couple back out. So we're left with the winning heifer, the 2 junior cows, and the winning senior cow.
So he's obviously had a narrowing down. The 2 have obviously left the ring. The second place heifer and the second place number 2 are cows. So there's all sorts of winners coming to the fore here. We've got a heifer that's done a lot of interbreed championship winning at the top of the line here. Young cow that was Jersey champion at the Highland. Cow that seems to be right up there, but a bridesmaid a lot of the time.
She has been a bridesmaid.
She
has been a bridesmaid.
She'll obviously never just get to the bride today because she was stood second in class, but
here at the UK Dairy
Day. It was
Day.
a phenomenal class of cows. I want to,
and those top 2 is you saw Willie pull them out and
let's hear a few words from our judge, Willie Taylor,
just to see,
before he makes this championship.
whether he was totally happy with it.
We'll just hear a bit from Willie about his final 4.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's champion lineup time. Before I tap out the champion, I'd just like to thank the Dairy UK team for the hospitality and giving us the privilege to judge such a great show. And when you see the championship lineup, what a fantastic class of Jersey cows we've had here today. We set off with the first class of the heifer. It's a heifer that's got a real future in front of it. It's got everything that we're looking for in the Jersey breed. It's got that capacity. It's got the udder that's welded on. It's a heifer that's going to be around for a long time. We moved on to the junior cow, and again, here's one we made earlier, basically, because that again is just a cow with style. She's got capacity. She's got milk. She's, the breed is looking really good when you see these 4 cows in this ring today. We've got the second place cow. It's had 3 calves. It's had 3 calves, and the cow that was in front of it had 2, and then the cow at the bottom has had 5. So it just shows the longevity in this breed, and you know they are 4 real examples of the breed today. But I say I'd just like to thank Jersey Dairy Day for the hospitality and giving us the privilege to judge such a great class of cows today. Thank you.
Thank you, Willie. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Jersey here at the 2024 UK Dairy Day?
So, Ewan, where's your money then?
Well, I'd be going to a cow because
Yep.
when Mick Gould up here earlier just chatting about when he's judged and he said...
There you go. Goes to the
You have got
senior
it right,
cow,
Ewan.
Rivermead Verdi Pixie from the Davis family.
Yep. Yep.
And reserve
Yeah,
champion
yeah.
goes to
Yeah.
the junior cow, Logan Chrome Caribbean, exhibited by Brian Michael Yates and Gary and Izzy Jones. And honourable mention goes to Layward Divinely Victorious, exhibited by Kerry Scott. Let's hear a final few words from Willie.
So the ring commentator would be quite happy with your thought?
Well, I've gone with the cow that's had 5 calves because to me she's just everything that this breed needs. She's got power, she's got style, she's got that capacity through that body, that depth of rib, and the capacity in this body is tremendous. She parades on legs and feet for 5 calves with another that's going to last for another 5, I'm sure. And I've gone with the second calf cow as reserve because I think the udder in this cow, well, it's fantastic. The width across that rear udder is fantastic, and a cow that has a real future. So just put your hands together for the exhibitors. Thanks, and great. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think there was much more needed saying. She has just got power, dairiness, width. Just a great cow. But I know Alan caught me just before she was tapped. There's lots I love about that second place cow, the reserve champion cow, that second calf of mine.
Yeah.
She's got that same cut, the same stamp really as the winner, you know, in terms of that width all the way from the front through. And I do like the fact that his honourable mention's gone to this cow as well.
It's a great cow.
It's a cow that deserves a day, really.
Yes, yeah.
She does deserve a day, doesn't
Well,
she?
when you see the rear udder shots of these 3 great cows in front of you, you know, the Jersey breed, you know, really phenomenal sort of
It's in a safe
quality.
place, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's in a safe place.
Yeah. Phenomenal.
If this is what you're aspiring to as a breed,
So, ladies and gentlemen,
it's in a bloody good
we
place.
turn our attention to the Dairy Shorthorn Championship.
No.
Let's hear a few words from
Yeah,
our
they're in
judge,
good
Paul
hands.
Harrison, on this championship.
We're going to hear a bit from Paul.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I'd like to say a huge thank you to UK Dairy Day for giving me the privilege to judge the Shorthorn classes here this morning. I've selected the 4 cows from the breed, from the classes that I had before us, and I'd just like to talk you through these 4 cows before I select out my champion reserve and honourable mention. I led off the heifer class with a beautiful heifer, beautiful dairy lines in this heifer, tremendous length right throughout this heifer, tremendous through this rump structure, and again a heifer that shows a heifer udder, beautiful silky udder, tremendous length to the udder, great attachment both fore and rear, and a heifer I really admired right throughout that class. And then into the junior cow class, 2 cows that I found difficult to split in the class, 2 beautiful examples of the Dairy Shorthorn breed, 2 beautifully balanced cows that show that dairy strength right throughout, and again fantastic mammary systems right throughout both these cows, beautiful veination, and show the ability these cows have got to perform in the parlour. And then to the senior cow, again a cow showing a lot of rib, showing a lot of capacity, showing a lot of this dairy strength that I've been talking about. The 5th calf cow carrying its milk high and wide up through that, above the hock. And again a cow that tracks really well and shows the great locomotion of the Shorthorn breed. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I'd like to thank the exhibitors for the quality of cattle they brought out today, thank the stewards for being so efficient in bringing cattle forward. So now I'm going to tap out my champion reserve champion and honourable mention for the 2024 show. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. What a great show for the Dairy Shorthorns, who's going to be crowned the champion Dairy Shorthorn here at the UK Dairy Day.
So yeah, Paul done the same and narrowed his choices down to just those final 4.
That's a close one as well, isn't it?
Aye, it's some group of cows, and again we talked about that being a nice advert for the Jersey breed.
Good
There we go. Goes to the junior cow. Congratulations to the Collins family. Churchroyd Heather 123 is your Dairy Shorthorn champion, and reserve champion goes to the reserve junior cow Sean Lear Jerry 25 from SE Dixon and GR Holiday. An honourable mention goes to the heifer in milk Churchroyd Heather 141 from IRG Collins and Partners. Let's hear a final few words from Paul on this championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said it in the class that these 2 cows were difficult to split. I think they're 2 fantastic examples of the dairy shorthorn breed. We've come a long way in the last 20 years, and we've got cows now that can live with any cow within any breed. These cows show this dairy strength, they show this angularity, they show this openness of rib, they show this ability to milk, and again they show this ability to track and walk around in any system. 2 beautiful cows, but I just felt that my first place cow was just that little bit snugger through fore attachment. She just showed that little bit more depth through that fore rib, and again just really splitting hairs. And I really admire this reserve champion cow, a cow that shows beautiful veination throughout that udder. Those veins carried right through into those 4 legs. And again, giving that the advantage over, again, this sweet heifer. I think a heifer with a huge future. She's so long, she's so angular, she's so dairy. I can see this really maturing into something, to be something special in the future. Thank you very much for giving me the privilege to place these cows today. Thank you.
Alan's got my scribbles for Guernseys.
Right.
If I even shoot them, at least
Yes.
I don't want to dump you.
Thank you, Paul, for judging our dairy shorthorns here at the UK Dairy Day. And congratulations to the Collins family. They take the overall championship with Churchroyd Heather 123.
Yeah, and Paul gone about the job of judging these short ones very efficiently again today, and he said it in the class, didn't he, about the fact that the 2 cows were part to part, and it is wonderful when they come and keep them together then for a championship and all.
Yeah, no. Well, that's the kind of thing that Paul is. He's a good solid judge, and he goes and he wants them to run, you know, like a class runs. He wants a championship to run, and he wants to look at he's got 3 very similar animals, and not.
I said it when he gave the reasons on his first class. That's one thing you get when he gives a set of reasons. Well, there's clarity as to why he went and where he went with it.
Yeah.
Really, and you see that clarity in that. You know, he said the 2 cows were hard to part, and it's like.
Yeah, and a heifer
keep
that's
them
a very
together.
similar sort.
And heifer's the same cut, didn't she?
Yeah.
So,
As you said, the flow, that run that he's put through him.
So the Swiss entering the ring now, and this first heifer is actually on your screen now. Jack Wilson purchased yesterday off of Kadar. He's put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah,
certainly
that.
She's
A new shirt as well, so he could show it.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome.
I don't know. I think
the Brown Swiss breed.
I'll be honest. I think it's Johnny's shirt. He's tucked a bit of waist around the back. To be fair, by the looks of it.
Good job it's not
We
Stuart.
lead our heifers with number 10, Keita.
You can tell Stu that when he comes up later.
Exhibited by Jack Wilson and Anya Clough.
No, it's,
Second to
it's
her
good to
was
see
number
you.
11,
Jack,
Hold On To Your
Jack's a
Hats.
lovely lad
She's
from
the
up there
G's
in
Knees
Cumbria.
from P&S
Lovely lad, and
Williams.
he liked the look of this heifer.
The junior
Spoke to his
cows led
father
by
early
number
on this
20,
morning, and his dad
Keita
said
Rapidly Ever
he had
After
permission to bring it home.
from
you
T.
know,
Lockhead
before
and Sons and Joe
I went-
Bradley.
He said he went round and looked at it.
Second to her was number
Oh, I think he's
17,
cracking
Toy
heifer,
Toy,
and
My
he's
Mum's
got
a
a
Hoover.
future.
It has
Exhibited
got a
by
heck of a
Toy Toy
future.
Genetics
It
and
does.
Pippa Tudor.
He looked a sweetie in the
And
lines,
finally,
to
the
be
senior
fair.
cow,
She's just a real
number
heifer,
53,
you know, and she's
Keita
no,
Nescado,
Johnny comes out with
Snicklicious
him. You know, he
from the Lockhead family.
breeds really good, great cattle, but he's willing to sell some
We
good
welcome our
ones as
judge,
well.
Blaise
And that
Tomlinson.
is
Yeah.
That is a lot
Back
of
to
why
officiate over this championship.
He's doing it a lot of that for improving this breed as well, isn't he? He wants more people to experience
smaller but
the
tremendous
end of
quality
this
show for
breed.
the Brown Swiss breed.
Because you know, I'll stand corrected. I haven't gone and checked the notes here, but all 5 that are stood here in this championship are bred somewhere from Kedah.
Yeah.
You know, that's the long and short of where we're at within the quality of this breed. They're really driving that breed forward. You know, they don't all have a Kedah prefix, but they do go back to something that is Kedah bred. And credit to him, credit to them. Real advocates for the breed and deserve that bit of success for it, really.
When you actually look along this line up, you know what quality for Brown Swiss. was quite lucky to commentate on them in the UK Dairy Expo, and what a fantastic lineup of animals he had there.
Well, I know it was just before you joined us, but we had Marcel who was judging the Holsteins up here, and I sort of picked his brains because there were Swiss classes, and I said, obviously you'll have seen them and experienced them, and I asked him how far do you think they are from, and he said they'd stand anywhere in the. He said they would stand.
I think Johnny was contemplating last year taking
lineup.
some animals to a show in
The Brown
in
Swiss
Europe,
National Show
and,
here at UK Dairy
he
Day.
said one thing was the cost.
Just a
but
few
the second
moments
thing
we'll
was
hear
the
from
health
Blaze on his
things,
championship.
trying to get all the health certificates dotted, T'd, and everything else.
Yeah.
It was just, and hopefully one day that Johnny can get his cattle into Europe to compete against
It would
those
be
Europeans.
great because it would just prove how far the breed has come forward here in the UK, really, isn't it?
We're just losing Ewan for a few minutes. He's got an interest in an Ayrshire heifer coming in, so he's just gone down to check all's in order. So we'll leave Alan in charge.
Alan's not in charge. I think
Where's your money on with the Swiss then, Alan? I think
let's hear from Blaze.
Fairly on fire, isn't it?
Yeah, I think young cow looks good. Senior cow's a fair cow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's
just
been a
coming into the
tremendous
screen
honour
at
to
the
be
bottom
asked
right.
today to judge
When you look at that
the
cow,
Brown
the
Swiss
strength and the
here
power
at
she's got.
the UK Dairy Day. And I know there's not been a large number of cattle out of the Swiss entries today, but anybody who's around the ring,
It's funny,
just
in the
cast your
lines,
eye
the
over
two
these Brown
heifers
Swiss
were
cattle.
fairly
They're really
close,
what
but when
dairy
you get
cows
them
are
out
all
in that
about.
ring,
They're
that
big, they're
leading heifer
capacious, they're long, they're hard-topped, they've great legs and feet, and they've all got tremendous mammary systems right through. The cows that look like they'll wear, they've got mobility, they've venation through their udders. They're really what anybody in the dairy industry is looking for. And congratulations to the breeders for what they brought out today. Like I say, a small number of cattle. Well, some of these animals out in front of us today are really world class, and they're a credit to the Brown Swiss breed. So well done to each and every one of you. And I'll be tapping out my champions shortly, but it's a great shame they're not going to have the chance to go in and interbreed up against some of the other breeds, because they are really well worthy of a good look at some of these cattle. So just everybody put your hands together for the cows in this championship today. Well done.
Thank you, Blaze. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Brown Swiss here at UK Dairy Day?
We're getting a really good shot of that animal there, the second place heifer there on your screen. Where's he going to go? He's not usually the judge. This judge likes to walk around a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's gone with a junior cow.
Keita, Rapidly Ever After. Congratulations to Messrs. T. Lockhead and Sons and Joe Bradley. They take the championship.
Well, I'll put a smile on
Reserve
young
champion
Jack's
goes
face.
to the...
So he's gone with the Rapidly Ever After as his champion. That heifer that Jack Wilson's going to be real happy to have got reserved with the heifer. She's a real sweetie, she is. Kadar Aldo Snoggin, out of the Snickeldoodle family from America. And then honourable mention is Toy Toy BC, My Mum's a Hoover. So yeah, it's a really good lineup of Brown Swiss there. Hopefully we'll get a rear shot of them in a minute for you guys at home to have a look. But yeah, real credit to the Brown Swiss exhibitors here today. There's two of the animals. Brent from New Zealand obviously can't just quite get the driving right. I thought New Zealand drove on the same side of the road as we did. So they're pulling them into line now. Beautiful udders on those three Brown Swiss at the top.
Yeah, what a good lineup.
So those, I think Jack's a bit welled up there. So Andy Clements just leaving us now. In a minute we'll have some other people coming to join us. So just at this moment we're just finishing off the Brown Swiss in the opposite side ring. We have got the Guernseys going on.
I'm just leaving you. You're the man in the know, Alan.
push him onto the onto the Guernseys, 'cause so we've moved on. The Guernsey Championships just about to be judged, and Ian Collins having the honour today to judge the Guernseys and the Ayrshires. I think it's the first time that a judge has done two breeds.
I can't remember anybody doing it. No.
Yeah. So it's the first time I think a judge has done two breeds. He's got the Ayrshires to do in a minute, or just after this. Then we're going to start the Ayrshire classes. So yeah, that's the first here at UK Dairy Expo, and Ian's a fitting judge to do this. Just had the champion in the dairy shorthorns, so multitasking.
Yeah, very much so.
Second to her was number 26, Joornavis Curly Amanda, again for the Bottom family. And leading the senior cows, Glanmore Levi Okapi from My Bulldogs.
What a good final lineup of Guernseys.
Yeah, I think Guernseys have come on a lot, like you know, and quality of others. I quite lucky. About 18 months ago, I went out to America and I judged in Louisville, and out in Louisville, the Guernsey breed was second to none. Like you know, the Guernsey show was, well, I would say awesome. I watched it and it was like fantastic. We even got a smile out the Guernsey judge up to us then. Did he pay you to say that he's slimmer than usual or what?
I don't know whether we quite go that far.
So, yeah, the Guernsey lineup just coming in.
Look, it seemed to attract some good Guernseys here.
Yeah.
Last year was another phenomenal lineup.
So the animal coming into your screen now is number 24. That's Kim Cook Brogan Fragrant, the 8th, who won the junior class. In your shot at the moment is number 4, which is Torn Vas Drone Lavender 2. The heifer in front. Can't quite get the numbers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your Guernsey Breed Championship. Our judge, Ian Collins. When he's ready, we'll hear a few words.
So I remember, I'll let Mark finish. I remember the Dawes family buying into the Glanmore Guernseys for their dispersal, and this cow at the end of the line of senior cows, a 6-year-old cow there, Alan. She looks so youthful.
She's good cow.
Judge. It's been a very great experience, and I lead the juniors off today with an absolutely outstanding milk heifer. She's a lovely top heifer, but she's that clean, open dairy heifer with a phenomenal mannery system, and the bloom and the veination on this heifer is just tremendous. A pleasure to judge animals like this. Obviously, a lovely framed effort in second place, not just having the bloom, but and then we move on to the junior cows. Again, an absolutely outstanding junior cow. The veination and the quality in the udder, the bloom and the just overall capacity. The Guernseys are making great strides here, and it's fantastic to see. Just picked the beautiful, clean line dairy animal in second place in this class, and again another outstanding animal with tremendous legs and a tremendous mammary system. And again you move into the senior cow, and again it's great to be talking about the awesomeness of the udder on these cows, and it's that beautiful teat placement, and again an outstanding senior cow. But without further ado, we're not going to waste any time. I'm going to tap my champion and reserve an honourable mention out. So give these people a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian. Well, ladies and gentlemen, going to be crowned the champion Guernsey here at the UK Dairy Day.
Where's your money then, Rich?
I'm going to say junior cow, but I know he thinks a lot of that heifer.
Yeah.
He's not breaking into a jog anyway.
He's built for long distance, not for speed.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go, ladies and
He's got the junior cow.
Guernsey goes to the junior cow number 24, Kimco, Brogden Fragrant, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. And they also take the reserve champion with the heifer and milk, Kimco Penny Susan 6. Congratulations to the Thomas family. Honourable mention goes to the reserve junior cow, Chiwarnavus Curly Amanda, exhibited by the Bottom family. Let's hear a final few words from Ian.
Yeah, again, a very these certainly top three, very easy today. But two outstanding individuals in champion reserve. It's a phenomenal order on this second carver, and again the heifer's going to come and have her day. A tremendous heifer, and again even the honourable mention. This cow will come out as a senior cow. We'll see a lot more of her. But outstanding mammoth system. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thanks to our judge Ian Collins.
So the handler on this Kim Cut cow from the Thomas family there in Leicestershire is Hannah Bown, obviously of Rich Avon Holsteins. So she's got a game face on like her father does. She did break into a smile a little. So three really outstanding Guernsey cows. Credit to the breed.
Very much so. Yeah.
Not the biggest amount in the lineups, but real quality at the top. Quality right the way through.
Well, we've got a minute. I'll go and have a brew if you want and have a smoke.
Okay, so
Thank you very much.
we now have John Watson coming up to join us, Ayrshire President, Ayrshire Supremo. So John, nice to have you up with us.
Thank you very much.
And good show. Good show so far. What have you seen?
Absolutely amazing. The number of cows I've seen in the lines is absolutely from every breed.
Yeah, you know.
Every
I
breed.
think all breeds are. This show
If you
goes
think-
from strength to strength.
If you think you've seen some good cows on heifers already, there's even more to come.
Yeah,
I think
no,
it's
no.
a phenomenal show.
Yeah. You can walk down any of the lines there, and you can be blown away, like the standard all the way through. And a lot of breeders are walking down there and saying exactly the same. You know, it's not just a couple of us. It's we've had a lot of water's run under the bridge since me and you were born. So, and I think the standard of cattle over the years, they were good, but they've now started to get phenomenal. And the way that these guys turn them out as well, it's a credit to them. The quality that they bring them out to.
Absolutely, Alan. I think if you think of the distances some of these people have travelled, and to get these cows looking so great, just in a few days is phenomenal, and a great credit to them.
You got the likes of Steve Innes in there, who's come all the way down and up there from sort of like right at the top end of Scotland. There's 12 hours to get down here. You've got credit to those guys. They've got two animals forward here coming out later on. Credit to those guys.
Yep. Oh, definitely.
To bring the animals that far.
Yep, and sometimes there's a lot of people in the farming community that don't maybe realise the amount of work that goes in to presenting these cows here, and now of course the availability to show the world with this how good they are. And
So this first heifer just entering the ring now is number 55. It's Woolston Addison Deborah Red. She's from the Thomas family, who've just had the championship in the Guernsey class, and Thomas has run a really tight ship up there with about 250 cows with the running up on robots there in Leicestershire, so credit to them. Next heifer in your shot is Sterndale Unstoppable Noel Red from the Sterndale Partnership. Just going through your shot.
So we just take this opportunity to thank our fellow judges this morning. Mr. Ian Collins for judging the Guernseys. Blaise Tomlinson for judging the Brown Swiss National Show.
Next one in the class is Designer Tregibi Ranger Cheers Red. That's from Tregiby Holsteins and Pete Pryor. And nice to see Pete here at the show. The next heifer coming into your shot, number 59, is Darrison Swingman Rachel Red from the Shepherds up there in Derbyshire. Number 60 that's just about to come into your shot now is from Panda, from Molly Westwood. It's Panda Lamborghini Red. Her mother actually was exported to Italy, so that's no mean feat when you export an animal from the UK to another country. So she's got a little bit of history there already in her background, and just 5 heifers forward, but 5 really outstanding heifers in this first red and white class. So this is actually the Panda Lamborghini just in front of you now that's mother was exported to Italy from Molly Westwood. She's been shown already this time. She was honourable mention as a calf at the All Britain's All Breeds Calf Show. So the heifer in your shot moment is the Walston Addison Deborah Red. This heifer calved at under 2 years old. Heifer in your shot to the left hand side is the Sterndale Unstoppable Knoll Red. She's got an XN93 dam. It's her first time out in the ring, so I think she's doing really well since it's her first time out. So the animal just coming into your shot now is this designer Tregiby Ranger Cheers Red. She was first at Edenbridge Show just the other day, first time shown, and led there by Evan Wilson. Heifer in your shot now is Darrison Swingman Rachel Red. She calved at under 2 years of age. It's her first time out. And believe it or not, she eats biscuits and chocolate rolls. That's what Hannah Shepherd's leading. That's what Hannah told me, is a bit of information when I went down the lines earlier. So as I said, just 5 forward in this class. Up on the top of the left hand of your screen, we just missed them with the two Scottish guys, but I'll come back to that if we get them in the shot again. Quite a spectacle out there, John.
It certainly is. See heifers like that.
So everything's going good here. There's a good class of cows. Right, we'd like to welcome Adam Clay here from NWF, who's just come to join us and have a few words. How's NWF been going? How's it all been going for you?
Yeah, very good. Thank you for having me here. It's well, we've been supporting this show since day one of the show. Now it's a fantastic show. It was a great showcase of cows here, leading breeders and what have you. Fantastic businesses here, so we're really pleased to support the show.
Great. It's great to have you here. Without you guys sponsoring and out taking trade stands, this show wouldn't be able to go on. So we're in a lot of debt to you as well.
Yeah. Well, it's great to be able to support the show and support the industry, and of course, from our own perspective at NWF, we want to promote our field-based team and direct sales-based team out there. We've got 60 farm advisors stretching right up to Scotland and down to Cornwall, all nutritionally trained. We've got a sustainable brand in the Fusion brand, where we're working with retailers to make sure that we can help farmers produce lower CO2 milk and beef stock. So it's great to be a part of.
Yeah. And where do you see everything going in the what's commodity prices and going to be over the next 6 or 8 months?
We know it's been a tough 12 months. It's coming out of all the inflationary prices of higher costs but higher milk price. Then the last 12 months has been very difficult. There's no two ways about it. But our customer base has been very sustainable on that front from a business point of view, strong, and hopefully we've got a better 12 months looking in front of us. All the forecasts look to be relatively positive. Commodity prices are lifting into the winter, but by the same token, it looks like milk prices are going the same way, and I think that differential on feed price to milk price side of things should be positive to the farmer, and hopefully through that and good nutritional support and management support, we can help them have a better 12 months than perhaps we've had in the last 12 months.
Yeah, I know the weather's been pretty grot for a lot of people throughout the country, and it's not just covered in one part of the country this year. We thought we had a pretty hard sort of like autumn and winter through last year, but this year hasn't given us much better either.
No, I mean the summer's been I think I heard 1.2 degrees cooler than it was last year, and last year wasn't a fantastic year for forage by any means. So we're seeing some very, very variable silage analysis come through, some very variable maize crops as well. Look out in the field from a volume point of view. So let's see what we've got this winter. There'll be challenges, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's always challenges, and the one thing the British dairy farmer is pretty strong at getting over the challenges. But we just need that milk price to rise. And if any of you milk buyers are listening to this this broadcast, come on, boys, give us a few more pennies. Pounds would be nice.
It would indeed. It would indeed.
So thank you very much, Adam.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you for having us.
And then we'll crack on back to the show.
Thank you for having us. Cheers.
Thank you, Adam. So that was Adam Clay there from Northwest Feeds, and we thank him again very much for being part of the show and coming up and having a chat with us. So as you see, they just they did the professional lineup. They just tapped out his first. Hasn't made still giving them a long, hard look, our judges. And at the moment,
probably one class, Alan. There's some classes are easy to judge, and this one has a few challenges in it.
Yeah, there's a few challenges in this class. There's some good heifers right the way through. He's gone with this big upstanding heifer from Panda at the moment, the Lamborghini Red. So she just decided to give Jeff Daw a little bit of a workout. I give a big call out to Jeff Daw and Andrew Swale that are in the ring, clearing up behind the cows and keeping the ring as clean and tidy. Those guys are the unsung heroes, the barrow boys that are in the ring. They really do go that extra bit to make sure that cows are kept clean and everything else like that. So there's Evan Wilson here now in second place with the designer Tregebby heifer, the Ranger Cheers. Then we have the Wolston heifer in third place. Wolston, Addison, Deborah Red. Rich Saxby's just come back and joined us. Good line about cattle, and Rich.
Yeah, and Molly, probably one of the biggest advocates of red and white Holsteins.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, the mother of this heifer actually was exported to Italy.
Right.
So And as many animals get exported from the UK as a live animal to get exported abroad, and for this animal's mother to go to Italy, it just shows a bit of the pedigree. You know, cow was a really outstanding cow.
And she also bred the dam of the second place heifer as well, so
yeah,
Panda breeding coming through.
Yeah.
Thomas is again having a bit of success. They tend to have a good dairy day, do the Thomas boys, don't they?
Yep. I had the pleasure of going to judge their herd in the East Midlands Holstein Herds competition, and
nice
he has
herd
got
of
a nice
cows.
herd of cows. He has not, and then, got to see the Guernseys as well as we were walking around because they run together. And the Guernseys, he's got some exceptionally good Guernseys up there, not just the ones he's brought to the show, but exceptional Guernseys right the way through.
Nice heifer in third. That's a cow maker in
Yeah,
third.
no, it is a cow maker. There's a good lineup of heifers all the way down through. When you get the rear shots there, there's some good heifers right through there.
16, Panda Lamborghini Red, exhibited by Panda Holsteins. Second place, number 57, Designer Triggerby Ranger Cheers Red, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Third place, number 55, Woolston Addison Deborah Red 7 from AD and RM Thomas. Fourth place, number 59, Darrison Swingman Raquel Red, exhibited by DNA Shepherd. And in fifth place, number 56, Sterndale Unstoppable Noel Red from WJ Naden and Co. So the winning heifer takes the exhibitor bred and the best udder award in this class. And once again, our thanks to Farmers Guardian for their kind sponsorship of this class.
I think while we're doing shout-outs, we ought to give the man that's just been on the microphone a special mention, Marky D. Been up all night with his cows. Then I left him about 1 o'clock this morning. He was doing the ring plan for his sale of cows on Friday. And then he's on his feet all day. It's a long day. He stood out there doing the ring commentary. And and then he's going to drive the lorry home tonight.
He's going to drive the lorry home tonight. You've got to keep him awake or what?
No, he came separate. I didn't come till yesterday afternoon. So
Emily's not going to drive it home then?
No.
When I walked into the...
It's a lovely back door on that winning heifer.
So we're going to get our judges' reasons now.
What a nice class of first calvers, red and white here today. A pair of cows, different pair of cows at the top of the class. At the end of the day, I have to choose one. I decided for the cow in first spot. For me today, it's on her memory system. She wears the best memory in that class. And it's that memory system I've given her an advantage over the cow in second. I feel the memory system from the cow in the first place, especially the forerunner, is longer, a little bit more snugged in, especially on the right side on the forerunner, than this strong cow in second. I also feel the cow in first place, especially on the move, shows me a little bit more strength above her rump than the cow in second place. Cow in second place, a cow, really wide cow, a strong cow, giving her advantage to the cow in third. It's on her memory system, especially the rear udder. I feel the cow in second place shows me more height and width at the top of the rear udder, and I feel also the cow in second shows me a little bit more belly, a deeper rib than a cow in third. Third over fourth as well, given an advantage. She's a little bit more refined overall. I feel the cow in third place shows me also more balanced through the udder between the fore and rear quarters than this balanced cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's a teat placement. I prefer the teat placement on the cow on fourth place, and I feel also the cow in fourth place shows me a little bit more a deeper and a wider rib than this balanced cow in fifth place. Congratulations on that class.
Well, thank you to our judge. Really good descriptive reasons there.
Congratulations to Molly Westwood, Panda Holsteins. She wins the Junior Red and White Heifer and Milk class with Panda Lamborghini Red.
So we get on to the first of our Ayrshire classes, John.
Yeah.
Yes, well, this one might be slightly short on numbers, but quality.
Yeah.
Classes coming on behind that.
So we have
amazing qualities.
Yeah. So we just have two Ayrshires forward. One by a modern bull in Pam Ayres of Hoyan.
Yes.
and won by a bull that was my first born 35 years ago.
Yes, that's correct. Well, there you go. That one's from Lisa and Chris Window. Lisa's a very prominent breeder. Works with Chris at home, and they've just had a visit to their farm from the World Conference, which recently took place in June and July. And it was one of the herds that some of the people from around the world were really quite amazed about. It's been so good, so good.
Yeah.
And the other one, Hawaiian's been a big used bull across our breed. He's leaving some exceptional cows, and you'll see quite a lot more Hawaiians coming in to the ring later on.
So you're looking at this now. This is the Huntington Naomi 8 cow. She goes back to the pylon at Naomi's. She's by this Blackadder BV Kellogg, who was first born 35 years ago. Actually, started to see when I actually first went to out to Canada in 1998 was the first time I saw BB Kellogg's, and they were already 6-year-olds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the...
Still doing a job, though.
So this heifer actually in front of you, number 66, is in your shot now. Is owned actually by Ewan Thomas, one of our fellow commentators from the Pay Third. This is actually, she's a Pam Ayres Hawaiian, which is one of the more modern bulls of the Irish world. Came up there, Pam Ayres was down in Cornwall, bred by the great Pam Corrin. And this heifer traces back to her third dam of Burdette, was actually shown in this ring. Was it a year that there was an exceptional lot of senior cows and finished 5th, and could have been anywhere in that 5 year. The top 5 that day were just phenomenal cows, and her mother was a phenomenal cow with a phenomenal udder, and nice to see her granddaughter is following in her footsteps. She actually has an 86 Viking mother, so real quality down through that family at Paith.
It's nice also to see that in our breed we have young breeders who have brought out, who are going to be bringing out 10 cows today.
Yeah.
There's 6 of them, and they have been totally involved. The breeders can't make it due to extra time commitments and all the rest. So
I think that's one of the strengths of the Ayrshire breed at this show, their national show, is to have those young breeders involved, and for breeders to send their animals and trust them really well, to bring these animals out. It's
a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and I think it's something that some of the other breeds, perhaps the other coloured breeds that perhaps haven't, numbers aren't quite so big at this show. That trying to get some of their other young breeders involved to do the same.
Well, they're not just let loose with anyone's cows. We have Jake Sayre, who's our young breeder representative. He's in charge of them all, and you'll see some of them coming in later on, and they've all done a great job.
Yeah. So it looks like...
So, ladies and gentlemen, results in the Ayrshire Junior Heifer Milk, and top of the line, number 68, Huntington Naomi 8, exhibited by L&C Window. Second to her, number 66, is Paith Hawaiian Eclipse 2 from Ewan Thomas. Our thanks to Cogent for their kind sponsorship. The winning heifer also wins the best udder and exhibitor bred in this class.
I bet Lisa's home pretty happy at the moment.
I think she will be, yes.
She's probably having a puff on her cigarette this time.
Why not? Yeah, I've never had the chance, the pleasure to visit that herd, and it's always been one place.
Well, Rich, you go by that many times. I'm sure that Lisa won't mind you calling in.
On a midnight, though, on a Sunday evening.
Lisa, and young Chris there only got married just back in June, and Beth, his wife, is here helping as well. So real team effort. I think young Danforth has managed to get himself into the team for a bit of glory as well.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I can't say anything about that. It's controversial as that. In case I got a row.
Yeah. They're a good team, and it's really nice to see
Chris.
Yeah.
Taking more on now.
Follows on from his granddad. His granddad was a great cowman. So's Lisa, and Lisa's, been helping Chris become a great cowman as well. And you see him growing all the time.
Yeah.
last year he was, you know, he lent on a few people to give him some advice and all that. And today he really is turning this show team out. And most of the, you know, 99% of the work will be Chris.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
His ideas how to bag them and everything else like that. So that's great to see.
You're probably sick of hearing me by now, but
I mean, also, you know, his grandfather made great strides way back in the day with the breed, the Huntington prefix is known throughout the world. If you ask anyone across the pond or everywhere that knows about Ayrshires, they'll tell you Huntington's the first name they'll recognise.
Just gives the advantage over the effort in second place, just over that front end. And it's that capacity and Springer rib and just the ability to track slightly better on those legs and feet, and just that snugness and the cleanness in that forward over a tremendous young heifer in second. Again, another great mammary system, but the frame of the first effort just gets her there today.
Thank you, Ian. Congratulations to the Window family. They win the Ayrshire Junior Heifer in Milk with Huntington Naomi 8.
So hopefully we're going to go across the Holstein.
Yeah, we're on.
Right, so we're back in the Holstein ring, and actually the provisional lineup's done. This is the final lineup, and the winner in this class, just two forward, is from Wiltor Holsteins, from DW and CE Jones, Wiltor Lambert Cheers. She's got an excellent dam. She's not actually classified at the moment, and she goes back to an American cow called Unique Dempsey Cheers, who was an outstanding show cow in America. Like.
Yeah.
And second in this class is another Lambert, Warmaby Delta Lambert Sharon. She actually traces back to the Brady Sharon at Riverdane, which is an outstanding cow. I think she's 96 points now, Rich.
Yeah.
You know, she's been a really great cow, and she breeds on really well.
Yeah.
Wormanby Delta Lambda Sharon, exhibited by Wormanby Farms Limited.
And she goes back to the Sharons at Metcalf Farms, and
the winning heifer also wins the best udder in the class and the exhibitor bred.
So just two forward, but two outstanding sort of like junior heifers like here. Yeah. Great back doors on these heifers, Rich.
Oh, phenomenal! Yeah, two lovely heifers. You know, they're not extreme. They're not over tall.
Balanced.
Yeah, fit in any system. Just have that bit of style and lovely udders. Is the red and white show probably as big as it's been here, number-wise?
Yeah, the red and white Holstein seems quite well. You know, we've got a fairly big class coming in next.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, only two cows in this class, but I tell you, a difficult one to split them up. Two cows very well made in their matings. Maybe to say there's where the one cow is, there are some positions, one cow is better than the other, and there are some positions the second cow is better than the first cow. Finally, I have to decide. I would go into that class with the cow with the best udder. The cow in first, I gave her advantage about the cow in second. I feel her fore udder is more level, more ego as well, especially in the forequarter on the left side. I prefer also the rear udder of the first cow. She shows me a little bit more quality, a little bit more veination, and a little bit more width, especially at the top of the rear udder. I do feel the cow in second shows today a little bit more strength. I prefer also her how her front legs are. But I think today the second cow is a good fit on this position. I would just like to see those front quarter a little bit more ego and give her a little bit more quality on the rear udder. But two really good cows. Congratulations.
So congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win that 2-year-old class with the Wiltor Lambda Cheers.
I think you get a really good shot of those two heifers leaving the ring now. Whoever came second was going to be disappointed with the quality of those two efforts, Rich.
Yeah, tough two to split. Like you said, they were in some ways, one was better than the other in some places, and it's
I think
your final preference, isn't it?
Yeah. I think the judges still having a second look as they're leaving the ring.
His mates come over with him from Switzerland, and he's acting as his ring steward today, so they'll bit of added support for him.
So the next class in the ring should be the red and white senior red and white Holstein senior heifer class. We should have 6 forward for it. So actually they've split the ring again now, and we're going to get
the senior heifers as well, Ayrshire heifers as well as the senior red and whites. I see
Ewan in the distance. He's on his way back.
He's marching back. Well, go gently on him, Alan.
Yeah. I don't need to go gently on him. He'll be fine. He might be out of puff climbing those 3 flights of stairs, though.
Certainly not the easiest position to get to.
No.
Certainly not from the smoking hut outside. It's quite a trek.
Yeah, but Rich, if you give up that habit, you'll be all right, won't you? Right? Have you not thought of taking up a pipe at your age?
Yes, I have got a pipe, yeah, but I've still got to find the right tobacco. So, if there's any suggestions out there,
not
probably
Mellow
suit me.
Virginia or anything like that? You haven't sort of like gone into that yet, or anything like that? Was it used to be St Bruno? Was it? Or
Yeah,
like that?
didn't it? And the
St.
condor
Bernard dog.
moment.
Yeah. Oh, the condor, yeah. I forgot that. Yeah, condor. Yeah. There are other. I don't know if we're allowed to say about all this tobacco on
Advertising,
yeah,
no.
Advertising.
No.
We're not being actually paid, but no, we have got the second place junior heifer just arrived back.
Yes.
It's a good job somebody else did the
First
work.
place in the dressage, by the looks.
It was well trained by its owner, I heard.
I think we'll have to change the strap dog for the championship. See if somebody else gets a better show out of it.
I did was worried there was a Holstein strap dog on it and didn't seem to be au fait with an Ayrshire.
No, I told him I should have popped his cherry with something different.
Yeah.
If that was your best behaved one, no wonder you didn't bring the other one that was badly behaved.
You got one a badly behaved one at home, have you?
I have, yes.
You just put the halter on it yesterday, did you?
Well, we tried and failed.
There's a minor hold up here. What's going on with the stewards then?
Well, I think it's the fact the judges are getting a bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah,
here.
right.
I think they're trying to just about keep the schedule as close as they can.
All right.
I think it's only fair for them. Like, we can't go running ahead of schedule just because of everyone will have bagged the cows.
Yeah, and visitors, time in to come and see.
People who want to come and see.
It is just building up nicely now for the big classes to come.
So you've had another scan while you were out there. You have a quick run up and down the lines, did you? Make anything else? 96 points while you were out there or not?
Very brief. No, a very brief little run through the lines, but not really caught the glimpse of too many things really on the way through. Be a good class now coming in these red and white heifers as well.
The previous red and white heifer class was a good class of heifers as well. And slightly different heifers, like Molly one with a big, tall, large front-ended heifer, but there was some good heifers all the way through,
Yeah, they would have from just seeing the names and recalling what was in the lines. There was some real good cowman's heifers that were in forward in that class as well, really.
So we should have pictures again for you very soon.
So hopefully we'll get you some footage of senior red and white heifers coming to the ring here now.
Does he have any link to that or not?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Holstein Senior Red and White Heifer and Milk class, class number 19. Class kindly sponsored by Neogen.
So we're back with pictures with you now. Bit of work for Jeff Dawes coming up.
And yeah, we've mentioned like all the stewards and stuff keeping everything moving down
I
there.
did give Jeff and Andrew Swale. I mentioned the unsung heroes that do a lot of the background work that keeps everything flowing.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff that gets forgotten about making the whole thing tick. Obviously we've got the live stream going out here, but we've got results going up live as soon as we can. And Malcolm Dyson, who's retired from classifying, he's the results runner today, and he was keen for me to give him a mention.
Well, I think we should mention all the staff that have put this show on. The guys that that build the show up, break it down, especially the guys that support all the unsung heroes out the back that bring the straw to everyone, clean the shit away, and everything else. It's a team effort.
You are right in that, Alan. Like this whole event, I know you guys watching at home are only seeing the cattle ring here, but the size and scale of the event, the trade stands that are here, and this has all been built up from last Friday.
Yeah.
And we'll be back out here before Friday.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And it is incredible. And in terms of the cattle show and the stalling for the cows and stuff, a lot of that credit all that credit really has to go to Ian Gibson, the team that set up the stalling and the rings and stuff, just to put on
he's a great
such
guy,
an event.
Great guy. So 6 heifers forward for this red and white heifer class.
Yeah, no,
Holstein heifer class.
It is going to be.
The heifer in your shot there is the Larchwood Miss Shelby Red.
Yeah, and Dan on halter. This is actually Dan's own heifer as well. So it's one he bought as an embryo.
Okay.
I think she's got 5 generations of excellent behind it.
5 generations of excellent, straight out of the Shelby Lee Red cow that's done a bit of winning out there. And due back again in February to Robin Red as well. And I know that's Dan's hobby down there at Larchwood is the red ones. It's his bit of passion is the red.
So in your
white
shot
cows.
now is the old dog Isaac Lancaster.
Yeah, he's on the halter of the awesome Bonita from Riverdale. Champion effort at Cheshire earlier in the year. And Mark was telling me when I was chatting to him, she goes back to the same cow family as Black Star Buffy that was Grand Champion at Madison.
Yeah.
So she's from she traces back to a half sister to Black Star Buffy then. So same.
I think when I look back, I think the Apple Crisp is excellent as well. The dam.
Yeah, no doubt. You could well be right. Mark didn't fill me in on that then, but he went back about 5 dams instead.
Yeah. So the animal in your shot at the moment is from Panda. That's Panda Take That Red. She's a half-sister to the intermediate champion at the Royal Winter Fair in Canada. She's actually out of Miss Pottsdale DFI Tang Red, the Canadian cow. So in your shot at the moment, being led by Andrew. Oh. Andrew Swale had hold of it, but now in comes Stevie.
No, Stifler's back to muscling. Stevie's back on the strap.
Stevie McLaughlin's come out to arrive back on the animal now.
Bless her. I think Hannah was just struggling.
Yeah.
Nice to see Hannah here. Another young breeder giving a
I give
on
it
the
a good
big
crack.
stage.
So he's got the Denmeyer Swingman Naomi Red.
Yeah, and this is, again, we were saying about Dan's passion at Larchwood, the red one. This is Hannah's own effort as well.
Yeah. And Hannah's a lovely girl, she's a lovely girl. But,
That's one she bought privately there, and
carved in April.
Oh, they're having a. He's never going to get into that if Hannah fitted it.
Her dad certainly wouldn't. Big Darren.
And Stevie's one of the good boys. Stevie McLaughlin, he's one of the good boys of the team.
Yeah.
You're not actually seeing these shots, but Stevie stepped in to lead this heifer because she was giving Hannah a lot of hardship.
Yeah, Marcel's just on the draw. One heifer that we haven't mentioned is sitting at the top in the first draw when we get a bit of shot of her. Heifer from Logan, Late Night Shania. She's
Shania.
First at Scottish Calf Show, second at the All Britain Red and White when she was shown as a calf. She's actually a direct granddaughter of Seisme.
She was also reserve champion,
yeah.
Red and White at the Highland Show.
Yeah, Red and White at Expos, at a reserve
Yeah,
Red and White
yeah.
at Expo as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good effort, is that?
Yeah.
Aye, cheers.
And you think from Expo to now,
I know it's a long old turn, isn't it?
6 months,
to come out this well.
You're pushing that, for a heifer to come out as good as that, 6 months. You're talking a stale heifer now, and she's still coming there back there all the time, like.
Yeah, Michael was telling me as well. She had a bit of success in Southwest Scotland Nerds competition as well. She was champion heifer.
Yeah.
Champion heifer at champion Holstein at Dumfries Show as well. So.
Yeah. No. You look at the width of her right the way through, like
Yeah.
width of barrel and everything. She's some heifer, that heifer.
Smashing to see such a nice red and white show here as well.
Yeah, well, you missed the class before because you were downstairs, but the class before, the junior red and white heifers, were really good heifers. Like, they were good heifers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the next Ayrshire class, class number 20.
There was
Ayrshire
always a
Senior
time when the red and white was sort of the sort of cousin that one recognised a bit, and there's heifers here in the red and white class that'll. When we get to the heifer championship, they'll be in the mix.
So I'm nearly in my 60th year, and I can tell you when I was around my sort of like 9-10-year-old, I can remember some Holstein breeders, if a red and white calf came along, they used to sell it to the next door neighbour because it was not well thought of to have a red and white calf. And nowadays, I think some of those red and white calves have been kept out of those top cows or whatever like that. Where would the red and white part of the breed been? Because there were some great animals that were just discarded in those early days.
You're 100% right. There'd be red and white bloodlines that were lost in that sort of time, really, that could have been the backbone of some great cow families, like you say.
Yeah. Stevie McLaughlin's even playing football now with the cone.
But fair play to Stevie, he stepped in and got on the strap, and he's got Hannah a nice fourth place in this class. And
because the way she was playing, she could have been put bottom, but Stevie took hold of it, and it's nice to see that everybody gets in and helps each other out. That's the thing, it's good to see. So no, it's good to see that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 19, the senior red, white heifer and milk class, kindly sponsored by Neogen. Top of the line, number 73, Logan, Late Night Shania Red, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. Second place, number 77, Riverdane Awesome Bonita Red, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Third place, number 76, Larchwood Miss Shelby Red from Larchwood Holsteins. Fourth place, number 75, Denmeyer Swingman Neomi Red exhibited by H. Shepherd. Fifth place, number 72, Panda O Christmas Red from Panda Holsteins. And they also take sixth place with number 74, Panda Take That Red.
You like that heifer?
Yeah, she's a good heifer. This is all going on. You're getting pictures of the Red Holstein class. The senior Ayrshire heifer class is in the other ring, but we're just going to wait for the Holstein judge to give his reasons, I would think, before we swap over to the other ring. This is always the hard part of covering these shows, is when you've got dual rings.
Yeah, when we've got the multiple classes going on, I'll apologise that we're maybe not giving you the
the best offering that we can give you, but we'll try and give you the best that we can offer
What a nice class of,
in the circumstances.
First covers red and white here as well, and boy, I tell you, those first cows in that class, they really are good. Even those two cows, they are good and have an easy winner in that class. That's the balanced kind. That's the kind of cow I like. She's walking extremely well on her hind legs. She shows me a really good memory system, and she's really balanced and the normal size cow. Giving her advantage about that strong cow in second place on her memory, especially at the rear udder. I feel the cow in first shows me a little bit more udder texture. I feel also the cow in first shows me a little bit more height and width, especially at the top at the rear udder. I also feel the cow in first is moving a little bit more freer on her hind legs, and she shows me also a little bit a refiner bone quality than that strong cow in second. Second over third, it's on the body. I think the cow in second shows me a little bit more strange overall, a little bit more depth of rib as well, a little bit more wider together, and also the forerudder is a little bit more tucked in than the cow in third. Third over four, the close placing, giving an advantage in the cow in third at the end. I feel she shows me a little bit a better forerudder. The forerudder is longer, is also better better tucked right into the body wall, and I feel also she's moving extremely well on her hind legs. The third cow, the fourth cow, a really nice cow, a balanced cow, giving her advantage over the cow in fifth. She shows me today she's moving freer on her hind legs. I feel also the cow in fourth show me more width overall, and maybe the rear udder a tick higher than the cow in fifth. Congratulations on that really good class.
So congratulations to the 8th family. They're in that senior red and white heifer and milk class with Logan Late Night Shania Red.
No, I think he's still on his provisional, Alan, I think.
This provisional or final?
Yeah, provisional.
Yeah, I think the final will be back down at the other end this way. Well, while we've got a little bit of time here, we're joined by. Well, I'm going to check with the lads. We haven't had any other colour breeds judges.
No, we haven't.
No, so we're hopefully going to be joined by all our judges or colour breed judges for the day. And first one that's come up to join us.
We're going to start off with the lowest of the low first.
We've got Blaise Tomlinson, who's judge of Brown Swiss here today, coming to join us.
Thank you, Mr. Timbrell.
It's turned on. I hope it's turned on for you, Blaise.
Oh, Timbrell won't turn me on, that's for sure.
So yeah, you've obviously had the pleasure of judging a Brown Swiss today. We've already had Marcel, our Holstein judge for the day up here, and I picked his brains. I said, what do you make of the Swiss? And he said they'll stand anywhere in the world, but let's see what the judge says about that today.
Yeah, I think he's correct, Ewan. Yeah, there weren't many here, but the quality were outstanding. Especially that winning effort, tremendous effort, and that's going to develop yet. And then the champion cow, like he says, he could stand anywhere in the world. Yeah, real quality.
Well, what I noticed in the 5 that was your final 5 was, even though you didn't have many here, you had 5 in the championship cut very much the same.
Yeah, that's
when you've got small numbers, that's hard to do.
You're lucky to be able to do it. Like when you've only a short number of cows, you might finish up with something that you don't really want, but every one of them were fit to be in there. And I know there's only 3 exhibitors, and it's a great credit to them, really. And
yeah,
you've got to say, somebody said to me a bit since when he said you're judging the Brown Swiss. I said, what do you look for? I said, to be honest, I look for a good Brown Swiss. I normally look for Johnny Lockhead. And it's fair enough, because Johnny has set the standard for the other breeders to catch up with. And that's the standard they want. And Johnny's got world-class cows, and that's why he's top of the table every time, because he's such a good breeder.
You've obviously been listening to live stream when you're not judging.
No, I don't listen to that rubbish. No, but I can't get that on my flip phone. But to be fair, they're lucky they've got Johnny there, and the other breeders can they can do one or two things. They can either do what I did when I was younger, when you're looking at them good breeders, and say, I'm going to get better than them. And if they do that, they'll have a tremendous breed. Then the other thing they could do, they could ban him. And then, like some other breeds do, and they'd be better again. But but no, Johnny set a standard for the breed.
He has, no,
And,
certainly. Well, we were talking about the fact that your final 5 actually are all Kida bred.
Yes, I found that out afterwards. Yes,
and that was
top of the line,
interesting
number 79
thing to see. In that the 5 that came to the fore that were cut the same, they honestly should have been cut the same because they've all come from the same source, really, and the root source.
Well, then again, you look at like the enthusiasm. They're lucky enough they've got Brent in there now, and he's just took a team of brown Swiss breeders out to Belgium and found a sponsorship. And that's the sort of enthusiasm you need in a minor breed.
It is, yeah. You have to have somebody that's enthused enough to drive them forward, somebody that's got that passion for the breed to make the cows better.
Yeah.
And yeah, it certainly was, and it was a great opportunity for them. It just opened doors for them, really, didn't it? And
I think the young lad that was leading the milking heifer, young Jack Wilson, he's just bought that. So again, that's going into good hands, and there'll be another herd developed there, really.
Animal.
And that's exactly what you're saying, Blaze, is right. That's all they need now, is this for it to snowball and for another young breeder to spot one in another show and say, Johnny, would you sell it?
Collins.
Yeah, well,
and then it snowballs.
And Johnny's making them available. And like I said to Johnny, I said that might give you a few problems in a year or two, but I know damn well you'll have another one coming up, so you'll have something else to because you're doing a good job, and you'll know you'll breed another good one.
And I think he has that passion for the breed that means he'll thrive on wanting them to keep chasing him.
Yeah, definitely.
That'll be the thing.
Yeah.
So I can already tell that you've enjoyed it. We'll just break for a few reasons here from Ian.
Great top on this effort, and again, it's beautiful mannery system with the bloom today that gets her over the second place. And again, it's this bloom, its ability to track far better today, and just the overall balance on parade that gets her over this extreme dairy animal in second. Second place effort I admire greatly. This is, and again, if you know me, this is my type of effort as well. But unfortunately today is not her day, but this effort will have its day, and it shall come again. And again, it's that length in that sweep and that overall dairiness and capacity. It just takes her over a very different type of efforts in third and fourth. And again, it's just that little bit of bloom when you get behind these heifers. It's the rib and the spring of rib and the capacity in the forerib of this heifer that just takes me over. Again, a lovely uddered heifer in fourth place. Thank you.
So we're straight on to featuring the next of our Ulstein classes, which so yeah, we're straight on into the intermediate 2-year-olds then in the Holsteins now, and one of the largest classes of the day actually, with 10 forward here in the intermediate 2-year-olds. Still got Blaze stood. Yeah, he's half a share air for the class here.
That's what I'm just looking at. I didn't realise that until I saw it coming in.
That's good. He's been so busy just judging the Swiss, he forgot he had air for coming in. Yeah, no, I've only just realised it. Looking at the sheets, yeah, no. So, yeah, that'd be the Snapple then, isn't it?
That's the first time I've seen it since I stuck my hand up at 10,500 guineas last year. So, yeah, she looks like she's got some power. So, but a good class, Ewan, real good.
Aye, she's set in the middle of what will be some strong company, and Yeah, it's she's relatively relatively fresh as well. 5 weeks fresh, and I think so. Evan was telling me last night that she's quite fresh, and this is the first time out for her, isn't it? Never been shown before. So
no, but the standard in the Holstein. Every time I've been to an Holstein show this last 2 or 3 years, you just don't think they can get any better, and they're just getting better and better. And do you think you're going to set off with something to come here and win? You've got to have something pretty good at home.
You do.
The standard is fantastic.
And I think what you've said there is right, Blaze. Like, there's 10 effers forward in this class. Every one of these guys is set off from home, knowing they've got a good one. They know they've got a good one. But one of the poor buggers is going to stand 10th.
Yeah. No, the standard is... I just looked at that last red and white class, and I think there was 5 in the class, and I just said to a guy stood next to me that you wouldn't mind owning that one that stood bottom. You know, you take that to any county show and have a champion, but then that's just how good they've got, really, and it's a credit to the breed. It is. It's fantastic.
Oh, it certainly is, and we were expressing that as well about how the red show comes on. Alan went and showed his age and said he can remember when they used to give red calves away to their neighbour, like, but... Yeah. But it is, in all seriousness, they've come on leaps and bounds in terms of like the quality that you get in the depth of these red and white classes here.
No, the red show here is tremendous. And I think there's 1 or 2 good cows to come out yet, really. But
we're all getting excited and waxing lyrical about some of the quality efforts that we've seen. We haven't even got in a cow show yet.
Yeah, no, there's some big time cows going to come out, isn't there? But and it'd be quite refreshing because the guy that's judging them probably won't know one from Adam, and he'll just send these cows cold for the first time, and he'll not know what reputations they've got, what they've done before, and it'd be quite refreshing to watch what he does with them. And up to now, I've been quite pleased with what he's done. I've enjoyed watching him.
Do you feel, in terms of judging the Swiss today, then the fact that you maybe not directly involved with the Swiss breed? Do you think that was an advantage for you in terms of, like, I know you know Johnny, you know the breeders, but would you feel it was a nice advantage to have just stood in the middle with limited knowledge of them a little bit, and you were sort of nearly judging them cold, as you said?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I didn't have a clue from what one cow was from another, and it's a great way of judging that, because it doesn't matter how impartial you try to be, you've always got it in the back of your mind. You think, that cow's been a big-time cow. It's not looking well today. That's always niggling in the back of your mind, and it does weigh on your mind. But yeah, when you're judging cows, first time you ever set eyes on them, it's great. You just judge them as you see them without anything that's bothering you, and with the best will in the world, as impartial as you have to be. There's always things in the back of your head. Last year when I stood here and watched a couple of good classes at the end of the Holsteins, and there were some big-time cows, and the way you and Morgan sorted them out, I thought was tremendous, because he knew what some of our cows had done, and it'd be the same today. But it'd be good to watch this Swiss guy go at them, because he's doing a thorough job. He is.
He certainly is, and not messing around. That's one of the things that I've noticed all morning is we're ahead of schedule, like. Everybody's cracking on.
I think that's true. I was once told by Andrew Dunlop at Castle Douglas, if you're going to make a mess, do it quickly.
Thanks.
I don't think I've ever seen you make a mess in a ring, Blaze.
But yeah, I don't even think I've seen him make a mess anywhere.
No.
This is
made a mess of the opposition, usually, but even when I was going to Asia Judges Schools when I was younger, it was if I could stand second to Blaze Tomlinson, I thought I'd done all right. And if he was making a mess, I must have been making a mess as well. So it'll be 31 years ago we met this month. Yeah, the dairy event. Yeah, we both won breed champions, and we were equal in points on the interbreed, and Blaze's cow had got more max scores, and he rightly got the interbreed champion. That's our first met Blaze.
Was it 1993?
It was
1993. We were both a drawing, and I was absolutely terrified because there was a member of Parliament there, a woman. It wasn't Edwina Curry, it was another little Conservative MP, and they were because we were drawing, they were talking about letting her pick the champion. I thought, She's going to go for Jersey, absolutely no doubt whatsoever is going to go. Anyway, they came up with another brainwave, and luckily I managed to get in front of you, and yeah, we've been good mates ever since, Richard, haven't we? Yeah, we have.
So never been a day when you wish you had a politician on your side, is there?
First time for everything. Starting to get into the serious stuff now in these Holstein classes.
Yeah, we definitely are, you know, and we've talked about in some of the other classes a bit about cow families and bits and bobs, and this is a bit of a who's who this class as well. You know, there's all sorts in here. There's effers that have done a lot of winning. There's effers that are big time families. We've briefly been mentioning that Blaze got the half share in the Snapple. The mother of that's half sister to Shakira. There's 88. The first ever 88 1-year-old in the UK is in here. There's all sorts of bits and stuff been sort of broke with these effers. Interbreed champion effer from Royal Welsh we've got in front of us. We've got Interbreed. We've got champion effer from champion Holstein effer from the Highlanders in this ring. Yeah, it is like the meeting of minds in here, really, isn't it? And I've just glanced back down on my notes as well. There'll be an effort in here that's been brought over from the south of Ireland that Rory Timlin sourced for Crossfell, and they tell me that the last 3 generations have all been nominated either All Ireland or All Britain. Correct. So you've got all sorts of little bits of setting a legacy and stuff in the ring here, you know. And I'll go back to everybody saying about show calves never making show cows. There's former All Britain class winners in here. There's former All Britain class winners in here again, Rich. So as you said, the right ones, they do come back, don't they? We've obviously got Ayrshires in shot at the moment, coverage. So Ian's working his way through Ayrshire Junior cows through the second calvers. No, it's not. Sorry,
senior twos, aren't they? Yeah.
No, this is the hybrid effer in milk. Apologies that Ian's sorting his way through here now. The hybrid heifers. I'm jumping the gun. My sheets are getting muddled up here. I left them with you guys for 2 minutes.
Fetch the resident. Well, we've 2 Ayrshire experts here anyway.
Yeah, so no, we've... obviously, for those at home that aren't aware, there's 2 herd books running in the Ayrshire Society. There's a main herd book where everything has to be 51% Ayrshire or above, and for those animals that don't make that herd book, that have got that drop of outside blood, some Holstein or Swedish or something in it, that are 50% and less, there is the open red and white herd book. And that's where these 3 animals that we've just been featuring will be. But we're back in shot with Holstein Intermediate 2s. Thank you, Alan. So we're being joined now by another one of those voices I promised you, Stuart Williams. He's going to join us for a few classes. We've obviously just been chatting with Blaze. Stuart's been exhibiting in the Brown Swiss section here this morning as well, and Blaze was very complimentary about the standard and the quality that you had right the way through the Swiss section.
Ayrshire hybrid red and white heifer and milk class. Class kindly sponsored by LM Farm Vets. Top of the line goes to number 110. Swaits, Nice Girl 42, exhibited by J. Adamson and Son. Second place, number 111, Sunshine, Rubles Dainty from Will Astley. And in third place, number 112, Marley Coat, Celandine 9, exhibited by Messrs. G.G. Baines and Son. Our thanks to LLM Farm Vets for their kind sponsorship of this hybrid class. And just in a few moments, we'll hear a few words from our judge, Ian Collins.
lead off and just go up centre at ring. Just turn round here once and then just go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, obviously I've swapped these two around in the preliminary lineup. Not that I can say that word, but I just lead off today. This is an absolutely outstanding effort. She's clean, she's sharp. She's just a beautiful effort from the tip of her nose to the tip of her tail. And the best thing about this effort is just a phenomenal mammary system. And it's just that mammary system today. She's just carrying, obviously she's a heifer, she carries it just that little bit higher and tighter and just that little bit snugger in that forward. A tremendous crease to this effort and the veination. And again, just when you get these two stood, the front end of this effort just takes it above the one in second. The one in second place, obviously just slightly more mature. There's a phenomenal cow in this in years to come as well. A tremendous uddered effort. And as all three of them are, to be honest, and just second over third, it's just that little bit more quality and that set in that front teat that takes it again over a beautiful, beautiful effort in third place. She has that veination, that quality in that rear udder, tremendous rear udder on this effort. And again, just what I'm looking for, the texture of this udder is outstanding. Again, three cracking efforts, very well done.
Thank you, Ian. So congratulations to the Adamson family. They win that hybrid class with Sweets Nice Girl 42.
Please. So yeah, we've obviously getting from the prelim to the final lineup here in the Austin Intermediate 2s, and David Gray is going to be leading Beauclair Lambda Hope into first. Heifer that I had the pleasure of glancing across the ring at Highland, and I think as ever has actually come on leaps and bounds since the Highland as well. Looks a fantastic prospect, this young cow. And she was obviously Holstein champion there at Holstein heifer champion at Highland, and was reserve breed champion as well. And heifer that's come out well. And young Will Orsley stood in second with Woodcut Solar Power B. And Will is going to be joining us later. And when I asked Will about did he have any commitments for the day, he said, yeah, I've got heifer in the Intermediate 2. And I said, oh, I'll avoid the championship. And he said, there's no risk of that.
Well, he's kind of proved himself out of a job there, hasn't he? But into a good position to be in that championship. What a class this is, though, right the way down.
It is, to be fair. You've got heifer that's going to be stood in 10th here, and you wouldn't mind taking it home.
Well, there's many people stood around this ring watching that heifer in the 10th position and thinking they'd love to milk that every day, wouldn't they? And every single animal in the ring's doing its job.
Yeah, but it's great. To be fair to him, he's doing a great job of like getting through them and sorting them out swiftly, pretty directly, and so far I would say he's bringing the same sort of type to the top every time.
That's really good. This is actually my first class to watch.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 21. The intermediate 2-year-old class kindly sponsored by NWF Agriculture. Top of the line goes to number 89, Beauclair Lambda Hope 18, exhibited by Messrs. I. Smith and Sons. Second place, number 91, Woodcat Solar Panel Power B, exhibited by DR and HM Horsley. Third place, number 85, Wermaby Lambda Ali from Wermady Farms Limited. She also takes the best udder in this class. Fourth place, number 86, Tregibi Prairie Chief Snapple from Messrs A.H. Wilson and Son and Blaze Tomlinson. Fifth place, number 84, Spruce Grove King Peggy, exhibited by Crossvale Holsteins. Sixth place, number 90, Styche Chief Hailgonda from Davis Reese Farms. Seventh place, number 92, Starlet Hanako Atley from Kevin Charm Rickard, Emley and S. Powell. And in eighth place, number 87, Time Valley Willows Bambi from Cameron Beatty.
See, I
In a few
hope you all.
minutes, a few moments, we'll hear from Marcel on this class.
Yeah, so you probably heard the run through of the results there from Mark and commentator. And
what a beautiful class of first Calvers Holstein. Please give them a big round of applause. What a beautiful class. The first 5, 6, 7 cows. Beautiful memory system on there. It is close, obviously, but with that being said, it did go for me with the completest cow in this class. The cow for me is the most balanced. Look at her when she's parading and outdoing, so free moving on her line yaks, and wears a beautiful memory system. Giving her advantage over the cow in second. For me, the cow in first shows me a little bit more snugness to her forerunner. Her feet also a little bit more ovation about her forerunner, and how the teats are set under the quarters are for me a little bit more inside than the cow in second. I do feel also that the cow in first shows me today a little bit more balanced overall, especially when she's on the move. She's parading freer on her hind legs as well as with her front legs than the cow in second. Second over third is on the rump and loin. I also do feel the cow in second is moving a little bit freer on her hind legs and shows me and wider and a neater rump than the cow with the best. I did give best udder in third. Third over four, close placing. I do really like the cow in fourth place. She wears an awesome memory system. Today a little bit fresh, and maybe not that refinement overall. Not that much seam today, not that pop and spring at the top of the rear udder than that really balanced cow. I feel she can do better a few weeks more milking in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's a more complete cow. I do feel the cow in fourth shows me a little bit more strength between her shoulders, shows me a little bit more strength overall than that cow in fourth place with a really good rear udder. Congratulations on this beautiful class.
So congratulations to Messrs. I. Smith and Sons. They win the intermediate 2-year-old class with Beclair Lambda Hope.
What a class.
Yeah, phenomenal. I think what Marcel said about the class sums it really right up. The fact that he asked everybody to show that appreciation, that round of applause for the quality, because.
But it showed when he said that he really liked the fifth, sixth, down to seventh. He could have carried on right the way down the bottom.
Literally, it was. There's only 10 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was. And as we briefly mentioned before we got to that result, the reasons, like, you'd happily pack the 10th place away and take her home, and you would be quite a happy bunny milking it.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
So we go on to the senior twos now, is it?
Yeah, senior twos will be straight to follow. And we'll also have the Ayrshire Hybrid has already been done, apologies. That's timetable as being the same. They've obviously already sneaked that one in. So we're on to senior 2-year-olds next, which is our biggest class of the day. 11 heifers forward for the class. To be fair, we mentioned about the ones in that class, there being a myriad of cows, heifers that had sort of won championships and won classes and been sold for good money, and it's no different. This next class, it's exactly the same. The number of notes and scribbles I've made next to these that people they couldn't stop telling me about them. So yeah, there's going to be plenty for us to mull over in the next class as well when we get it in. Obviously, it's testament to his efficiency as a judge that we're running ahead of time. But I think that by the end of the day, we'll be glad of that rather than running over. So,
and to be fair, the exhibitors will want to be in that position and not be rushed through, so that's why there's a little delay in the ring.
Certainly so. Because it's also quite a thorough. Well, you've been through the process of entry. You know, we're doing everything right here. Cows are all scanned on the way in for edema in the udder. Make sure every cow is healthy when it's coming in the ring.
Yeah.
So we have to give everybody due time and that opportunity to make it through that process before we enter and get started. So I think sticking to the timetable is going to be the right thing that we do, which offers us a bit of time to have a
general chat.
So I had started.
Did you find that nerve-wracking? I was showing here the first year they started doing the scanning, and you think, well, you're absolutely fine, but you just never know, do you? So you what you're carrying and you're scanning, and you think, God, it's obviously perfectly fine. But it's a bit nerve-wracking.
No, for me, I think, because when people work with their cows day in, day out, they know what they're kind of going to show, which is nothing. So, yeah, it's a process that has to happen.
Because it was new, I think.
When it first came out, I think people were cautious on how much, like what would show, what wouldn't show.
Yeah,
but actually, it's just a natural cow being checked that she's natural.
And I think it's about making sure that we do everything correctly, that the animals are shown as naturally as we'd expect them to, and that they are healthy in that ring. We talked about it in that senior yearling class, didn't we? Like Marcel had mentioned heifers that carry a little flesh and this and that. We've got that mindset that an animal has to be very naturally healthy to make it into the ring, and I think it's just that insurance policy that we're doing it all right at a national show.
No, the show ring shouldn't be an alien atmosphere, should it?
Certainly not. No. Certainly not.
No, so obviously I showed in the Brown Swiss this morning.
Yeah, we started the introductions and then we'd stop. And I had mentioned that Stuart was showing in the Brown Swiss this morning, and we've obviously just had Blaze on that judged them, and he was exceedingly complimentary of the standard, even though there wasn't the numbers, and complimentary of the fact that 3 exhibitors had brought cows.
Which ended up being 4 by the time.
Exactly. By the time we were leaving, it was 4 exhibitors, and I think that's sort of testament to the breed that is drawing in young blood that wants to sort of invest in it.
Yeah.
But also, and you've obviously bought and worked closely with Johnny Lockhead. It's testament to their passion, Jess and Johnny's passion for the breed, that they're willing to sell the good ones to move the breed forward.
Yeah, so I was fortunate enough to judge the national show here. It would have been about 4 years ago, and to be honest, numbers aren't massive in the Brown Swiss section, but the quality is world class. It has been for many years now, right the way through the show, and this is why live streaming these classes is so important, to show what we have actually got.
So from the perspective of you getting into the Brown Swiss breed, what was the first thing that drew you? What drew you to wanting to invest in it as a breed?
So I've been in Brown Swiss about 20 years now.
What drew you?
Initially, it was just we had a herd of Holsteins. We bought into Ayrshires, and then the Brown Swiss was the breed that would fit into our system, having the size, the scope, the capacity of a Holstein. But also having the longevity of the Ayrshires. So it was the happy medium that we found on our farm. We've now just got 3 families on the farm. So we've got a Snickerdoodle descendant, we've got a Jola descendant, and we've also got a Rhapsody, which we actually have got a maternal sister to the champion today, who's due in 2 months' time.
That is absolutely smashing news, and it's hopefully one that we'll see out in the show.
Well, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
She was been shown as a heifer, so we're just waiting for her to calve down now. The other thing that many people may not or do know is, again, you've probably covered it, it's 3 generations now of champions in that Swiss section. There is actually embryos in the World Dairy Expo from that Rhapsody family. So the maternal sister who won the national show 3 years ago, Rosa, her embryos are actually in World Dairy Expo Brown Swiss Elite
Strange
sale.
enough, it's actually opportune that you do mention that, because it was something we were chatting about earlier on here, was about the fact that Johnny had intentions of maybe trying to get out and compete in Europe with his Swiss. We spoke to Marcel, Rich and I spoke to Marcel earlier, and we sort of just fished out about where, quality-wise, where they'd stand, and he said they're up and about there with what he sees in Europe. So this is sort of the first toe in the water that Johnny's had in sort of trying to get all these bloodlines
overseas,
back out overseas.
Yeah, well, actually, it is his first one to North America. He sold heifers and embryos to Australia, and actually that champion is half share with a guy in Australia as well.
Smashing.
Just enjoying this coverage of these heifers walking in this room.
Yeah, if you
mind-blowing.
think Rich has gone mute, he's
Yeah.
not. He's just
Yeah.
staring at the screen in awe here. And I don't really blame him. Actually, there's some absolute quality.
It's a who's who, and I hadn't, because I've been sort of researching the coloured breeds. I've not really studied the black and white catalogue when you start looking down this. And
I think we've
outrageous.
We mentioned about there being a lot of quality in there, so I'm just looking down through my notes here. Yeah, it has. It has a smashing year. Well, I'll start with her. We've got that. She's interbreed. She was interbreed heifer champion at Royal Cornwall. Honourable mention, breed champion. Third at Expo, breed champion at Honiton, interbreed champion heifer at Honiton. And he wanted a special mention for Ian Davis as well, because he bought it from Ian at the celebration sale. He said it was Ian's pick.
Just joined us around the ringside here at the UK Dairy Day. We're currently moving on to class number 22, the Holstein Senior 2-year-old in milk. And this class is kindly sponsored by Shropshire Farm Vets.
So yeah, but I'll go through some of the others. Like we've got champion heifer from Great Yorkshire Show is stood in the ring here from Robert Butterfield. Interbreed heifer champion from Stafford Show is in here. We've got second carver come from Warmanby, so a real young second carver in the senior twos here that was the winning milking yearling from Dairy Day last year, from here last year.
That was something special.
So we have got, again, the quality just keeps ramping up. We talked about the quality in them intermediates, and
but also it's great to see that this is the national show. So we have got from geographically all over the UK coming for this title.
Definitely, and exactly that. There's winners from everywhere that are coming to just have a battle royale.
Yeah.
And as with some of the other classes, we've actually got some that, and this is their first show as well. So that's smashing as well, and it's testament to them guys.
And that's Gary Jones. Would that be a first look?
Yeah, I think he's on the strap for Jackpot Sarah, and the daughter of Arch rival Salter, so she'd have been a class winner at Swiss Expo as well, and it's one that first look James and Steph and Jack Watts and I'm not sure if there's any more partners that they've invested in it. This has had a bit of success as well. Like it was first and honourable mention intermediate champion at Expo this year. It was champion calf when it was shown at Shropshire Calf
And then we've
Show.
got Izzy.
And Izzy's on
So Gary
Chief
and
Starlight
Izzy
then.
head to head.
Yeah. They've flown the big guns over to strap the two heifers. Sister and brother-in-law come over.
But they are some heifers.
And
they're
are
worth flying over to see.
Yeah, they certainly are. And the interesting thing about that Starlight heifer that we just featured is when at the Knowlesmere dispersal, James liked that Starlight line so much, he bought the dam and grand dam of that. Because he so wanted to get into that line. And they go back to the Gibson Starlight as well.
Yeah.
And they're still, I'm pretty sure what he said, the dam is still going strong down with him now. So the mother was as a Dorman that he bought at the dispersal then. So testament to the depth of that quality of that cow family, that when they were dispersing, that he wanted to keep them on the farm then, isn't it?
So The cow that just went out, that's just catching your corner there, I think, is that the second calver from Womanby?
The Womanby,
you can just see the back leg there. Oh, maybe
yeah,
not.
so she was sidekick Mahala, that was, as we mentioned, winning Milk and Yearling here last year. Fresh with a second. She is the only second carver that's forward in the senior twos here today. But again, great measure of commercial efficiency for a show cow that she's back out here as a second carver before her third birthday.
Yeah. So we're going to see 104 there.
That's
so Goldie.
So this is Anna Goldie's heifer that's housed at Ed Seaton's, carved on the 1st of February. Interbreed heifer champion at Stafford Show. 13 generations of EGR excellent behind it. It's a Denver from their Maggie family. And then now then in shot we've got, this was reserve heifer champion at the Highland this year. So Denmeyer Ferraro Reba, she's shown by Innes at New Meadow. Bought at the Denmeyer sale earlier this year.
One of the longest journeys here, wouldn't it?
It will be a fair trek for them. They do put the miles in, to be fair to them, and make it, which does bring it its own challenges in terms of getting cows out for the show. But fair play to them. They make the effort. They come with a strong team and support the show.
So going out of the shot there would be Neil Sloan. Is he 97?
So Neil's... Let me just search down my... so he's actually on strapping Mark Whitehurst. If it was 97, that would have been Mark Whitehurst's Hawksmoor Donna heifer. So that would have been an ET daughter of the 96-point Donna cow that was Rob Clare's. And obviously, for those at home, like Mark... went and worked for Rob just before his dispersal, and now he's farming at Rob's. So he's still got some of those Hawksmoor lines still there. And she was second at Stafford and at Nantwich this year. So it's a heifer that I think Mark's really, really proud and chuffed of her. And like I say, nice chief. And we mentioned chief earlier. There's a couple of chiefs kicking about here again. Same stamp, aren't they? Great hard tops, rumps. He does set them the right shape. That's the Salter or the Sarah heifer. There's just going back out of shot there, and she's that sort of same chief cut about her.
With a standard class like this, Marcel's going to take his time, isn't he? He's got to, because you're splitting hairs.
Yeah, certainly, and you're never going to be... For those of you at home that have judged, like there's a class this size, you've got 11 heifers. You're going to pick them. Well, and it was the same in the intermediates, wasn't it? He did a little bit of changing after his preliminary because there's a lot of it. You get them in line then, and you have a feel of how they follow each other, and then you're inevitably going to change a few things around.
Well, that's your chance to, isn't it?
Isn't it? That's your opportunity to sort of put a bit of order into how you feel things are flowing. And I think that's a pretty important...
Gary Jones has just come back from Australia, hasn't he, Ewan? He was judging the feature breed in Adelaide show.
Right, okay, so he's literally clocking up
week.
Frequent flyer miles again.
Yeah.
I remember chatting to Gary when he was travelling the globe fitting, and it was one of those things, more time away than ever at home, like. But they've obviously settled there in Ireland, and he's doing a lot less of it than he used to. But obviously,
he's now
an opportunity to go and judge a lot of these places as well.
Yeah. And that's some show.
Would that be where? You wouldn't have been at that show yourself.
Yeah, I judged Adelaide show last year when the Ayrshire breed was the feature breed, and it was fantastic. Just the overall atmosphere, the animals put forward, the way that they were put forward, amazing.
Great opportunity to get that chance to go and see cows shown. No, it's not even a different continent, is it? It's the other side of the blooming world.
And it's amazing to see what every country does as far as like the rulings. like with the scanning and things like that. You know, every country is different. So, like the UK, we try our best for what our needs are.
Certainly.
And it looks like he's pulling them
it's,
in.
First,
There's a lot of commotion going towards that line.
Yeah.
Once he makes a call, he's very decisive, isn't he?
Yes, he certainly is. Certainly is.
Oh, Butty will be chuffed.
Yeah.
Reliably informed me, as he does every year, that's the best heifer that he's ever had. He said at Yorkshire Show, so he'll be happy.
So we've got the advantage because we can see the lineup coming in from first right the way down. And at the moment, he's got Gary.
Yeah, so he's got the
first.
first look, Jack Butsara, that had a bit of success there at Expo already this year in first.
I'm just looking for James and Steph. But they must be still with the stringer cows.
Yeah, putting in the hard yards. So then, as Richard mentioned, stood in second at the moment. Robert Butterfield with a sidekick heifer that he won champion heifer at Great Yorkshire Show with. And that heifer that I mentioned was reserve champion heifer at Highland, is then stood in third.
And the
heifer that was shown at the Royal Welsh, the Larchwood heifer then standing in fourth place.
And then Ollie Reid with his Royal Cornwall heifer champion.
And we've gone and rattled on through, and these have all been prize winners. The top 5 heifers have all been prize winners this year at a major show somewhere throughout the UK, and it sort of goes back to what you said, Stu, about that coming together, and they all have that little battle for the
title. For the title. And if we look around the ring, there's a fair crowd here right now.
Yeah, well,
It's suddenly swelled, hasn't it, this last half hour or so?
I think we were talking about it this morning, Rich, weren't we, when there was like one deep around the ring, and now we're, for those of you at home, if you get a pan shot of maybe outside the ring, we're looking at like 4 or 5 deep right the way around the ring now, and
quite enjoying the interaction between the judge and his mate who's come over to be his ring man.
Yeah, so that's worth a mention actually. The judge Marcel, he travelled. His wife wasn't able to come with him, so he's brought his mate with him, who's then also said that he'd act as his ring man. And yeah, the interaction between them is very it's so natural, isn't it? Because they obviously get on. I think a few comments that I've heard people say is that that the ring man knows exactly where he wants everything, and he's very direct with exhibitors. And I think a lot of that is he's probably got a bit of telepathy with his mate, isn't it?
You can tell the bond, the connection. Like, it is just...
He's keen to present the cows up as well. He will go along and stand them up so they look the best for the exhibitor as well.
And I think that picture shows the depth, the quality that we've got.
When you look at those heifers at the other end, phenomenal.
Yeah.
There's just a special heifer at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of built well.
But if you look at it from every angle, from the front, side, back, whatever angle you look at that that's in
big
first.
cage on it.
I'll have no doubt, not wanting to preempt his reasons, it's probably that midsection, that spring that's going to have taken her over that. Because I'll give him credit that heifer of Butterfield's, it's boxy. You look at it from every angle and he never disappointed. No. But this first heifer's got something, hasn't she? Just something.
Yeah.
Those extra little bits. And it's great for Inneses to be pulling in third year. That's a heifer they've invested in at the Denmeyer sale earlier this year. They were obviously reserve Holstein heifer to the winner of the intermediates at the Highland. So it's a nice sense of pride for them to be sitting top three here as well with a heifer they've made an investment in. But as we said, like down to 6 are heifers that have won something at major shows throughout the year.
As they come into the final lineup, Judge, he's now just having a word with the exhibitors, these top few heifers. And what I've noticed in his reasons, you can follow everything. He paints that picture of those cows to perfection, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think that's the important thing. And what we have to remember, Rich, you mentioned it earlier, how they do it in our language.
Oh,
incredible, isn't it? And he finds still the right words for us to follow, and he's very, very consistent. He does like the balance. He loves his good udders, and then he'll go back to balance, and then that midsection. And
yeah. It is always great to follow a judge that has a pattern in it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a result in class number 22, the Holstein senior 2-year-old. Top of the line goes to number 98. First look, Jackpot Sarah, exhibited by James and Steph Doherty. She also takes best udder and exhibitor bred in this class. Second place goes to number 94, Ingleview Bevan Sidekick, exhibited by Robert and Elaine Butterfield. Third place, number 96, Denmeyer Ferraro Reba 192 from New Meadow Holsteins. Fourth place, number 93, Larchwood Crushable Mahala from Larchwood Holsteins. Fifth place, number 95, Davley Chief Lulu 3, exhibited by Oliver and Rebecca Reed. Sixth place, number 104, Wescomana Denver Maggie 2 from Messrs TD Goldie and Son. Seventh place, number 101, Clydeview S Chief Barbie from Riberdane Holsteins. Eighth place, number 107, Wormerby Sidekick Mahala 4 from Wormerby Farms Limited. Our thanks to Shropshire Farm Vets for the sponsorship of this class. And let's hear from Marcel and his thoughts.
Well, I hate to repeat myself, but also a really nice class of first cow a little bit longer in lactation. But please put your hands together also for this class. A bigger hand of applause. Nice pair of cows to start with the class. I finally gave the advantage on the first cow. It's on her mammary. The first cow milking 250 days. Look at that mammary system. It's snugged in the fore udder. It's high and wide in the rear udder, and they're really good. The seam is really good on her as well. She's a really nice cow when she's out here on the move. I give her an advantage over the cow in second. It's over on the mammary. I do feel that the fore udder is a little bit snugger into the body wall. I also feel that the rear udder, especially at the top, is a little bit wider than that beautiful balanced cow in second. Second over third, for me, a cow that moves quite more parallel on her line legs. I do also feel that the cow in second shows me more quality throughout the other, a little bit more venation, especially at the rear udder, than this really balanced cow as well in third place. Third over four, the cow that for me is more straighter over the top line. I also feel she's moving a little bit freer on her line legs, more parallel. And also I prefer the teats shape and size of the cow in third over the cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, I prefer how she is moving around a little bit straighter about her top line as well, a little bit more natural walking than this deep-bodied cow. I also feel the cow in fourth a little bit longer in the fore, is a little bit longer in the fore other than this really balanced cow in fifth. Congratulations on that class once again.
And as has been in the past, you could follow him from the start to the end. He did a great job explaining his thoughts. Gonna go and have a little chat with his ring steward. Waiting for the next class, and I think the next class is the Ayrshires. So would they be Ayrshire Heifer champion?
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to James and Steph Doherty. They win that class with number 98. First look, Jackpot Sarah.
So Ayrshire Heifer champion is coming into the ring. It's led off by Mr. Christopher Window.
Yeah, so Chris Window won the junior heifers.
A Kellogg?
Yeah, she's a Kellogg. And what did he tell me about this one when he bred it? He said he'd forgot the Kellogg was in the tank. He had a little cow to serve. And he said he reached in and he went, "Oh, he'll do a job."
And it has.
And it has, yeah. He said, "I don't really know where she came from. But she's some weapon, to be fair."
Well, it transforms itself. It's a nice heifer in the stalls,
Yeah.
but out here, she owns
yeah.
the ring.
She
doesn't
does.
she? Yeah.
She does. I'll maybe send my heifer home with Chris to get a bit of training. She'll be better with a female on the strap. Now you watch. So yeah, no, we've had to sack off the Holstein showman, and we've got an Ayrshire girl on the altar instead. So Amy's
just
brought her
like a
in.
little bit more relaxed.
Yeah, she seems to like a female on the halter. To be fair, she has that.
She's used to it though.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
As a heifer, she'd have been shown by.
Elan would have taken it to me for me to the National Calf Show, and she seems to just get a show out of her. She just does like a female. Yeah, to be fair, she's very well settled with a female showman.
So after your heifer, then you've got the senior heifer.
Senior heifer, yeah. So the winning heifer that John Billings has got from Biggin Vale.
That was Buttermilk. It's a very strong family in their herd.
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah, and then second place to her is actually another Welsh heifer. Then two Welsh heifers coming in second place. A heifer that was bred by Phil Reid at Ross. It's now at Les Nessa up in Scotland there. A tidy little lineup of Ayrshire heifers here for the championship.
It was interesting talking to Jo Adams about her team last night, because she just likes to bring different cows out. So I was asking if none of them had been out before. That I think a senior cow maybe been out once, but she just likes to chop and change.
Yeah, well, before they arrived, I was chatting to. I think it might have been Amy. I was chatting to. And she said, they're bringing, and she said there's only one been before, and they just love sending them different ones, you know.
4 heifers all by their own stock bull, although one didn't make it to the ring. But
so I wish the cameraman, he's kind of getting there, but look at the capacity, how full that heifer of Chris Windows is there. She's just got such a barrel to her.
And still a heifer as well, Stu. She doesn't. Yeah, she's not gone cowy. She's still just a large, well-balanced heifer. Beautiful head on that. I don't know what you think, but to me, there's only one winner in that.
Well, last time I did this, and I
you did it wrong, Stu.
I didn't get it wrong, but if I would have said it out loud, I would have got it wrong. It just wasn't publicly wrong.
You're amongst friends now, Stu. Go on.
Just a few moments, we'll.
I don't mind diving in both feet.
I think there's probably only one heifer to be winning this.
Yeah, I'd personally agree. I think it's a no-brainer. It's a heifer that just, a bit like what you said, Rich, she kind of owns it for me.
Yeah.
Owns the ring. Owns the ring.
After that, I'm not.
She's here to do one job.
Yeah.
Isn't she?
Yeah, definitely. And she's kind of got it about her, and she just enjoys the job.
I'm liking the change in Chris as well as he's got into the mature, as his self-confidence and he knows he's.
He always seemed a nervous lad before, and he just
a lot to take on.
Really enjoys it.
He was a big.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that Lisa's watching at home.
Yeah, hi Lisa, if you are.
Did have a little message to her yesterday, see if she was coming, but she's holding fort at home.
Right.
And it's a testament to what's going on back at Huntington.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Ian on this class.
He's a tough act to follow, and he's doing a good job. Yeah.
Oh no, he's got a legacy to sort of follow, hasn't he?
Yeah, Lisa's one of my heroes, and obviously her dad was an amazing character.
The junior effort at the top of the line. You've got to admire the lovely clean lines of this effort.
Stood out there on her own now, look.
She has the style and the ring presence,
and
the femininity.
Did tell Chris.
To take her over.
Did tell Chris after the class. I said, I'll take some heifer to manage this, and he just said, don't jinx me.
I admire the quality and the way this forwarder blends into that chest wall, and just the overall style of this heifer is tremendous. Again, I've said what I've said about my second. Again, another lovely hooded heifer. And then we come to the second class. And this heifer today, she has that bloom in that udder. She has that quality in that forward udder again that I'm looking for. She has the veination, and she has the rear udder height and width that we're looking for. And the commercial appeal to this heifer she's got it. This is a very tight placing today, and I think I'm just going to go with that. The overall bloom. So without further ado, I'm going to step out my champion in reserve. So I'll give them a round of applause when we do. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Ayrshire heifer?
So, Ian's just having his wander around. Is he going to hold a suspense? To be fair, the Ayrshire's a zigzagging a bit, so it's not making the easiest of jobs for him. But he's just heading towards.
There we go, goes
number
to
79,
the senior heifer,
which is the
Biggin Vale.
Adams family.
Congratulations to them. That's tiny bit of bow out the blue for me. But it's Ian's day, and it was a heifer. To be fair, when it was in the collecting area, I think it's a real sweetheart with a lovely
hear a
quality
final
of
few
udder,
words
isn't
from
it?
Ian.
That's it. But yeah, but we've said it earlier. It's the man's day when it's their day.
Thank
Told
you.
you I didn't mind diving in both feet, Stu.
Two
I think we all dived in with both feet there.
To be fair to it, it is a nice. It's got a great cage on that heifer, real heifer udder. Probably that bloom in the udder, was it?
Rear udder and that mammary system throughout, and just that udder texture as well. Just takes it today over again. A tremendous, beautiful showy heifer, and a heifer will come again in second place. But two outstanding heifers. But the milkiness of this heifer just takes her today.
So congratulations to the Adams family. They win the Ayrshire Champion heifer with Biggin Vale Buttermilk 130.
So there we go. That's the Ayrshire heifer champion, tapped out by our judge, Mr. Collins. Congratulations to the Adams family, or the Billings family. Joe, who's on the strap here. And also to reserve Chris and Lisa Window. And then in honourable mention, have we got one? I'm not sure.
I don't know if we have.
I think we have. So we have honourable mention with yours truly, Yuan.
Yeah.
Pulling in with Amy into honourable mention.
If she can get her to pull in. Yeah, no, this. I'll fill everybody in on this one. Yeah, it's a cow family that we got started in Ayrshire's and bought two cow families from Owen Lewis at Tivy, which you'll know a bit about as well, Stu. But then my father fancied a few more, so went down to Pollard in Cornwall when they dispersed and bought this one cow, Flamingo's Eclipse. And we had twin heifers of Flamingo's Eclipse by Kelcrest Iceman. And then the Iceman bred a Burdett, and the Burdett is the grandmother of this heifer. Then there's a Viking in between, a little bit of line breed in there, and then she's a Hawaiian. Then and a grandmother actually won the 6 and 7 year olds in the photographic competition last year.
Oh.
We unfortunately lost her after she was photographed.
Good job you got that photograph to remember the legacy.
Yeah, and that's a great thing. So I just sort of sent the heifer up. I thought it would be fitting that I never really cracked the job with the old girl, so I thought I'd send the heifer up for a bit of training. She needs a bit more.
Yeah, but look at her. She's got her eyes on you now.
Yeah. She's always alert. I'll give her that.
Are we moving on to?
Yeah, so
Heifer
the next one should be our Heifer Championship.
So we bring it. What are we bringing in for this? Are we taking in those younger heifers, not milking those?
I think the young heifers, the two senior yearlings are gonna. They're allowed to come in if I'm right. We'll maybe just have to wait to see if both of them do come. And then obviously all the winning black and whites and red and whites are all going to be here.
All in the championship.
So he will obviously. Marcel's going to be obviously whittling them down to his favourite group.
4 or 5, whatever.
But as we work our way through that, we'll try and keep you up to date as to what he's doing. We'll hopefully get the shots, the full broad ring shots of everything. And hopefully keep you right up to date with what everything is going on in the ring while Marcel is judging. I'll just work on trying to make sure that I know what everything
which one's coming in,
what everything we've got, and what order they're coming in.
Trying to write it all on one piece of paper instead of flicking through the book.
Yeah,
and as the Ayrshire Heifer champion leaves the ring, we're going straight into the Holsteins, and I do believe those yearling heifers are coming in. But I can see in the collecting ring, there's all the heifers must be about there. Just looking through. So if anyone is watching and wants to put their thoughts to us, currently there's Ewan Thomas, Richard Saxby, and myself, Stuart Williams. Send a message with your thoughts on who's going to be winning this, because I'm not doing it this time.
Well, I'll go as far as saying I think this is going to be a real open championship. There's no question about that. And on Art, I'm going to say I think he's going to be very pleased with what he's got.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't be? And I think they're all going to be cut from the same mould as well, aren't they? Even from that senior non-milking heifer. Wouldn't he set the day off nicely with?
Yeah, we did mention then that we'd see what Stampy was going to do, and
she makes good lines and just that sort of type.
Yeah, I think setting the tone from that class has.
It's just continued, doesn't it?
It has.
Like I said, this is the first time I've seen a couple of these class winners, just after showing milking and things like that. So come up here to see this championship. We've also got the red and whites as well as the black and whites coming into this championship. So it is the overall Holstein breed. And I think Richard's just had a little message from Jack.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. Oh no, who gave you a microphone? So I'm doing my best.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us around the ring here at the UK Dairy Day, we're now moving on to our Holstein Junior Championship.
So yeah, we're going to have all 12 of our junior winners, or the junior. The junior heifer, then the senior yearling and the intermediate, all the intermediate section are going to be forward. So we'll have 12 to choose from, and I'm going to take a punt that you'll probably narrow them to 5. Probably we'll get those 5 under the lights, hopefully. And,
we're running a sweepstake.
Michael Yates just finishing his breakfast, maybe lunch, on his winning red and white there. That's Logan Shania, I want to say. And that's followed in there, number 77, is Riverdane. And it's a by Awesome. So Marcel's probably going to have a good look at these heifers again. Wouldn't surprise me if he ended up walking them around maybe twice or 3 times.
The early ones would have just changed a bit, weren't they, with a little bit more milk on. And
So 89 there. David Gray with that Bokeh Lambda Hope. That was the champion in the Highland, wasn't it? And then I think that's followed by the second place. And then we've just got that senior heifer.
the first look, Sarah.
Yeah.
And the senior statesman of the ring bringing up the rear.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we lead our junior championship.
And there's that first look, Jackpot Sarah coming into your screen now. What great balance that heifer's got.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And
We lead our championship.
if you again, you've obviously just got the view of all of the entry. We're lucky up on the gantry here at the show. We're looking directly in at them all lining up, and it's really nice to see like the balance of heifers that are coming in being really similar.
51, Wormerby, Hanako Gloriette 3. Then the junior red class, led by number 60 Panda Lamborghini Red. Second to her was designer Tregibi Ranger Cheers Red.
So you can see, you can see the red and white, the second place red and white. And then we got Matt Jones, 71.
Yeah, Wilto Lambda Cheers. So she was the winning junior 2.
And would she be a granddaughter of Cheers?
That's correct. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's granddaughter of Unique
It's
Dempsey
written
Cheers.
in the book in front of me. Didn't realise that.
Yeah, no, she is. Unique's mother, and I know when I was chatting last night, Matty was telling me, she's a granddaughter of Cheers. Mother's Unique's probably one of the best young cows on the farm.
The intermediate 2-year-old.
So
led by number
there's quite a few good cows there. So
yeah.
So they must like her.
And we'll see a couple of them later.
Yeah, no, certainly we will. So yeah, she must please them then. Put it that way.
Number 98, first look Jackpot Sarah. And second to her, number 94, Ingleview Bevin Sidekick.
I think we've got a view here again that I know we're all different angles here, but it's so nice to see the different angles. Like the cleanliness of the bones with the front legs that we've got in the shot here, the clean briskets. I think he has set a tone of wanting a dairy animal that's both got strength, but it's clean and feminine.
I was going to say,
with a lovely open rib.
These heifers in the ring here, they've got that femininity, but also they've got the width through the chest.
Yeah.
There's a bit of power about them. Bit of space for that heart to get pumping to make the milk and do the job that we really want them to do.
Yeah, no, certainly that. It's
so you can see at the top of your shot now, he is just asking certain animals to leave, to stay. So the yearlings.
Yeah, so it's looking a lot like there's a lot of mature ones going to stay here. So yeah, we are, I believe, if I'm right, and we're going to have 5. So our final 5.
So we have
Logan Late Night Shania Red, the senior red and white.
Yeah.
And then the 2 intermediate 2-year-olds and the 2 senior 2-year-olds. So Beauclair Lambda Hope, 18. Woodcut Solar Power B. First Look Jackpot Sarah and Ingleview Bevin Sidekick. And I know we talked about judges getting into the groove. He obviously felt like he got right in the groove when he got to the back end of these and really fell into 2 phenomenal classes, though, didn't he?
A lot of times judges say that, the days got better and better and better. Well, he's proved it.
Strange enough, when we had a chat with Mick this morning, that's exactly what he said. He said when he judged here a few years ago, he got through the heifers. He said he had some great classes to judge, but didn't find the one that put the fire in his belly every time. And he said he got to the junior 3s and he said he'd found his champion, and every class he was just waiting to see if he found a better one.
Yeah.
And he said it just set the fire alight in him right
So,
then.
so the likelihood is that those juniors that have actually been asked to leave the class, like this championship, he probably thought, yeah, this could be my champion.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
the next
and
class
the-
came in and
And
okay,
it's-
that's better. That's better.
Certainly have, and in my view anyway. I just think these are the top 5 at
They are,
Peppers.
and he has picked 5.
Yeah, I think most people would.
Taking nothing away from the ones that haven't made
certainly
it
not.
to this championship.
But he's picked 5 heifers that really epitomise exactly what he's been looking for today. And I always tell anybody, you know, if and you guys will have done the same. You'll
ladies and
judge. You
gentlemen,
can't
let's
please
hear from
everybody.
Mosso on this
Please
jump.
yourself.
But you please yourself. Exactly that, Rich. And
It's your day. I know which one I love. I don't know whether it's going to go do it or not, but if you know anything about me, you'll be looking at the other end first.
there's some. This is going to be a beautiful lineup of heifers. Oh yeah. The red one probably for me after it. I probably would. Yeah. And what's quite interesting, the 2 heifers that we're getting stood up when you get into the lineup, they'll be when they get down the middle of the ring here. The 2 heifers at the top were both at the Highland. One of them was reserve interbreed, ahead of the other one. So that's quite an interesting one because they would have been each coming out with a black and white and red and white
They've
sections.
already had this head-to-head.
So they've had this little head-to-head.
First ever champion. I can tell you I'm really, really happy with those 5 heifer here in the middle of the ring. They are my kind. They are balanced. They have beautiful udders and beautiful set of feet and legs. And those are the kind of cows they can work everywhere. Please give them a big round of applause. I will go out now and decide my champion, reserve, and honorable mention. And as I do, please give them a big round of applause.
So we're warming up.
So, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, who's going to be
Getting
crowned
closer and
the
closer to the climax here in the heifers.
heifer here today at the UK Dairy Day?
How many times is he going to run around this ring? And where's he going to go?
There we go.
Oh.
Logan, late night, Shania Red is your champion. Congratulations, the Yates family.
So that's
reserve champion.
the Yates family.
Goes to
Yeah,
Michaela Lambert,
and I
who
mentioned
is
about the fact they'd had a
Smith
little
family.
tete-a-tete at the Highland, and this is the other way around today.
Look, jackpot Sarah from
But yeah,
Let's
they
hear
were
a
sort of the
few
pick of
words
my
from
my
Marcel.
heifers. For me, I loved those 2 heifers. One. I think 2 real quality
I
heifers.
know what you guys would say now. The Swiss are coming to UK and they're doing red and whites for junior champion. But boy, if the red and whites are that good, they have to be champion. Look at her, a balanced cow, beautiful set of hidden legs, an awesome memory system as well. Given the advantage over the reserve, I feel the rear rudder is a little bit more popped in, especially at the top of the rear rudder. I also feel the grand champion cow, the champion cow is a little bit longer, a little bit neater in the forerudder, and a little bit more open in the rib as this beautiful, powerful heifer for reserve. Reserve over honorable mention, a little bit more refined, a little bit more cleaner overall, and a little bit more curved legs than this beautiful uddered cow for honorable mention. Congratulations, 3 beautiful cows.
So
Congratulations to Ryan Michael Yates. Logan, late night Shania Red is your champion Holstein heifer.
So we've had the first of Marcel's championships for the day. He'll be glad he's got that one in the bank and out of the way. What a quality championship lineup he's put in front of us, and he obviously summed up really in it what he was really wanting out of these, and great championship lineup. Great championship lineup.
And a massive congratulations to Brian, Michael, and the whole team, because as we know, showing isn't just about the one that's in the ring.
It isn't, and they've they've got a good team down there in the lines. They've got a big team of cows to look after, and some great staff getting them cows ready for them. And it isn't just a one-man effort, is it? You know, it is a real big team job to get these cows right. And yeah, huge congratulations to the Yates family. And also reserve then, Smith family just gone and invested in this cow this year. David Brewster bred it as well, yeah, it's one that's going to have a big future as well. The young black heifer in reserve champion. And yeah,
we got honourable mention.
Yeah, and big congratulations then to. What is great actually is this is obviously first look. This is James and Steph, young couple that are forging their way within the industry, making investments like this. You know, this is a cow they've purchased and developed themselves alongside. You know, I know Jack Watts has got a share in her as well, and another young lad that's trying to forge his way in the industry and has a great passion for showing cows as well.
And it's great. Like, we had the Ayrshire Championship and the Holstein Championship, and it's all very much family orientated, isn't it? Yeah. You know, the families have worked their way. They're building up succession, the future of the dairy industry.
Yeah.
So we obviously featured one of our previous Holstein judges from UK Dairy Day earlier in the day in Mick Gould. We're just going to be joined by last year's judge, a man that garnered a lot of compliments for his ring style and his real frank and honest and from the heart reason giving, Ewan Morgan. So yeah, we've just seen the climax of the Holstein Heifer Championship there. Would you like to do it again this year with what you just saw?
I like to do it every year, but I don't think they'll have me, will they?
I'm sure they'd have you, but they don't mind having a change now and again, Ewan. So have you had a good opportunity to watch a lot of the classes already this morning, or have you done a bit more mingling?
No, I've been watching the judging, yeah. The standard was great last year, and it's again, I think every year the show gets better and better. You know, the depth of those last heifer classes was just incredible.
Yeah, phenomenal. That's what we were talking about just on the live stream here, was that depth. You know, you looked at say the intermediates with 10 in, the seniors with 11 in, and if you had to take the last heifer home, you'd be happy enough, man, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? There wasn't a bad heifer amongst them, and I think it's testament to the quality of the show. And I think Stuart mentioned it earlier about how there was winners in those classes down to 5, 6. They win champion heifers at various shows, and they've all come here because they want to try and win that national championship, or the national class at least, don't they? It's good testament to the quality that we're attracting to the show, that we're getting, you know, national royal show winners sitting in 6th place and things, isn't it?
Breeder Awards.
I think, you know, just the ones top 1, 2 and 3s there, they're really good heifers and they're on form today, and then down the line you get awards. Real good heifers which maybe need another year, and then you get the odd one that's maybe just a bit off form, or, you know, just carrying a bit more weight today, or just little. There's not much difference. They just got to be the best and on form to be on top at this show.
We'll hand you over to Mark, the ring commentator, for a minute for a few presentations of Master Breeder Awards, and then we'll rejoin you on for a bit afterwards.
Next to be presented is Wiltor Holsteins. Congratulations to David and Claire Jones. Next to be presented, Sheridan Holsteins. Congratulations to Jerry Palmer. Next to be presented for their Master Breeder Award, Panda Holsteins. Congratulations to the Westwood family. And finally, but by no means least, the final Master Breeder Award goes to Hercott Holsteins. Congratulations to Messrs. PB Sutton and Partners. So our thanks to our Holstein UK President Nick Elliott. That completes our Master Breeder Awards. Many congratulations to all of those receivers of the Breeder Award.
Wasted exercise. Danny's like, I've spent the last 3 days doing well, I've already stripped information off that, haven't I? Some stuff Marion put a lot, even I've taken out. Sorry, you can sack me if you want. I mean, if you can find it better. But at least if it's wrong, there's not really make me feel better. Yeah, I'll give you back. No one's ever complained, have they? Note to self, don't bother doing that next year. Yeah, I thought you said Sorry. No, it's alright. So, and if you leave it, when you do meet, make sure you update your commentary notes ready for a plan for this next year. Oh well. Oh well, I'm glad I started them on Sunday because I was panicking that I hadn't done it. Yeah? Well, you're the one who sent it, me. No, because I was listening to Tom's God, he's the only one who didn't do commentary. And I was listening and I thought, I don't think he's giving any commentary. So I was like, are you even doing any? I mean, I could and I probably should. People don't listen anyway, really. Do they, to that bit? They just hear the winning and that's all they care about. Got somebody from Holstein International. Yeah. Where are we? Shall I call them? Yeah. Oh, that's a funky number, isn't it? Do you know where they are? No, I couldn't find them yesterday. Oh, it's not on the plan? They were one that I couldn't find. 20. I couldn't find them. I know about it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we keep the show on the road. Here at UK Dairy Day, we now move on to the Ayrshire Junior Cow in Milk, class number 24. Cow having had 2 calves. This class sponsored by the Ayrshire Cattle Society.
So we're getting into the senior show here. So the first class that we've got coming in here is the Ayrshire Junior Cows and Milk. So we've five forward here, and represented by a vast array of exhibitors. And again, they've travelled from right across the UK. We've got in picture now, after winning the Junior Heifers and Milk, we've got Chris Window with Huntington Triclophragi, cow family that they are well renowned for down there at Huntington. Cow family that's had a lot of success here. Was fortunate enough to judge a National Ayrshire Show in 2015, and I had both dam and daughter amongst the prize winners. Fragi 16 was my reserve champion then, and her dam then was second place in the mature cows. So it's a cow family that churns them out time and time again. I'm sure you're going to be excited to get started with the mature classes in the Ayrshire section here, and then you won't just see it in shot, but we're also going to be having the junior 3-year-olds in the Holstein section in the neighbouring ring, and again 6 forward here, and again all cows. A lot of these cows have had a lot of success here, and the interesting thing about this will be, and well, it was all your placings, Johan. The first 3 heifers that entered the ring in the Holstein classes were your top 3 heifers in the junior 2-year-olds here last year. So it'll be interesting to see what Marcel does with them this time around. And just down the lines, the 3 that have come out looking very well again this year.
Yeah, we can see the 3 chief heifers from last year. I think you're very fortunate in this show. There's such good standard down the line that you can choose the type.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we also welcome into the ring class number 25, the Holstein Junior 3-year-old. This class kindly sponsored by Holstein International.
So yeah, it'd be nice to see them. It's always nice to see cows come back the following year.
It certainly is, you know, and what you said there is quite interesting. You're the second of the previous judges that we've been up, and it was exactly the same when we were talking with Mick Gould earlier. He said, you know, when you've got the volume, it's nearly easier in a big show to get the type you want than it is if you're judging a smaller volume of a show. And Blaze said the same when he was judging the Swiss. Today he mentioned the fact that even though he had small numbers, he managed to find his type all the way through the day. And that is the challenge, isn't it? Is just getting that type right the way through the show. But when you've got the volume to go at, it becomes maybe sometimes a little easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's easier to get a bit of a pattern because you get more top-end cows together, you know, and very little between them. And, you know, they carve in again, some kind of improve a bit, and some maybe don't change so much, you know. So, yeah, but I think looking at these 3, they've developed tremendously well.
And you mentioned the first 3 heifers being chiefs. Rich Saxby was saying this morning about he's a bull that sort of leaves a stamp and very rarely misses that stamp, and there's 4 out of 6 heifers here are all chiefs. So he's a bull that's leaving a bit of a legacy, isn't it? You know.
I can see there's another chief here, 127. I think she was a class winner, if I'm right to say.
Yeah, Chief Sue. She was intermediate 2-year-old, first intermediate 2-year-old here last year in you, and she's done a lot of winning. You know, intermediate heifer of the Highland in 23, champion Holstein heifer at Agri Scott last year as well. Senior 2-year-old winner at Expo, and reserve intermediate champion at Expo as well. I keep dwelling on it. It seems to be my little note for the day. A lot of people say calves that show never make cows. This one is class at Expo as a calf as well. So they can when they're built right, isn't it?
testament to the bull. It's a testament to the breeders as well. You know, these were at the show last year, and you obviously got them back in calf, and they're all back here again. You know, and that's a credit not only to the chief, to the Holstein breed, and to the breeders themselves.
Yeah, and that is true, isn't it? You know, Chief has obviously made these, but the breeders have got to get them out, get them back in calf, like you say, back to the show, get them back on the same sort of form again, to get them back out in the show ring again this year, isn't it? And I just thought when I was going around taking some notes around the lines, and it was like, oh, this one was second, this one was third, and then this one was first. I was like, bloody hell, it's great to see the top three, and obviously a winner from a different class, all represented from last year, all representing the same class here as well.
Yeah, and I think they've all developed particularly well. Looking incredibly well, and then the one that was second in the class, the Sugar Bee Cow, she's really developed. Interesting to see how we have them lined up now.
Yeah, and I'd mentioned that there was six. There were six catalogued forward, but one of them obviously didn't make the ring. So we are down to the five. Probably, and we've talked about Chief. We'll talk about the sire of the other one, Delta Lambda. They're sort of the two bulls that everybody talks about as being the ones that make the winners at the moment. So it's fully represented in this class. You know, those two bulls are coming to the 4-year in the junior 3-year-olds.
Side kicks to come later on, which are pretty exciting. So I think they're the three main bulls at the moment.
So Marcel's gone and made his first pull. And
they're placed exactly as they were last year, aren't they?
Well, first and second, exactly as they were last year. The one that won the other class is slotted third, and the third place from last year is sat in fourth. So he's a man after the same taste as you, I think.
Their way to their positions quite easy, but
yeah, I certainly do. You know, it's one of those things. It does make it an easy task when you've got quality stood in front of you, doesn't it? You know, when they slot in so handily together, it does make for easy work, really.
Impressive looking at these, just the quality of the legs on them and the width of their rumps, and the rear rudders are just so impressive.
And I think what you said earlier about them having good heifers udders last year, that is a feature of these now, isn't it? They've got udders that are very, very nicely proportioned to them, that you know are going to last.
100%, you know. I think as well, the breeds come on so much, you know. Sometimes you think about these shallow udders and boys are wanting heifers giving a lot of milk, but these heifers can give a lot of milk from shallow udders. So that's sort of where the breeds come on a lot.
And I think that's the important lesson, isn't it? You know, it isn't in a deep udder that you carry milk as it's in that height and width that these have got, that you can carry that milk. You know, they've got length of udder to go with it as well, isn't it?
In the top three, especially, count yourself quite unlucky not to be leaving home. Either of them.
Yeah, certainly.
That's the quality of this show, and I think people accept it. Anywhere at the top, you can be very proud where you put them.
So we're also trying to feature our principal sponsors for UK Dairy Day throughout the day as well, and I'm now being joined by a representative from Lely, one of the principal sponsors of UK Dairy Day, and we're indebted to them for their support of the show, because without the kind sponsorship that we get from each of our principal sponsors, we wouldn't be able to put on the spectacle that we do. I'll just let Mark just finish here, and then we'll rejoin for a moment.
Top of the line goes to number 115. This is Thwaites Lewis 8, exhibited by J. Adamson and Son. Second place, number 118, Morwick Peggy 126 from Messrs. GG Baines and Son. Third place, number 119, Middle Madam MH, exhibited by Messrs. DM Lindsay. Fourth place, number 120, Huntington Tricklow Fragree from Messrs. L&C Window. And fifth place, number 116, Haydale Ovoid 436 from Peter Beresford. Our thanks to the Ayrshire Cattle Society. For their sponsorship of this class. Let's hear a few words from Ian.
So while we've got a brief break before Marcel gives his reasons, as I mentioned, I'm joined here by a representative from Lely, one of the principal sponsors of UK Dairy Day, and as I mentioned, we're indebted for your support. But we've obviously got a great presence here as well. Just tell us a little bit about what you do, what you're offering, and why you feel that supporting UK Dairy Day is integral to you then as a business.
Brilliant, thank you very much. And we're really pleased to be here again, another year. It's a show that just keeps going and going, and what we offer is a UK business. So Lely, I represent Lely Centre Midlands, so we operate within the middle of the UK and the entirety of Wales. And what we are within the wider Lely business, we're the bit of the business that looks after the farmers and helps get the most out of our innovations and products to their farmers to enable them to save labour, to improve animal welfare and improve efficiencies and animal productivity. So that is our role within the network, and obviously representing the brand today, which Lely's a family firm and been a big leader in the direction of innovation within the dairy market as well, and we had launched some new products yesterday, further showing that we got our position in the market.
So I know you've talked about innovation and where you're trying to drive that forward in terms of cow health and welfare. Just talk us a bit through the offering as a company.
Just obviously the second Carver class in the Ayrshire show today. Outstanding individual we have at the top of the line. Just my sort of cow. She's clean, she's fine, she's feminine. She has a beautiful bone quality. And most of all, just everything I look for, an absolutely outstanding mammary system. And it's that beautiful mammary system, it's that veination, that texture, and the quality in the teat placement is absolutely outstanding today. And it's just that bloom and that evenness in that rear udder today that takes it over. Again, a truly exceptional cow in second. Again, the veination, the capacity, the hardness of this cow. And this is the type of cow that anybody in any breed looks at and admires. And again, it's just that balance in that udder today that I have to just go with those two. Again, leading on second over the third, it's just that much more capacity, that strength, that power. And like I said, the capacity just takes over this beautifully balanced cow in third place. And again, third over fourth, it's just that quality on those legs, just that front end when you see these cows come towards you. It's just that overall quality in that front end that takes it up there today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian. Congratulations to the Adamson family. So we turn our attention to the Holstein Junior 3-year-old. Top of the line, number 123, Wiltor Chief Attlee from David and Claire Jones. Second place, number 122, Winkley Chief Pickles from S.A.H. Wilson and Son. Third place, number 127, Wolfer Chief Sue from New Meadow Holsteins. Fourth place, number 124, Tregibi Chief Melody from A.H. Wilson and Son. Fifth place, number 125, Beclair Lambda Royalty 2 from Messrs. I. Smith and Sons. Let's hear from Marcel on this class.
Well, a small class of second lactation cow, but really good quality from the first to the second cow. Please give them a big round of applause. two cows that leading out the class. It's close, obviously, but I give an advantage in that white cow in first. It's the balance between the fore and rear quarter. I feel the cow in first is more even at the fore, in the fore rather in the rear quarter, and I also feel she's a little bit stronger right at the top at the shoulder, and I feel also the rear rudder is a little bit higher at the top and a little bit wider as well. Second cow, a really balanced cow, given an advantage about the cow in third. I think she's more open in her rib. She's also a little bit more refined, a little bit more open in the rib, and I feel the rear udder. I prefer the shape of her rear udder better than the cow in third. The third cow, a really nice cow, given her advantage about the cow in fourth. She shows me a little bit more strength to her up to her front end. I prefer also how her fore udder is needed in than this balanced cow in four. Fourth over with the close placing, giving advantage on the rear udder on the fourth cow. But the fifth cow, a cow is milking quite a while. If she calves again, she's going to be a good one too. Congratulations to that class.
So congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win the Junior 3-year-old class with Wiltor Chief Atley.
So yeah, just before we took some reasons there on both the Ayrshire junior cows in milk and the Holstein junior 3-year-olds, I was just chatting to Andy Wilson from Lely Midlands, and I was just about to ask you, you've sort of outlined the animal welfare elements of what you're trying to offer as a business. Just talk us through a little bit of the offering that you've got in terms of that.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously we're extremely well known for our automatic milking systems and the data that those generate, which helps us make better decisions for productivity and animal welfare. But we are stepping that up quite a significant level. So yesterday we had a Lely Yellow Revolution day, which is when Lely introduced new products to the market that are what we feel are going to be a major change of direction and have an impact on the industry. And one of those products was a product called Lely Zeta, which will monitor cows 24 hours a day in a barn environment using camera technology and AI analytics to monitor cow behaviour and basically generate new monitoring KPIs. So things that we've probably not measured yet, mainly focusing on cow behaviour and how can we improve her environment or management further. And that is exciting because that is something new and gives us new possibilities.
Yeah, certainly that's like the next level, isn't it? And you hear about AI and bits and bobs, and you just maybe don't imagine that it has the impact on our industry. But obviously, you're telling me that it's going to have to take a massive.
Absolutely, I totally agree. Even for me, that's been within Lely 6.5 years, coming from I've milked cows, I've worked on plenty dairy farms over the years. Last year, someone said, "Oh yeah, we're going to use AI to manage our cows and help us do a better job." You'd have thought it was far-fetched, but there's other players in the market that's made a start in it, and Lely's given a big intention that they're going to put significant money and further innovate this product to really make a difference to farmers and cows.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely smashing. Yeah, so we've obviously talked about the top end of your technology there, but when I'm going around farms classifying, there's also that labour and time saving element that you offer. In terms of taking the average daily chore out of a farmer's life, really, that where they can take a lot of time save in terms of feed efficiency and in terms of cow cleanliness, in terms of the automatic scrapers and stuff as well.
Massively so, yeah. And I think that is fundamentally our core business currently within the UK dairy sector, and we're extremely busy, but that is fundamentally our core business. And I think the beauty of our business and the products we have is some businesses won't adopt to automatic milking, but another product and another service we offer might come. So example is the collector, for example, ability to clean cows more regularly, have cleaner cows, which may, for example, mean that at milking time cows are cleaner coming into the parlour, meaning there's less, cleaner cows, easy to prep, less mastitis, faster milking times, more productive, better for welfare, and also that you've not got that job of sitting on a scraper tractor, scraping out sand out of sand beds and stuff like that. So you're right, that is our core business.
That's smashing. Yeah, no, it's great that a company that has that innovation, that technological advancement,
gentlemen,
and
we move
that
on
sort of
to
future-proofing of a business is showing that support to us here at UK Dairy Day. And yeah, well, as a show, we'd like to extend, our sincerest thanks to you for that support and for the continued support that year on year that we get from you as a company. Then,
No, well, thank you very much. And we said off air, we see this event as the standout community event, and there's nothing like it in the UK. So very happy to support, and thank you for the opportunity to talk today.
No, thank you very much, Andy. No, it's been great to speak to you. Thank you. Very much. So we've also got the next of our colour breed judges coming to join us. Well, I'm going to hand you briefly back to Richard Saxby to have a chat with our Jersey judge for the morning.
So yeah, Willie's come to join us up on the gantry. So you've had just a quiet day, Willie.
Yeah,
phenomenal display of jerseys today.
Tremendous, great for the breed. We had 4 cows in the championship lineup, and I would love to take any of them home. There was a heifer that was, got a really great future in front of it. She's balanced and full of milk, and yeah, I'm sure she'll be about for a long time.
Yeah.
And then we had a second carver, a third carver, and a fifth carver, and yeah, real true characters of the breed. So no,
very much of all the type where you picked at the end, which is nice when you think, trying to get that consistency. There was
the fifth calf cow that was champion. She's a tremendous right from head to tail, legs and feet. She's a dream, but. There can only be one winner, and today it was her. So made my job easy.
Yeah. She's very graceful with it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Ring presence and everything.
Yeah.
She's good and she knows it. That's the thing. So,
great cow to work with, and everything all the way down the line. Every cow today came out on form, didn't it?
Yeah, there was a really
great
good
display.
show.
It was the best show of jerseys I think we've had here. So
even the heifers, 6 heifers in the first class.
You could have gone.
Yeah, there was a heifer that was immature. There was a heifer that was a bit more mature, and they sorted the cells out really well. But at the same time, they were really worthy of fetching to the show. So great show.
Tempt you to bring some of your own down?
Not good enough. Not good enough. But no, it's great. Working and seeing good cows wherever they are, whether it's at show ring or whatever.
It's certainly easier judging good cows, isn't it?
Definitely.
You didn't have to wait for a good one today to come in the ring.
I think over the whole breeds, looking at sidelines, the quality of cows here, whichever breed, are good right through.
Yeah, very much so. We're very lucky to sit here all day, and all breeds. Yeah, beautiful championships, the Guernseys, the Shorthorns.
Exactly. I mean, there isn't as many folk in dairy farming as there was, but the ones that are making a job
committed.
of it. So it can only be good, but but no, a real pleasure to judge today. It was.
And then just stood up here watching these Holstein Senior 3s come in. It's mind blowing, isn't it?
It is. The power, the capacity that these cows have got,
saying how most of these, we just got last year's judge with us as well, Ewan Morgan, and most of these he judged last year, so that's testament to the management of these cows.
Yeah, exactly.
They're back again this year,
exactly.
A year older, had another calf.
Yeah, and still in sure fettle,
Yeah.
So it is real credit to the dairy industry.
So you stopping the rest of the day?
Yeah, we'll have a look round and see what there is, and then head off back tonight. So back up that road.
Long journey.
Yeah, well, we might stop off about Garstang, and there's a sheep sale Garstang tomorrow, so we'll go sheep shopping on the way back home. And class it as a business trip then.
And is Westmoreland?
Westmoreland show's on today and tomorrow.
No.
So it's the first time I've ever been to the show, because it's Westmoreland show and sheep sales on. So we're usually fairly busy that way. We never actually make it to the show. But after what I've seen today, if ever there's a chance, I think I'll be back again. Because really impressed.
Well, thanks very much for coming and doing such a great job, and I'm pleased you've enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed it.
Excuse to get a new suit.
Second time on. Can I put that down on expenses?
Thank you, Willie.
No problem.
Go and enjoy the rest of your day.
Cheers. Thanks.
Cheers.
Great. See you now.
Bye. Not quite sure how the Jersey guy gets left on his lonesome to cover a Holstein class, but it's just quality right through. It's amazing. And I am enjoying watching Marcel judge. He's very thorough, and then all of a sudden he makes the call and bang, bang, they're all in line. Cow on the screen in a minute, it's Woolston Mogul Diamond. She's out of a Knowlesmere Solomon Diamond, going back to the great Roy Diamond, a 96-point cow that's still alive. She was third here last year and nominated All Britain 2023. (131) Evening Sidekick Farah. There's 9 excellent dams behind this cow. She was second here last year and reserve All Britain intermediate 2-year-old last year. She's a granddaughter of the Stanley Cup Farah, honourable mention UK Dairy Day in 2021 and Granda Agriscott in 22. (132) from Mark Whitehurst, Foal Mill Fitz Dewdrop. She's an 89-point second carver, reserve champion at Stafford this year, 4th at UK Dairy Day last year. That's his first max score, so Mark's doing a great job. I'm lucky that I have got a knowledgeable Holstein guy with me, Ewan, judge from last year. Just looking at these cows, most of them were all these here last year, Ewan?
Yeah, I'd say most of them were here, maybe for the exception of the top 2 there. Yeah, the next 1, 2, 3, 4 were here last year and placed pretty high. So, but it's a sensational class. This absolute sensational. Lining them up now, just look at those rear udders and the width of the rumps and quality of the legs and just the rear udders. As another one pulls in, this rear udder after rear udder is incredible.
Saying before to Willie that it's testament, these cows coming back year on, looking just as well. It's the management that these guys give these cows at home. To give all that mill that they do, Yeah, to get them back in calf and back on form for season, it's incredible, really.
Yeah, I think it's a testament to the bulls, the breeders, and the breed itself. You know, there's a big emphasis on the breed now, on fertility, and don't get so many of these bulls which did make those hard breeders.
No.
You know, so no, that. Well, I just can't get away from the width and the quality and the height and width of these rear udders. It's just sensational.
So heading the line at the minute from Robbie Scott family is the Clydeview sidekick Matilda. She was reserved this spring up at Dairy Expo in March. She was also champion at Ayr and also the Great Yorkshire Show in July. Made his first trip there and enjoyed it. She was second at the Highland. Second cow, getting a lot of admirers up on the gantry here, Blythebridge Roy Marine. Actually by a stock bull of their own. There was a Dorman Son, a Goldwyn and Final Cup. The only show she's been to was the Highland, where she was winning the second calvers, and she was honourable mention exhibitor bred. Looking at that lineup, Ewan, looks like he's just made a fair job.
Yeah, I think he can be happy with that. I think they fall into place
Quite nicely,
quite
don't they?
easy. Yeah, I think you just can't get away from the capacity of this black side cow and just the width and height of her that she's got. Taking nothing away from the one in second, you know, she's such a beautiful balanced cow. I'd be pretty sure we'll
see her
again and doing well. And then we've got the two from last year. Following the same way, you know, two very similar balanced
Very youthful
heifers.
cows they are, aren't they?
Yeah, they'll be. I think that's what's impressed us really with the ones at the top. He's definitely looking to the future when he's placing the cows today, you know, looking for these nice shallow, tight udders. So, yeah, I think he'd be very happy with that lineup.
Getting quite a crowd now, and people have timed it for the big classes, and it's drawing quite a crowd. I just nipped off before, and it's a while since I've been down through the lines, since this morning, and then coming back like 2 or 3 hours later, and the change in some of those mature cows is just phenomenal when you walk down those aisles.
Yeah, you know, these cows will probably look like this at home, and then you've got to come here and travel, and then it takes a couple of days for the cows to get settled, and it's just getting these cows on the money for half an hour, and that's what it's all about,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
And that's the good thing when you come up to this show, you know, there's so little between these cows, you know. The cow in second, you'll be leaving home pretty convinced you'll be winning the class, but that's just the standard of the show, you know, and that's why everyone wants to be here, and that's why winning here is special.
Part of it, isn't it? You get a top-end ticket in this company, you've got to be very proud of yourself, haven't you?
Top of the line goes number 137, Clydeview Sidekick Matilda, exhibited by Robbie and Margot Scott and S. Esquerdo. Second place goes number 128, Blythebridge Roy Maureen, exhibited by Blythe Farms. Third place, number 131, Evening Sidekick Farah, exhibited by Crossville Holsteins and Luke Lancaster. Fourth place, number 130, Woolston Mogul Diamond, from Messrs. AD and RM Thomas and First Look Genetics. Fifth place, number 133, Evening Goldwyn Dean from Evening Holsteins. Sixth place, number 132, Foal Mill Fitz Dewdrop 4 from Mark Whitehurst. Seventh place, number 139, Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia from Riverdane Holsteins. And in eighth place, number 135, Ingleview Jimmy Bevan from Robert and Elaine Butterfield. Once again, thanks to Crystalix for their support, as always. Great supporters of this show. And we'll hear a few words from our judge.
Well, before I want to say anything, look at this row of second calvers here in front of me, and please give them a big round of applause. The first 5, 6 cows, the rear udders, are just awesome. I didn't know that UK is gonna have some good cows, but tell you, boy, this class still gives me goosebumps when I'm seeing them parading here around the ring. The first cow. With that being said, the first cow, she puts it all together. A cow is walking extremely well on high legs, especially on the move, and her memory system is so wide and high. The rear udder, she's so open, she's so dairy. I given her advantage to the second cow. I feel the first cow, she's straighter above the top line. She holds her together a little bit nicer across that top line than this beautiful cow in second place with her awesome udder as well. Second over third, it's on the capacity. I feel the second cow is a better fit in that second spot. She goes better with the cow in the first place, and I also feel the second cow is a little bit open in the a little bit more open in the rib, and a little bit more freer moving on her legs than this really balanced cow in third. Third over fourth, it's about the top line. I feel also the cow in third is a little bit stronger through her top line. Also a little bit shows me also a little bit more chest width than this cow in fourth with an awesome udder as well. Look at that venation. I given her an advantage over that big powerful cow in fifth. It's on the fore udder. I feel the cow in fourth shows me her fore udder a little bit more tied in today, and I also feel she's moving a little bit freer on her legs than that big powerful cow in fifth. Congratulations on a great class.
So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Robbie and Margot Scott, Mr. Esquerdo, winning that senior 3-year-old class with Clyde View sidekick Matilda.
So now we are in the presence of greatness because one of the other coloured breed judges has come to join us. The old mate Paul Harrison made such a great job of judging the short-ons. You enjoyed your day, Paul?
Yeah, very much so. Tremendous classes of cattle. Not great in numbers, but what was made up in absolute quality that we had there.
I think the comment that we had when you judged them was, and it was true when we chatted to Blaze earlier, even though you had small numbers, you had a lovely type of cow that fitted really well when you got to the end.
Yeah, so even your final lineup all flowed together in the same cut and
it's a lot harder to do with small numbers, isn't it?
It is hard to do in small numbers, but I think the short-horn breed and the breeders that are showing short-horn cows nowadays, we're all breeding that same sort of type of cow. And the type of cow that will fit into any system. You know, we've got this angularity into these short-horns now, and we've got these good udders. And, you know, the cows that are coming out, these are the type of cows that are getting there.
Yeah, without losing, the breed attributes of power.
Yeah, because that is the great thing about the breed, isn't it? It is a durable, robust, wearing kind of breed, and it was true. Like the class winners fit that mould, but have those added bits that you were saying about, wasn't it?
I think one of the major things that I have within the short-horn society is I don't think there's enough of these guys that are breeding crossbreed cows benefiting from the short-horn breed. I think they've got huge amount of attributes for some of these crossbreeding programs, and some of the sires are there within short-horn sires that will help develop those sort of cattle.
Yeah, I think what you're saying there, I'll maybe take it even a step further and not knocking what any of these guys are doing. I'm a big believer in that there is a pure breed to do a job across everything, and there would probably be some of those guys that are trying to extract a lot of grass converted well in a good mobile durable cow that would probably need to look at a short cow as a great option.
Yeah,
certainly
definitely.
in the pure form,
having had 3 calves.
No, I think these modern day shorthorns, they can fit into any sort of system, whether you're a grass-based system or whether you're an intensive system, and I think it's proved that. And if you look up and down the country at the various herds, the cows are there to breed these sort of bulls from.
Yeah, they certainly are. And it's about mingling those bloodlines across each other and using that opportunity that there is within the herd book for that variety and variation of bloodlines, isn't it?
Well, when they closed the herd book and we weren't allowed anymore to go outside and use sort of red and white Holstein bulls or anything like that, we had to look somewhere else because we're only milking 30 Shorthorns along with the Holsteins. We had to find something that was going to be as productive and as sort of profitable as what the Holstein cows were. So we looked towards some of the Australian Illawarras. And I've been lucky to be out into Australia twice. And those sort of cows that they have out there, they certainly fit any system. And they're the type of cows that we need to be using, the bulls that we need to be using from those cow families.
And there's that opportunity with using those bulls across the cow families that are already doing the job well in the UK here as well, because you've said it. You know, we may not have very many breeders represented here today, but what they've brought us really represents the breed well, and using that variety of bloodlines globally across those cows will do a world of good.
I think there's one thing we just have to be careful with, that because we're using all these bulls globally, the Australian guys are using some of the top bulls that we have, as are the Americans and Canadian milk and Shorthorns. And I think we've got to be careful that we aren't going to narrow in the genetic pool far too much. And I think we need to be looking at, we in the Northeast, the Shorthorn breeders up in the Northeast, we said that when they closed the herd book that possibly a 5-year and then reevaluate to see where we were going from there. And I think now's the time to open up the herd book again and go back out there, rather than get to the situation where we've got such a narrow genetic pool that we can't go anywhere.
Weigh up the right way of opening it up and you know and seeing where it would benefit the most.
One of the major problems was that the shoring, you know, in the past we were allowed to go down to 25%, and they said that the breed was losing its identity. I think if you want to change the percentages as far as the shoring's concerned, I certainly haven't got a problem with that.
Yeah, so you're essentially saying that potentially, you know, moving a percentage up for where it is the shop window as such.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, and that would hopefully help you retain the identity of the breed in terms of what you're marketing.
Well, it would maintain the identity of the breed, but also it would open the genetic pool up, so to give us more choice to breed the type of cattle that will go into any commercial man's herd.
I think that's what we need to sort of work on is right across, you know, the show today is we do represent, hopefully, what these cows can do on a commercial basis, isn't it? You know, we are looking at the cream of the crop.
We never have to forget the commercial marketplace, because at the end of the day, that's our bread and butter, and the commercial man has to be able to see in these cows
and relate to them, and
something that he wants at home.
Yeah, those definitely.
Certainly that. No, certainly. And you've obviously had a bit of opportunity to watch a few classes judged after you've completed your Shorthorn judging as well. Has the rest of the show impressed you?
The quality of each individual breed is absolutely awesome. Some fantastic cows around, and it just goes to show the quality of cattle that we have in this country. You know, the Jerseys were phenomenal this morning, some fantastic cows in there. The Guernseys are a breed that I haven't seen a lot of, but again, some fantastic cows in among the Guernseys here today. And, you know, we're now in the Ayrshire's and the Holsteins, and they're just phenomenal.
Oh, fantastic, Paul. No, it's great to see that a judge that's been invited to judge one breed here today has had the opportunity and taken the time to sit back and appreciate what everyone else has had put in front of them. I know we don't have an interbreed here at UK Dairy Day, but it is great that each judge has paid attention to what is on offer everywhere else. And I think it comes back to what we were saying about each of our judges today, the lineup that we got.
Yeah,
that they appreciate cows of any colour, any breed.
That's one thing you've never ever got to forget. A good cow's never a bad colour.
No, very, very, very well summed up, Paul. No, and that is smashing. I'm really glad that you enjoyed your judging stint with us at UK Dairy Day this morning, and I hope you enjoy the remainder of the show and get the opportunity to sort of suck in the rest of the classes.
Brilliant, thank you very much.
No,
nice
thank
to
you
see
very
you,
much,
Paul.
Thank you.
Kindly sponsored by MSD Animal Health.
Will does it? Wait, do you want to run and get your lunch now? So, I've mentioned this morning that we're hoping to get a variety of voices here on the live stream today. A mix across both the breeds, the country, a variety of accents for you all to take in. but I'm also hoping to represent the industry right across from young to old in the live stream. And it's a young breeder that we've got joining us for a class now, and is a young man that I had the pleasure of judging alongside at Great Eccleston Show, and he did a fantastic job there. And it was then that I thought, we'll have the lad on the live stream. So I'm joined now by Will Horsley, who's his ears might have been burning when he was in the class earlier, because did I not tell you that I'd avoid penciling you in for the EFA Championship, and your reply was, "There's no risk of that."
Yeah, that is true. I was absolutely delighted before there. So you haven't got to be too excited, have you, when you come to these things? 'Cause
No, certainly not.
We all know the standard of the show and the quality of classes right down the line. So
you'll have been over the moon with where you finished in the standard of class there was.
Absolutely.
It was,
I managed to bag a place there at the end as well, didn't I? I was pulled into third place, and then absolutely over the moon. So delighted, really.
And had a chance to take in a couple of classes at all before or after you were in the ring, or have you literally just got milked and got up here?
Pretty much just got milked, got some lunch there and got up here. But I've just seen Robbie Scott come out of the senior 3-year-old class, so with a red ticket. So
And again,
for them.
he came to the fore in a hell of a strong class. Yeah. Good day for Scotland there, actually.
Really good day.
Blythebridge there in second with that really nice Roy Maureen cow that I had I was lucky enough to see the cow at Highland when I was judging, and she actually pipped the Matilda then at Highland, and I just think it's a cow that's come on a hell of a lot since then as well.
Definitely, yeah.
So really taken to it like a duck to water.
Yeah.
I sort of mentioned that I wanted to be as diverse as I could in terms of what was coming onto the live stream here when we were sort of picking and choosing through people. And so one of the reasons I thought I'd get you on, Will, as well, was proximity of the calf show to Dairy Day here as well. I thought, seeing as you're the reigning Holstein champion handler at the calf show, we'd maybe just give a little bit of foresight as to what we've got to look forward to in about 10 days' time as well.
Looking forward to it. We've luckily been lucky enough to qualify a couple of calves ourselves again. Like you say, last year was a fantastic year. Something I've been trying to win for a lot of years, right from when I first started HYB. Finally got over the line last year. So I've been honourable mention and reserve before, first time I've got to the big spots.
And I know when we chatted at Great Eck, I was sort of asking you, are you going to try and defend it? And did you decide to try and qualify or not in the end?
No, I didn't. No, it's my final year this year, and then I just thought I'm just going to sit back this year and concentrate on the calves and. Get them looking as well as I can. So I was, that's how I did it. So
we'll dive across. We've nearly got a result here in the junior red and white cows. So just fill everybody in at home. It was one red and white class originally, but it was split. I'm just going to give Mark the opportunity to give the placings here in the Ayrshire ring.
From the firm of DM Lindsay. Second place, number 141, Briery Side Magic Patsy from Jake and Amy Sayer. Third place, number 142. Middle Lovely MB from the firm of DM Lindsay. Fourth place, number 140, Haydale Progressor Lane from Peter Beresford. Fifth place, number 146, Bigginvale Shirley 8 from RT and J.I. Adams. And sixth place, number 144, Haydale Remsburger Lane 2 from Peter Beresford. Our thanks to Platts Agriculture Limited for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So we might not be in Will's comfort zone here, but we'll feature. We've got him in shot here, the Ayrshire third calf class, and stood at the top of the line is a cow that actually is no stranger to winning from Lindsay's. It's a Mid Ascot cow, Mid Ascot Patricia the third. Lindsay's travelled down from Scotland there, Rich, and do. They're phenomenal supporters of shows. To be fair,
you always know what you're going to get from these guys. She was heifer champion here 2 years ago.
Yeah, she was.
And she was reserve champion at Harrogate last year as well. So
as I said, a cow no stranger to a bit of winning, and class winner from last year stood in second as well with Jake Sayer as well.
Jake with his purchase from the Briery Side sale.
She won in the second calf last year. Magic Patsy cow that Jake really does like this. It was a cow that I remember he told me that
he loved the mother as well when he was up there at Briery Side working, and wanted to get this at the dispersal, and it's a cow he was keen to get out to the show as well there. So just a couple of results there in the.
Yeah, I did admire the cow in third in the lines. A cow that Lindsay's had bought from the middle sale. I think it's a very youthful looking cow.
It is a very, very youthful sort of cow.
It's going to come again next year, I know.
Yeah, no doubt, probably a cow for the future. We'll have Ian's reasons on the class.
No hesitation in heading the class off with this tremendous upstanding cow. She's a tremendous length to this cow. She's clean, and it's just that overall capacity, and in that mammary system, in the body as well. In that, just overall, she uses milk. This cow, just giving her advantage, just in that forward, just in that quality in that front teat, and again, just the overall capacity of this cow. Take nothing away from a very, very sweet, full of milk cow in second place, and it's just those clean lines. It's just a little bit better over that tail head, and when you get up behind these cows, it's that overall bloom and that width. Tremendous for such a small cow. The height and the width in this rear udder is exceptional in this cow, and it's just that little bit better in the rear teat placing. Again, taking nothing away from. A cow I admire tremendously in third place. She's very young today, but she has the type of udder I love. She's that veiny, tremendous quality in that forward udder. But today, just a little bit more capacity in these two in front. And then third over fourth, again taking nothing away. This big, tall, very fresh, upstanding cow. That hell of a length to this cow, and a cow that'll come another day. Thank you.
So congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. So we turn our attention to the junior red and white cow and milk class. Top of the line goes to number 150 Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red from Grantchester Farms. Second place, number 152 Nether Valley Awesome Rosanna Red from AH Wilson and Son. Third place, number 148 Pfizer Morand A Candy Red from WANA Booth. Fourth place, number 147 Panda Ambrosio Custard Red from Panda Holsteins. And in fifth place, number 151, Knowlesmere TT Geordie Dream Red from Jack Wilson. Pass you over to Marcel for his reasons.
Yeah, really nice calf of second and third calvers, red and whites here in the middle of the ring. And the pair of cows who's leading the class. With that being said, a cow who's winning the class today, she puts it all together, a balanced cow, a cow who is walking extremely well on her hind legs, and she wears the best memory system in that class too. I given her an advantage to the cow in second. I feel the cow in first is moving a little bit freer on her hind legs. I also feel her forerudder is a little bit better tucked in, and today she shows me also a little bit more seam and a little bit more openness of rib than the recently fresh cow here in second. Second cow, you admire her rear udder, really nice cow, nice shape to her rear udder. Giving her an advantage over the cow in third, she shows me a little bit more power throughout, a little bit more strength throughout, and the rear udder as well, the shape of her rear udder, especially at the top, is a little bit higher and wider than the cow in third. Third over fourth, close placing, giving an advantage to the cow in third. She shows me a little bit more width through her memory system, a little bit more width, especially also at the top of her memory system. And maybe also I prefer how her shoulder is needed in than the cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth shows me more quality through her udder than this balanced cow in fifth. Congratulations for this class.
So congratulations to Grantchester Farms. They win that junior red and white cow class with Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red.
So I'm sat with Will Hawler, one of the up-and-coming breeders from the Holsteins. Enjoy that class, Will?
Yeah, great class of cows, wasn't it? Right the way down again. They were just fantastic, well-made dairy cows, weren't they? And great udders, and really, really admirable class that was. The cow was in first there. It's John Susan Taylor owns that, doesn't he?
Yes.
Manchester, and he's just a great guy. Always had a great eye for cows, hasn't he? And
yeah, certainly. And it's obviously under the care of Ed Seaton down there at Stychu, who's
who turns it out as if it's his own.
Oh, absolutely.
He has a great history with John as well. And,
Yeah.
And it is a wonderful young cow. Credit to them.
It is.
It is credit to them. So yeah, I started chatting to you there just before we got into the crux of that class about calf show and leading up to it, and seeing as you're obviously coming to the end of your time at HYB, and just for everybody at home, what do you feel like the HYB has offered you? It's obviously given you a lot, and it's obviously opportunities. It's opened a few doors, but just for everybody at home who's considering they've maybe got kids that are interested in cows, what do you think you can get out of that HYB movement that really drives you on into the industry?
Oh yeah, well, I think I probably started relatively late into HYB in terms of our family only sort of started grading the herd up when I was probably about 11 or 12. And then, my first, I qualified for my first ever national calf show. It was actually the centenary year when it was at, joined onto the National Holstein Show. Yeah. And, let me tell you, the calf went absolutely terrible for me that day. It was like a racehorse, just sidestepped right round the ring, knocked how many plant pots over. And I was like, I don't know if this is for me, but I stuck at it. And you've got to, because everyone's just got to start where you are, and you just work up. But if you stick at it and you're dedicated to it, and then you love cows as much as everyone else in this industry and a lot of people in this show today, like, you're going to get so much out of it. Opportunities to travel. You get just meeting people all over the country and all over Europe and beyond as well. And that's worth so much in life as well, isn't it? It
certainly is, and it's great that Rich and I we've talked about this fact that it's very global. You get to know people all over the world, and we talked about that this morning. But it's great to hear a lad that is still in that youth movement age in the HIB that recognises it and sees the opportunities it offers and the friendships you can make.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll just break for a little minute while we get the Premier Herd presentation done here.
Congratulations to Messrs W&A Pattern. So representing the Western region, congratulations to Jointon Holsteins. Messrs AW and DS McKellar. Congratulations to Andrew and family. So representing the southern region is Morshard. Congratulations to Randolph and Brian Miller and family. So representing the Scottish region goes to Beclair. Congratulations to David and John Brewster. Representing the northern region, Crystal Clear. Congratulations to Mark and Ann Lee. Representing the eastern region, Shuttlewoods. Congratulations to Walton Farms. And representing the Welsh region goes to Wallace Wood. Congratulations to Paul, Bessie and Bryn Williams. So, ladies and gentlemen, our judge for the Premier Herd competition in 2024 is Robert Wills, representing the Wills family from the Willsborough herd, following on from their successive win in the competition last year. So I'm going to now pass you over to Robert Wills to say a few words before I announce the results.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I just want to say, you know, it's been a great honour and a privilege this last week to travel the UK, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. I put a lot of miles in, but it was well worth it. And again, I had a fantastic week. I got to meet fantastic people. There's fantastic cows across the board, and everybody's enthusiastic about what they do. And, you know, it's just a real pleasure to spend time with people that love what they do and they love cows. And, you know, again, the standard across the board, you know, was just fantastic. The animal welfare, animal husbandry, you know, all those little things that go towards making, you know, the great herds that they've got. So, you know, you should congratulate yourselves. It's just a real honour to be able to go around and spend time with you and meet you and look at your cows. So, you know, you've all done really well, and yeah, it's just been great. So I'll hand back over for...
Thank you, Robert. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the all-important moment, the moment you've all been waiting for. So I'm going to announce them in reverse order. So honourable mention this year for the 2024 Premier Herds competition goes to Wallace Wood. So, reserve champion of the 2024 Premier Herds competition goes to the Droington herd. Congratulations to the McKellar family. So, ladies and gentlemen, the champion herd for the 2024 Premier Herd competition goes to Morshard. Congratulations to Randolph and Brian Miller. So many congratulations to Randolph and Brian Miller, breeders of the Great Morshard herd. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask Robert Wills to say a final few words to finish this competition.
Like I said, real privilege judging this year, but I went round and there was just one herd that stood out for me this year. Again, above all the rest, I just walked in and, you know, the breeding and the work that's gone into the herd, the Morshard herd, the deep pedigrees, the years of breeding, the attention to detail was just exemplary. From the legs and feet, locomotion, hoof and hock health, the fantastic high-wide balance level udders, and then you put that with the frames and the dairy capacity and style, silky hides, perfect condition. You know, it's the consistency from young heifers up to mature cows that just make Morshard this year's Premier Herd. So well done to Morshard and the Millers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Morshard, your champion Premier Herd for 2024. Our thanks to Robert Wills for judging the herds competition, and congratulations to all of the regional winners.
So we've obviously just had the announcements of the 2024 Premier Herd competition results, and congratulations to the Miller family at Morshard on their win there. And just a little bit of background on the Premier Herd competition results. On the Premier Herd competition, just one of those competitions that I think a lot of people really aspire to do well, and it is it's a massive accolade to be announced essentially the best Holstein herd in the UK for that year. And I know the guys from Walliswood personally that were honourable mention, and they're thriving and living on trying to win this competition. And well, you said your dad had judged Droington in the region, and I'm sure he will have seen the same. Like there's probably a rivalry and camaraderie within the competition, but they're all striving to win and do the best that they can within this competition, aren't they?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think it's credit to all the breeders, isn't it, out there, just to get through your own club competitions is a massive thing, you know, and then to get through your regional round and then to be stood in this ring today is just an absolute, you know, it's a massive achievement for them all, and it just shows the years of breeding that's gone into these herds, and like Robert said there as well, the management of these farms is just a real credit to them all, and no, congratulations to them.
No, and a massive congratulations to the Miller family there at Morshard. And as you say, years and years of breeding gone into it. It's something that when you chat to Brian, and Brian is actually going to be joining us later, so we will get the opportunity to congratulate him on the live stream here as well, because as a past day-to-day judge as well, we have invited Brian to come and join us on the live stream, so it'll be a great opportunity to see how he feels after I think once again cracking the competition. I'm not sure if Brian may have won it before, but he may well fill us in on his history within the competition as well. But it is a credit to him for the achievement of taking that win. Not just to him, Randolph as well, as there's years of work in terms of what Randolph has done in terms of getting the Morshard herd to where it is before Brian's taken the reins as well. So we're moving then on. This is going to be the senior red and white, so it's the second half as such of the class that we saw just previous to the Premier Herd results. It was a class that it was decided to split it just because of the volume that had come forward in the red and white show this year. So we've got 3 cows here, and I was told Lyndon is obviously heavily involved in terms of getting these classes done, and Lyndon told me that when they decided to split this class, they decided that any cows that were under 5 years old would go in the junior, and any cows over 5 would be coming out here in the senior section then. So so 3 cows forward here, and there is a wealth of history in terms of the 3 cows here as well. You know, we've got everything from cows that have done a lot of winning in a lot of places. Riverdane, Miss Awesome Strawberry, Grand Red and White at Expo 22 and 23, Supreme in 22 as well, Reserve Red and White at Expo this year as well. We've got Wiltord Awesome Rosie also from David and Claire Jones. Chatting to Matty last night, I sort of tapped him up and said, she's won this, won it before, and I said 3 in a row, and she goes, no, the 3rd in the row was her daughter, so this is straight off the chipper that had won it. So she was champion here on 2 occasions. This cow, the Awesome, has actually won here once, and the daughter was the winner here last year. So I'd say it's quite rare to have 3 generations to have won the champion red and white at a show. And so she was actually champion red and white at Expo as well in 2020 when she was a heifer as well. So I think that just shows the depth of breeding, though, isn't it? Like, you know, you look down this catalogue here now, we've got, you know, Noel, Apple, you know, Strawberry, Sarah, Rosie, Au Calibre, and that just shows the power of these families as well, isn't it? Like you're just saying, that's going on through the generations, and it's the power of the cow families coming through there. That is exactly it. We've come off the back of talking about achieving something as a herd from the Premier Herds competition and years and years of breeding, and the same is true here, because I know that the third cow that we've got forward is from Sterndale. She's a Noel, and Noel's done a bit of winning in the past as well. She's straight off the Alchemy cow, and there's also they showed a heifer in the red and white heifers earlier today, and again back to cow families. This is a twin to the mother of the heifer.
Right. Okay.
So this won its calf show class, never been shown again since. Comes out now as a mature cow, and it is just wicked to see these cow families repeatedly churn out.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a winner every time.
No,
but a cow that stands high in the show.
Yeah. Just
does the breeder proud,
isn't it? And 100%.
So once we've concluded that judging of this, all the previous winners from the red and white classes are all going to come back, because although we don't technically have a red and white champion as such, there is the Richard Beard Trophy for the best red and white animal in the show. And as I've said, the cow that's currently stood first here, the awesome Rosie from Wiltord, has in the past won it. So once we conclude this, there'll be a real quick sort of red and white champion as such that'll dictate the winner of the Richard Beard Trophy. And Richard, a great supporter of the show, great supporter of the breed, and obviously a great passion for the red and white cow. So Richard will obviously come and present that as well once we get finished here.
I think there was a bit of a malfunction with a fake tail there.
Yeah, what do you call that? A wardrobe malfunction. Not quite as bad as Janet Jackson's one.
No.
I think we've had a little bit of chat about Marcel, and he's brought his mate along with him to the shows, who's then going to be ringman, and that bit of telepathic relationship they've got about them.
Yeah.
You've obviously experienced him. He's quite sharp in getting you all in place, and
yeah, he's doing a great job. And it just doesn't half help, like as a judge, if you have someone like that, just to make the whole show run smoothly. And no, I think he's doing a great job.
Yeah, as an exhibitor as well, it's nice to have a steward that is assertive and puts you in your place.
100%, yeah. Yeah.
No, it is cracking, and he's done a fantastic job today in sort of keeping order.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got
right.
a result in the senior red and white cow and milk class sponsored by MBDC. Top of the line, number 156. Wiltord, awesome Rosie Red.
Yeah,
Somebody by David and Claire
nice
Jones. She also takes the best udder in the class.
Even though they're fasting as a
second place, number 155.
I think it's a good thing because as a judge, not necessarily. It's nice to bounce ideas off and talk, and like we can up here. People on the side of the ring can. And it may not necessarily change anyone's mind, but just to talk about.
Yeah, you're certainly right there. It's that ear to just grab and sort of talk to, isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly, and even just a reason just to pick up on when you say your reasons or something like that, and so I think it's something I'd like to see a bit more of probably over here personally. Because
when you get these bigger shows, the tension's there, and you just need a bit of reassurance.
Yeah.
And if you've got someone that knows cows like you do, they know what you're thinking.
Yeah, and as we've said before, you obviously know that the mates get on well. They think the same.
I think that's probably the key.
You can see the way they're chatting, and
he just walks past and just says little things and walks away again. He doesn't make a big thing of it.
No.
And when you mates like
Well,
that
a
as
really
well,
nice class of H cow here in the
he
red
says
and white
something
show.
and you don't agree with
Close
it, you don't
placing
mind telling him.
Get back in the box.
Yeah, no, give over.
Yeah.
So I think it's nice winning the army.
Also, she's looking a little bit more, spells a little bit more like milk for me today than the cow in second. I also prefer the rear teeth setting of the cow in first, comparing to the cow in second, as well as her bone quality was a little bit more dairy for me than the cow in second. Second over third, second cow, a really good cow, a balanced cow, a cow I really like with her deep rib and her belly on, giving her advantage over the cow in third. She's a little bit longer in the foreudder, at whisker higher and wider at the top of the rear udder, but also the third cow, a really good balanced dairy cow. 3 beautiful cows. Congratulations.
Thank you, Marcel. Congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win with Wiltor Awesome Rosie Red. Second to her was the Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red. She was owned by Riverdane Holsteins and John Sherratt.
So yeah, congratulations to everybody at Wiltor there on the win there. And as I said, she'll be straight back into the ring now for what is essentially our red and white champion, red and white Holstein champion for the day. So we've got Jack bringing back in the Red Sky cow of Grantchester.
Again, we were talking about cow families before. It's a jacuzzi, isn't it? So
it is.
that's,
Yeah.
Massive indexing family as well.
And a cow with a legacy in terms of red and whites. She's got it there.
By altitude. We don't see many altitudes over here, do we?
No, certainly not.
UK, so.
No, and then the Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne cow that we're having Wilson on the strap there. She was obviously second in the junior cow, even though a fourth calver. But as I said, the split was done on age, so she was sub 5-year-old. So she made it into the juniors there.
Red and white championship between our junior and senior red and white cows. If we could ask that Richard Beard comes forward to the main ring, please, to present the trophy in this class.
And it's a cow that was red and white champion at Expo. The Roseanne that Heaven's leading there, and reserve champion at Royal Welsh. So there's plenty of cows that aren't strangers to a red rosette in there.
Yeah, definitely.
But we obviously know that the champion's going to be between the junior and senior. So we've obviously got the Jazz going up against the mature Rosie cow. And he's slowly ticking off his championships. Obviously the Effa Championship. And then he's going to get this red and white one out of the way, and then he's going to have to get a bit nervous.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Marceau on this red and white class.
I had the honor to choose now the best red and white cow of the show. I hope you see it like me, those 4 cows here in the middle, in the center of the ring. Look at them, hard-topped, good fitting legs, beautiful memory systems. Cows, they can work everywhere. Cows with a lot of style, a lot of balance throughout. I'm gonna tap out my best red and white cow right now. And if I do so, please give them a round of applause.
So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be the champion red and white here at the 2024 UK Dairy Day? There we go. Red Sky, Altitude, Jazz Red. Congratulations to Grantchester Farms. Your champion red and white cow.
Oh, what a beautiful cow. This young cow here in the center of the ring. What a mobile cow. Such a good walker and an awesome memory system. For me, it's easy today. I don't want I don't want to. I have to be honest. For me, it's a logical and easy red and white grand champion of the show today. Congratulations to her and also to the other 3 contenders. Thank you.
Yeah, so we've been chatting away about cow families, Will, about things that, this is a jacuzzi coming to the fore. And congratulations to Grantchester, to Svensson Taylors. And also Jack O'Neill on a strap as well. He's a young lad that's he'll got this cow out as well for them. So nice for him to get.
Fantastic, and he's a real talented cowman. Know him very well. Good mate of mine, and I think he's a really great cowman, and I'm pleased for them and the work he's put in with this cow in particular, but the whole team of cows we've got out there, and great.
So we've also been joined now by Ian Watson, travelled with the contingent from Northern Ireland over here. If it's anything like when the young breeders come over this way, it's a rough old trip, Ian.
No, we'd be a lot sensibler than the young breeders.
But you have been there and done that, I'm sure. They've had to learn it from somewhere.
Yeah, we've tried that along the lanes. We have, yep.
So you've obviously been enjoying the show until I've managed to drag you right around the building before we got you up here. Impressed with what you've seen?
Oh, tremendous show of cows. Strength and power, particularly whenever I walked down the lanes this morning, I couldn't believe how much power and strength there was in the cows. And the udders they're as good as you get anywhere in the world.
Yeah, well, strange you're saying about the strength, and that was one thing that we chatted about when the Heifer Championship was in, and take it as a compliment, Will, because your Heifer was in amongst them, was the guys on the cameras got around the front and took a shot, and everything from that senior yearling all the way to the senior Heifer in milk, they all had lovely cream briskets, but lovely wide chests. Bucket loads of strength, and I think it is testament to the fact that we've got to this point where we're building cows that are balanced, we're wit, but they're still dairy.
Yeah, no, 100%, and totally agree with what you're saying here. Like the power we've got in the breed, well, the Holstein breed in particular, but all breeds, along with the quality.
Holstein 4-year-old
that's
in
a
milk.
massive thing, and there's a lot of talk about
Finally sponsored by
the
Collinson.
modern sort of cow and how everyone wants the power in the cows, but you've got to maintain the quality, haven't you? And the way that they carry the udders, these cows, that red cow in particular, there is just fantastic, isn't it? Like you say, along with the width of rump and the width of chest, and just right through, it's tremendous.
Because you've obviously forged a career in genetics as well, haven't you? And in terms of that, and do you feel that we're sort of produce the cow that's sort of represented in this shed? She'll appeal to that commercial man in terms of that width, that strength, but still having that dairiness about her?
Yeah, that tremendous strength and power they have is what they're looking for. Maybe don't want them as big as the cows you're going to find in here, but I mean, this is the cream, this is the real top end, so but commercially, from a commercial point of view, the balance of them, the width through that front end and the udders and the legs and feet, the commercial man will want them smaller, but I mean, everything else is right. And size is a thing, okay. If you look at your linears, whenever you're picking your bulls, you can reduce that. You're quite easily.
You've kind of read my mind in terms of what I was going to say next. I think size is something that is relative to what you want.
Yeah.
You have to make everything scaled to the size that you want. And I think if people are willing to go in that shed and go, she's a bit big for me, but I appreciate the balance and proportion and what she's got, I think that sums up really the fact that we are hopefully representing something that the commercial man can appreciate within the show cow.
And as I say, every man's system's different. I mean, over here you get some, straws more freely available, and there's lots of sand. We've seen quite a few sand bedded cubicles. Well, we just can't handle that in Northern Ireland, the sand bed. So we would, over with us, they'll go for a smaller cow. The commercial man will go for a smaller cow that can work on slats. Because the big difference between the slats and the sand bedding is if you're in sand bedding, that cow has far better grip the whole time. So therefore, probably don't want as big a cow as the ones that you get off the sand bedding,
And that, from a farming perspective, just going away a little from the show cow and the show environment, you talk about a lot of Northern Irish cows being on slats. A lot of that comes down to farming legislation as well, doesn't it? You know, in terms of slurry storage, it's something that we're going to be addressing in Wales going forward. A lot of that is driven from the fact that that's how you have to farm.
That's right. There's no doubt about that. Like, I mean, government policy. It's going to be a big thing. It's going to be a big thing going forward, and there's no doubt about it. Whether we like it or not, we're going to need a cow. It's going to be more efficient and maybe not as big as we would
I think what you say, efficiency is key, isn't it?
Efficiency is definitely.
We never need to lose that touch of an animal needing to have dairiness, be proportioned well, because I don't think a cow will never milk unless it's got dairy characteristics, and it will never last unless it is proportioned and built correctly.
That's right.
The size of that cow will be dictated by your system, isn't it? Yeah.
It's all about balance.
It is, no, certainly is, and I think that's one thing that the judge has mentioned on a number of occasions today, and it's regardless of how big a cow is, it is balanced, and you can see, hopefully, the trend of what he's going for fits into exactly what we're talking about. And as I say, hopefully it does appeal to the sort of modern cowman, shall we say, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're obviously nattering away here about everything except the quality class of cows that we've got in front of us.
Oh.
And we've got 10 forward in the 4-year-olds here, and we've talked about winners from all over in some of the previous classes, and it's true again.
Yeah, we've got some great cows in front of us here, ones with a lot of reputation, a lot of results behind them as well. We've got the Crushable Acclaim there, haven't we, from Gary's leading there, from the Yates family.
Yeah, and straight behind her we've got Mag Bandor, then from Blythe Bridge and Ferma Blondin, a cow that Ferma Blondin went and invested in here at the show this time last year. And again, we've talked about this being a sort of global game, isn't it? You know, cows, genetics, it's all global, and it's great to see North Americans wanting to invest in things over here. You know, we've always traditionally thought that it's always got to be the other way, but it's great to see them coming and appreciating something that we've got here in the UK.
Yeah, I think that's just testimony to the whole show, isn't it? And the way I think the UK breeders are getting cows out nowadays, and it just just shows, doesn't it, when you get the likes of Fern Blondin over here and they're wanting to invest in a cow, is just tremendous for the whole industry, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. It gives the industry that bit of extra, bit of breeders a bit of interest in terms of trying to get to that pinnacle, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that day's gone where they used to think that all the best cows were in Canada and America.
Yeah, and
they do realise now, and I mean, even the judge today mentioned it. You know, I think it was in the class of one of the last classes he judged it, but the standard, you know, was so high, like in cows that you could compete anywhere in the world.
Yeah, no, certainly, and I think that's probably one of the benefits of inviting international judges to judge a national show like this. It helps open the world's eyes to what we have here.
That's right. Yeah.
No, it certainly does. It's hopefully just put the UK on the map as such, hasn't it?
Yeah. Then behind the Pandor cow, we've got Dave Hodgson with I think it's a Lustra cow.
Yeah, it is a Lustra cow. And when I was chatting to Wally Greenall last night, he was like, "Do you want to say that she was broken for the HYB Rally Stock judging?" I said, "Yeah, I can. Yeah." And then there was another cow in the string as well that was ultra trained for the HYB stock judging, and I was like, "There's two cows there that wouldn't have been here if it wouldn't have been for the rally."
Exactly.
And he goes, "Yeah, pretty much." And that's great as well.
Another great balanced cow, isn't it?
Put the effort into getting them all ready, but hopefully there'll be a bit of reward in terms of being able to bring them and advertise them at the show. They've got a fair string here as well, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they've got 7 or 8 head here of Wormby Farms, and I think all of them are homebred.
I believe so. I think you're right. Yeah, you could well be right. Yeah,
some quite good friends of ours, and not far from us at home, and it's another really great, well-managed farm that are really doing a great job of managing the cows, you know, day to day, and then, you know, they've got bringing a string like this to a show, which is really admirable.
You mentioned the homebred thing there as well. We had Mick Gould on this morning, just chatting to him about when he judged, and obviously his winner was Davli Bradnik Alicia, homebred cow. It's great that a lot of homebred cows come to your mind, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
it is fantastic. You know, we've got guys that are breeding something, appreciating its quality, and getting it out to the show themselves.
Yeah.
That's maybe something that you don't, you know, you see a lot of other countries, and some of these cows, they've changed hands about 5 times.
They have, yeah.
It's great that breeders are developing their own cow,
Yeah.
getting it to the show.
But I know, having said that, you know, I think it's something in the UK that you know, personally, I've bought a couple of calves in the past and things like that, and you know, luckily, like, people aren't afraid to sell them. Well, these people weren't afraid to sell these calves. And I think that's something I'd like to see a bit more of in the UK. To be fair, things change hands a little, and
in saying
making
that,
it a bit more interesting.
in saying
for
that,
people.
and I appreciate the I do love the fact when guys are bringing their own cows here.
Yeah.
The other
Oh, yeah,
thing when
still
the other
definitely
thing
admirable.
I did notice when I was taking some notes last night, there's lots of, it may not be the animal itself, but a lot of these families have started from. Well, Ian, you'll tell us a bit. There's a couple of things gone through the Summer Sizzler, which is a sale that a couple of lads have done over in Northern Ireland. Loads of things out the black and white. There was one, something that is a daughter of the Top Price from Perfection Collection. It is good for the industry.
Yeah.
Like, I know, you know, maybe you can tell us a bit more about those lads doing that Summer Sizzler sale. You are sort of a little bit isolated because you're the other side of the water.
Yeah, we're isolated.
It became an opportunity, didn't it?
It did, and it was great. It was great. Unfortunately, it didn't run this year just because it was more to do with TB, and some of the herds were down, and they decided they would put it in the back boiler. But hopefully they'll get it up and running.
Because the lads that have done it, you know, Andrew, Mark, David, and Rory, they've run that now. It was twice they've had. 2 Summer Sizzlers, I think, did they? And then this should have been the 3rd this year.
Yeah.
And it just gave that opportunity for Northern Irish breeders to do exactly what you've said, Will, and sort of share those cow families around a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's great to see it, and it gets a buzz going about the whole place. And it's, you know, for the young breeders, a lot of the young breeders in Northern Ireland, they're so enthusiastic and they've put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's great to be enthusiastic and do a lot of work, but at the same time you want payback.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
You need,
Exactly. And that's
you know,
what
it has to be
you do want
commercial at the
reward
end
for
of it.
what you
need
sow.
reward.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, no, that is 100% right, and it's great that they got the opportunity. And I know the lads, when they did it, they got a lot of those young breeders involved as well, didn't they?
Yeah,
they were all there helping at the sale, and
a very strong club. Over
certainly so, and it's great that, you know, they come over. We've chatted about the All Brits, All Breeds, All Britain Calf Show. They come over. They've got to borrow calves, but they're all keen to want to do that showmanship, get a result. It is just the passion that they've got is fantastic, especially in adverse conditions. They don't always get to bring their own calves. They don't. It's a bit hit and miss for
such
them
a shame
sometimes.
that, because I remember when I first started, and I remember the Northern Irish team coming over, and they were, you know, a fantastic team of calves, and you can tell from you've got a really strong calf show as well, haven't you? You know, now, and it's that's a great, you know, national show in itself, isn't it? So it's good that, but it's still a shame that
there are tremendous numbers at the calf show, and even some of the ones that were, you know, unfortunately tied up with TB. There was 1 or 2 herds, you know, they maybe brought. I think there was one herd maybe trained and brought 16 or 17 calves for other young ones to.
Yeah, fantastic, and it shows that you're a strong club in terms of, like, both the senior part and junior part of the club, that you can pull together like that and offer the opportunity for people to have that chance to show them, even when they're not able to bring their own. It is great, because we've just, and that was partly because I sent Ian on a bit of a wild goose chase around the whole of Dairy Day before we managed to get him up here. I had hoped to get him up here for the Premier Herd presentations, because one thing I've learned from travelling Northern Ireland classifying is the strength of that herds competition you've got over there as well. I love the thing. I love asking everybody about it. It's like you've got 4 sections with about 20-something entries in each, and promotion and relegation. It's it's some sort of special competition.
Like a football league.
Marcel's getting cracked on now with getting his
first pull. Got Pandor pulled into first place here, and Dave Jones with the Corringham cow.
Corringham cow, the Gremlin,
Pole in
that was successful there at the Royal Welsh as well. And
going back to what we were saying before, Corringham, some guys that, maybe weren't planning on showing this cow themselves, and Dave Jones has got this cow out and bought from them, and it's carrying their prefix, isn't it?
You're 100% right there. Well, Corringham have never been shy of selling a good one. There's always a Corringham cow in somewhere in the mix, somewhere.
Exactly, yeah.
So no, you're 100% right there. It's just not being scared to sell the good one.
Yeah. We've got John and Heidi Metcalf in third place here with a cow. It's an actually an Irish cow. It's Robin View. Is it from Robin View?
It is Robin.
It's Robin View.
Robin View Tahiti Bell, and anybody that knows Rory Timlin, who fits the cows for him, he can tell a story. So I may as well set off and tell you what sort of Rory said. I was sat over at Crossville for about 25 minutes, half an hour last night when I'm collecting notes, with Rory telling me the one story in one ear, Mark Henry telling me the same story in another ear, and this was how the story goes about this cow. Rory says John was hounding him for a nice young cow, hounding him. And Conor Morley had told him about this nice young cow, so he said, I set off in the buggy on a snowy morning, followed the snowplow all the way down there.
Then he was riding the snowplow, didn't he?
and I did say, did you say you was riding the snowplow? No, not riding, not riding, just following. And this is the result. Cow that's going to get placed third here. So she wouldn't be here other than a red weather warning.
No. And she's actually, this cow, she's done really well to get into the class today. She wasn't just on fire this morning, and I'm just tied in next to Crossfell guys, and so she looks tremendous.
She does know.
She's a cow with a massive future, I think. Actually, that
yeah,
cow,
certainly so. Because I don't know that they've had a heck of a long time to be working with her.
No,
she literally came out of green grass.
She did. She just came over in summertime there, and she did a local show around us, and she won a class there, and then she's gone on. But no, a cow to watch out for. I think she's fresh again for Expo next year, and I think she's going to go on and do big things, I think.
Yeah, no, it's exciting to see somebody that's willing to go and buy a cow, develop it, and a lot of trust in Rory to go and find that cow, to be fair, really, isn't it?
That's the relationship John and Rory have, and Heidi, and they're just doing a great job, together. They've got another big string of cows here, and just very impressive how they're doing things at the minute, and the families they've got going, and
we've mentioned there twice there about guys with big strings of cows. It's a hell of a lot of work getting these cows ready,
it's a lot of work, yeah.
It is, and to bring a big string of cows, you're just multiplying hard work.
Yeah.
So it's a big undertaking to take on, isn't it? Yeah. Just to try and get that team of cows out, and you have to have we've mentioned it before, a good team of people behind you.
Team, yeah.
When we had the Heifer Championship, we were talking about Yates's. They've bought a good string of cows, and they've got a good team over there getting the cows ready and stuff. So, and you've just got to have that, really, haven't you? There's a lot of work goes into it, and if you want to get the result on the day, you've got to do it right.
Yeah, no, they've got a great team at home, John and Heidi and young Jack and Tom Feeney that's working for them as well at the minute, and then they come to the show, Rory and Mark and everyone that's been involved. It's just a great team effort, and that's nice, isn't it? When you get turn cows out like they're doing, and you've got a great team, it's a bit of camaraderie, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, no, it is. It really definitely is. So we are getting to the business end. I think we're going to be.
What's the cow in fourth? That's a nice cow.
Cow in fourth will be Racewood at Woodardine. It's a cow of Matt Norman's that's housed with Heaven. It's a cow that shows as a third carver, and Matt won champion effort at Royal Cornwall Show with that in 2022. Bought it as a calf from Stephen Harris then.
Yeah.
Really real complete balance kind
nice
of cow again. Great width of the chest about it.
And we've got the Apps in fifth, and
the cow that wouldn't been here except the rally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dave will be hoping they have a rally every year.
I don't think you're getting convinced to do that. I don't think anyone want to do that every year, but although it was fantastic.
No, but as soon as we're mentioning the rally, it was a really good HYB rally that you hosted at Border Lakeland, and we had a really successful Stockton day at Wormanby, and I did tell Dave when he went through some of the cow families, and there'll be cow families on my ring. He was like, this one goes back to Primo Jed Celeste, and I was just like, bloody hell, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? And built on a lot of good old cow families. A lot of them were as well.
Wormanby, again, Dave's invested in a lot of good families the last few years in North American genetics, but he's the first to admit that
Top of the
again
line
in the
goes
herd
to number
he's got
162,
Goriettes, he's got
Macpanda.
Mahalas, galore. There's cow families
Exhibited
that have just
by
done
Blythe
the
Farms
job
and
over
Fern
time,
Blondin.
and
Second place goes
fantastic.
to number 164, Corringham Lambda S Gremlin, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Third place, number 158, Robin View Tahiti Bell, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. Fourth place, number 167, Racewood Atwood Adine from A.H. Wilson and Son. Fifth place, number 163, Wormanby Apsluster, exhibited by Wormanby Farms Limited. She also takes the best udder in this, the exhibitor bred in this class. Sixth place goes to number 161, Edie Crushable Acclaim for Brian and Michael Yates. Seventh place, number 165, Arnott Jans Rhapsody, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. And eighth place, number 159, Crossfell Disc Jockey Earl from Crossfell Holsteins as well.
Yeah.
So let's hear from our judge on this class.
I hate to repeat myself again, but what a nice class of 4-year-olds here entering the first 5 cows. They are my kind, balance, normal size cow, the kind of cows I like. Please give them give those class a big round of applause. With that being said, 2 cows at the top of the class, and at the end of the day, an easy winner of that class. Look when she's walking through the ring, all black, open barrel, and an awesome udder. I given her advantage just on the rear udder, a little bit wider, just at the top of the rear. I also feel that she got a little bit more open rib than this really stylish, balanced cow, no holes kind of cow here in second. Second over third. A little bit more cow overall. I give it also the advantage of having a calf more. The white cow in second with 3 calf, the black cow in third, 2 calf. The cow in third, a lovely cow, a cow I would love to see again with a cow more, a cow I really like, balanced, not quite the capacity and the size and the width in the rear udder to get against those cows at first and second, but a cow with a good future before her, a really balanced cow, the kind I like. I give an advantage to cow in third for infection. She's a little bit more natural about her top line. I do feel she's got a little bit more style, a little bit more openness of her rib than the cow with the big rear udder in fourth. Fourth over fifth, like I said, it's on the rear udder. Her rear udder goes a little bit higher. She shows me a little bit more seam than this really good balanced cow with an awesome set of feet and legs in fifth. Congratulations on a beautiful class of cows.
Thank you, Marcel. So congratulations to Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Mac Pandor, she wins the 4-year-old class.
So yeah, congratulations to Blythe Farms and Firma Blondin there on the win with Mag Pandor, carrying on run for the year really, champion at Expo and Highland. They'll be open. She goes all the way today, and they'll match a little record that Jennifer's already got. She's won all 3. In a calendar year, did she?
Yeah, she did.
So they'll hopefully be hoping she can go all the way. But interesting fact that the lads were pretty proud of about Mag Pandor that they told me last night. Other than just the class wins, the one they were really chuffed about was that she won the Queen's Cup of the Highland, which is the champion of champions across all the cattle section.
Right. Oh, right. I didn't realise.
Yeah, I didn't realise it was done. So they're just telling me she won the Queen's Cup of the Highland. I was like, just tell me a little about the Queen's Cup and they said, it's the champion across everything, which you don't really often see at such a big show. You see it you see plenty of it in a little local grass show, don't you, where they have the champion of the field or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite an interesting. I thought that was quite an interesting snippet for all the winning that she'd done. It was sort of what made me prick my ears up, was the fact that and they were they were very proud of it. It's obviously a show that they value a lot.
Yeah,
you know, the Highland as well, isn't it?
We all love coming to the big shows, don't we? But it's still something about your sort of more local show, doesn't it? It's like a local derby, isn't it? And especially at a show with the quality of, I've been to Highland quite a few times, and the quality of the cattle across every breed, beef breeds and everything. It's fantastic. So
it definitely is.
Holstein 5-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Laley Centre Midlands.
So we're not going to get a heck of a lot lighter in numbers. We're moving on to the 5-year-olds, and Ian, you said you'd walk around the shed and there was a lot of good cows to come yet. And
yeah, there are a lot of super cows still to come.
And here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, no, this is another class that's sort of littered and filled with some good cows right the way through. I probably wouldn't be far off the mark in saying that most people are waiting for the last one that'll walk in. She is the oldest in the class, Jennifer. Just to see what sort of form she's in. Well, most will have walked down the lines and obviously already seen her. But before we get to her, there's plenty of quality that we're going to see cracking on through. Plenty of cows that have done a fair bit of winning again. And to be fair, the first cow that came into the ring is actually the other cow that Ollie Greenough was telling me about having been broken for the rally. It's great that they take the opportunity to bring her afterwards as well. And it's a crushable cow that they obviously like a lot down there at Wormanby. She does show as a third calf year in the 5-year-olds. There'll be a bit of a mixture through and through here of thirds and fourths. And then Great Yorkshire Show, reserve champion from this year and champion last year from Ben Coates, with Ben Coates on the halter.
Yeah, we've got young Coatsy on the halter there. Aspiring young fitter. He actually fitted the Pandora cow for the Laird family.
Awesome. He'll hopefully be on a bit of a high after that one.
Oh, I'm sure he will be.
Yeah.
Him and James Robinson, the duo that they are, turn them cows out.
Dynamic duo.
Dynamic duo. Yeah, can think of a few other phrases to call them.
So there's a Republic of Ireland cow coming in here as well, but Leah Secretariat Lavish, it'd be a cow family that's up in Northern Ireland as well, Lavish, isn't it? David Simpson will have the Lavishes kicking about as well, wouldn't he? Yeah.
But I mean, these families, they're popping up everywhere.
They are.
But so nice today, whenever I come over and I saw like Farah's coming up as well.
Yeah.
UK for considerable length of time,
Yeah.
And it's great to see these families that's been here for so long still coming to the fore and coming back.
Well, strangely enough, there's a cow in here as well, Kevin Rickard's cow that Arwin Wilson will be leading, Berryholme Lighthouse Flow, and that's another, that's another cow family that's years, isn't it? The back to Cardsland. Obviously, the latter part of the line has been developed with Berryholme there, and it's one that, it's a cow that actually Arwin bought for Kev when Kev was on holiday.
All right.
Kev was sent to buy something else who couldn't afford it.
Funny how things work out, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah. And how you get that success from something that you didn't maybe intend on buying at first, isn't it? But yeah, again, this is littered with quality and prize-winning cows right the way through.
I like when you talk about the Lavish cow there. Neil Sloan, who's on the strap of that, he owns that cow, and Neil's again bought a lot of calves over the years, and I remember when he bought this calf, and he didn't buy it with any big intention of showing it. He bought it as a family starter for him, to build from and breed from, and you just look at her there, a cow that just has so much strength and great quality right throughout, and
Yeah, and I think we go back to the thing of, we talked about the Sizzler, we talked about Black and White, the other lads over here done the Perfection Collection, and it is all about, it's not necessarily, you're not buying one to win a show.
No.
You're buying one to start a family.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what it's all about.
And that is what it's all about.
And the show's the icing and the cake. If you get one that's even good enough to bring here,
definitely.
You've done well.
Exactly. But the main crux of it is you want to start a family.
Yeah.
That is what it's about, is getting that family started.
That's what it's all about. And there's so many opportunities for young people now to buy into those good cow families, because there's so many of them about. I mean, even our club sales when we go to Northern Ireland, of these great families, okay, they maybe have a break in the pedigree somewhere, but I mean, the young fella wants to buy them and develop them. And
Yeah.
It's a cheap way of getting in.
And I'm right. If I'm right, that's true enough for you guys up at Carlisle auction as well. Isn't it?
Yeah.
The pedigrees that go through the auction there in a club sale, same as they do with you guys over in Northern Ireland, they're everywhere. You know, and then people come and, like you say, young or old, they can come and dip in and just start a family. And it amazes me sometimes that you go somewhere and you're like, oh, here's a nice one. Where'd you buy it? Oh, club sale.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is,
yeah. It's that,
you know,
a lot of times that happens.
Because people aren't scared to sell a nice one.
No.
Sometimes, as you say, Ian, a gap in a pedigree maybe is what's drawn them to part company with it. But it doesn't mean it's not a nice one that'll start a family for
Exactly,
somebody.
they'll always breed back somewhere along the line, I think, won't they?
Yeah.
Sex Siemens had an awful lot to do with that, because you can have a cow now, and
Yeah.
if she's a cow that lasted 6-7 lactations, or she's 6 or 7 heifer calves.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. You're 100% right. It's definitely that. It's made multiplying them so much easier.
Yes.
You don't have to go to that expensive ET work and stuff necessarily to get your family kicked off, do you? Cowan shot here. Another young lad that's just forging his way in the industry is Mark Whitehurst. Lovely young lad.
Great guy.
Got given a nice opportunity, really. He went and worked for Rob Clare before he dispersed, and I'm not sure whether it was Mark that approached Rob, or was it Rob? I think it was Rob turned to Mark one day and said, do you fancy the chance of having the farm after when I've dispersed the cows? And he's a young lad that's so bloody keen, really keen. Really wants to crack on, and is cow in this class with him. He did tell me last night, she's a bit fresh, but she's come. She was champion third calver at Staffs County Show, Staffordshire competition. Apologies, and it's a cow that the mother was the first calf he ever bought. So we're going back to this young people investing in something, and she's now over 100 ton, 5 stars.
There you go.
Just getting that chance, isn't it?
Yeah, and she's a great cow as well in her own right, isn't she?
Yeah. So
we've got a first ball.
Maybe as we expected, we've got them getting lined up, and we've got Jennifer standing at the top of the line. Yeah.
We've got the Chief Sharon from Riverdale.
That's a cow I've always liked. I like that.
A lot of
I've
history
liked
here
that
as
a
well.
long time. Yeah, there is. And this was an interesting when I was chatting to Mark. He goes, I remember she was third year as a 2-year-old, right?
Yeah.
Probably about the same as a second carver, and then I was like, no, she wasn't that high mark as a second, because I kind of remember the class, and I just thought to myself, man, there are some good. I think she was something like 4th or 5th,
right? Yeah.
And I looked, and there was a cow from Droyton with it. I just looked and thought, if cows like that can stand at 4th and 5th, we've got some quality of show. And it's great that she's having her day near the top of the line, because it's such a lovely kind of cow. And chatted with a few of the other contributors today about Chief. He very rarely misses a beat of welding an udder on a cow and putting a spine in and
top and loin in her.
And lovely to see her get
Great
there.
wide rumps.
And then in third, then we got that Lighthouse cow I mentioned that of Kev's that. Third place at the Royal Welsh, stood behind champion and reserve, winning a class at the Royal Welsh last year as well as a third carver. So nice for Kev to get her up in a third year, and no shame standing behind them 2 cows.
No,
to be fair,
absolutely
is it?
not. No.
And then cow that was just broken for the rally stood in 4th actually. And a family starter just stood in 5th.
Well,
it's just great that they've been able to get them and develop them and bring them out.
Emma Wilson on the strap of Jennifer.
They've got a bit of they've got a good relationship, haven't they? When they kind of one unit.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's usually Charlotte. It's usually your sister Charlotte that leads Jennifer. Yeah, but. Not today, but. Or is it Charlotte? Is it Emma or Charlotte? Is Charlotte? I thought it was Emma. My mistake.
You can't even spot the locals.
No. That was me thinking Emma had a big break. No, yeah, you're right, Ewan. They've got such a good relationship, these two. And
yeah, they do. They do. It's just great how everything's in unison, one motion.
Yeah.
She could probably let the strap go, and I think the cow would know what she's doing.
Yeah, I don't think he would make a bolt for it. Hey up. He is there.
Well, we've just had another just rock up here that we've been waiting to have a chat with. We've talked about having the previous judges all up here to have a chat, and we're just going to get joined by David Booth now.
Yeah.
Who's one of the 4 guys that's had the pleasure of judging UK Dairy Day here. Thank you, Will. And yeah, he's going to join us briefly because Will told me you got to go back to milk.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no, we were hoping just 10th anniversary of UK Dairy Day, and yeah, just getting all the UK guys that have judged up here, and just fill us in a little bit on the emotion. I remember you were quite emotional when we got to your championship. I can sort of remember. I can remember.
Very emotional. It's like it's like the pinnacle of anybody's judging career is to judge your national show, and yeah, a lot of family and a lot of friends and family around here, and a lot of people that day, and yeah, things just get to you a bit.
Second place, number 174.
I'm passionate about the job, and I appreciate the passion, the work, and yeah, and it's very, very emotional.
Kevin, Sean, Rickard.
But it's
4th place.
It's the ultimate stage judging your national show.
Crushable Ruby.
Just watching this, are we in the 5-year-olds now, are we?
We are, yeah, we're on the 5-year-olds.
It's just great to see the heifer that I made champion that day, an honourable mention, and she's just won again, sidekick Jennifer, what a great cow.
And strangely enough, David, it's like a recurring theme. Everybody that comes on, we talk about things developing. When Ewan landed on with us earlier, we were on the junior 3-year-olds, and it was all his first, second and third 2-year-olds from last year here. It's great that you're joining us when your winning effort is here, getting to the top of the line in the 5-year-olds.
It must be sign of good judging, is it?
Well, it's a sign of good judging, and I think a sign of impeccable timing. You've all got impeccable timing, turning up just at the right time for everything. But yeah, of course, she was obviously your winning heifer that year, and it is phenomenal to see her develop. And she kind of had the misfortune of being in a tiny class that day.
Yeah,
only
that's
2
right.
forward.
Yeah, there was only 2 forward.
And it was something I was looking sort of through catalogue and stuff last night, and looking at the competition that she had and the competition of Pandore had. When you were judging that, do you think it was an advantage that she stood in a small class and looked an outstanding winner, or did it put a seed of doubt in your mind when you've had good winners coming out of? She was just stood out on her own, didn't she?
She was out on her own. She was way out on her own. I remember, when she won the heifer championship, I insisted that she came back in for the grand champion.
Because she stood honourable mention, were you? Did she?
She was honourable mention. Yeah, I made her honourable mention grand, and she's never looked back since.
No, she hasn't. And yeah, like what a turn she's had really, and kind of worked her way up to the top, really, isn't it? She's been in those cards every time, and last year managed to get herself across the line as well, isn't it?
The unbelievable thing about this cow is she breeds back every year.
Yeah.
She's a fertile cow. She's a healthy cow. She breeds back. She just comes out, and that's all credit to the Wilson family.
Oh, it certainly is.
Their management and care of Jennifer is absolutely unbelievable.
Because during the 4s there, 4-year-olds there, Mag Pandore coming to the top. She obviously got 2 grand championships. She's got 2 wins under her belt this year. Obviously got the Highlands. She's got Expo. And I was like, oh, she might just get 3 under her belt. But this this has had 3 in a calendar year already, like, and she's had Agriscott, she's at Expo, and obviously here last year. So when we get to the championship now, we're obviously, it's all coming together gradually here, isn't it? We've got the Pandore coming out of the 4-year-olds, we've got 5-year-olds here. These are all cows that got massive reputation.
Oh yeah, massive reputation.
And they're all going to be coming against each other when we get to the top here. And massive camaraderie out there, isn't it? Really, you know,
Oh, yeah,
these
yeah.
guys all get on great, and they'll congratulate. They've got a burning lust to win. We'll leave Marcel to his reasons for a moment.
Mobile on her feet, and we didn't even talk about the best thing about her memory system. Look her forerudder, how it is blended into the body wall. Her rear rudder is wide and high, and this cow really, she's so dairy. She got so much quality. I given her an advantage over the cow in second. I think she's a whisker longer than the cow in second. I also feel that her rear rudder goes up a little bit higher and wider, especially at the top, than this really balanced cow, who I think is a good fit in second place. Second over third. For her dairiness, I feel she got a little better bone quality. She looks like she give a little bit more milk everywhere than this really powerhouse here in third. Third over fourth, a cow with a lot more strength everywhere, a lot more power everywhere than this cow with a really good side profile here in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's on the other quality. I feel the cow in fourth shows me a little bit more seam today, a little bit more other quality up to her rear quarters than this really balanced cow. I would have moved up a little bit if she would show me a little bit more quality through her udder and a little bit more seam today. Congratulations on that class, and a big round of applause.
So Dave, we'll go back to, like, you've obviously got a big history with this cow that just come out top of this class. Obviously, you were the first man you took it an honourable mention that day as well. And but I've had a little bit of a beam of bonnet all day, really. A bit after writing my home in notes last night. Plenty of these cows that have been here, like, oh, she won a class at the All Britain. She won our club calf show. Everybody says calves never make cows. This cow was junior champion at Expo at 19, like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Calves make cows.
Yeah.
If they're built right.
Yeah. I mean.
So I think the lesson is more that we've come around to picking calves that are built right for the show, as well as the cows that are built right nowadays, isn't it? Because we've got calves that have done a lot of winning that are coming out to the fore as cows as well, don't we?
Yeah.
It's great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, a cow like Jennifer, she's a once in a lifetime cow, isn't she?
Oh, no question about it.
Exceptional, and I think these calves that were coming through now, I think we're getting a bit more strength in and making probably the kind of calves we're looking for now that have a bit more strength and will develop into cows. And I think the rump structures in the breed is a massive improvement. I think.
I'd certainly agree with you. If we can get the rumps right on these, and select the calves that have got the rumps right, the thurls in a good place.
Yeah, the calves
we're going to get them go the right way.
The calves have got to have the rumps right.
Definitely 100% right. I'd agree with you fully in that. If we can get these calves that are built right with that dairy quality through them, we're going to see, and I think we probably have this year. And as I say, I've had that little bee in my bonnet. I keep mentioning it all day on the live stream. We're seeing this progression of things that have won as a youngster, not necessarily always a calf, but maybe come out here as a milking 2-year-old, like in Jennifer's case, and just kept developing and coming back and doing the job well.
I think as calves get older, I think you need to maybe let them develop naturally and try not to hold them back and keep them too lean. I think most judges now will accept a little bit more condition on animals, and
it's a great positive, that, though,
that's
isn't it?
It's a great positive going forward.
I think we've had chats here among some of the other contributors about the reflection to the commercial man here, and maybe not everybody wants a cow that's the size of some of these cows, but they want the proportion, and they want them to represent something that they like, and the fact that we're willing to accept a little more condition on cows is a great thing, isn't it? It's a great thing.
At the end of the day, the commercial man is the pedigree man's market. And we've got to focus and breed and go forward and deliver what these commercial guys are wanting. And cows that don't carry a condition and don't get back in calf and and have fertility issues and health and you know it's you know it's not where we want to be taking. You know, we want to be moving forward and you know, and delivering what the commercial man's wanting. And I think we are, you know, the shoring, and you know, we're not into the extremes anymore. I think we've seen today, you know, balance right the way through. I think we've probably got a lot of balanced cows today. We haven't had many extremes.
No, and I'd say, like, one of my favourite lines is always proportion is king. It is, and it is. If you've got a cow that's balanced, you just appreciate it for what it is then, don't you?
Yeah.
A cow that is well put together and everything blends nicely in the right places.
We want mobility, very important mobility. Feet and legs, very important. Yeah.
Yeah, no, certainly, and that is 100% correct. So, just gonna try and take you back a bit to when you're judging. I've tried to do it a bit with each of the judges that's joined us. Just chatted to Marcel this morning, and he seemed a pretty cool character up here. But there's obviously, the start of that day, there's obviously a bit of nerves. I was chatting to Mick Gould this morning, and he said, yeah, you've got to, it's like, you get to that class, first class of the day, and Mick said, he had some great classes, but he said, I didn't get one in the first couple of classes that put a fire in my belly, he said. I waited until I had the one with a fire in my belly. And he said he found it when he got to the junior threes. Same sort of feeling for you? Is it a case of, you know, it takes a real special one to put that fire in your gut, and you're looking for the better one during the day?
Yeah, it's always nice when I started with the junior efforts, intermediates, then senior efforts, and then when Jennifer came in, it's like, wow, you know you've got something special here, and that really, you know, when you start seeing the good ones at the top, it gives you a buzz.
Yeah, the buzz, and that kind of becomes the nerve settler, doesn't it? You're getting into your rhythm. As such, then, isn't it? That's,
you know, I was very, you know, you try to be focused before you start, and try not to let things get on top of you, and you know, have a good positive. You know, you mentally got to be right, you physically got to be right, and it's a tough job. It's hard going.
It certainly is, because it's a long old day. You know, as somebody asked me yesterday about this live stream, and it's a Mickey Mouse job compared to what Marcel has got to do, and I said, yeah, it started 20 to 9, and it'll go till. I went, bloody hell, that's 8 hours. This man will be on his feet for about 6 hours in the ring here now. He started at about 10 this morning with his first senior yearling class. And yeah, it is draining, isn't it? You know, but the adrenaline keeps you buzzing.
Oh, and you know, I learnt a lot from whereas my, you know, I'll call him my mentor, my great friend of mine, late John Gribben. Learn a lot from him. He taught me a lot about cows, a lot about judging, and you know, and he always said, you know, when you're judging, he said you focus on that cow. He said you do not even contemplate, you know, looking at the handler before the cow. He said, if you focus on the cows and forget about the handlers, he said, you'll not go far wrong. And I think that's a pretty true.
Well, I think that's
pretty true statement. And
I've chatted, you know, Will was obviously just contributing with us before, and I thought it was apt that I got him on because he's a champion handler, still within sort of HIB age. But for them young ones, it's great to have a mentor that'll guide you in that way, and you have to be open enough to learn from them. You have to. You have to be sort of open enough for that. But to have somebody that's willing to help guide you in that direction, it just gives you that great footing, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Great footing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, working through your day when you were judging, you obviously got through to Jennifer, and you kept looking for the better one? The one that might get in front of him?
Yeah, and then, I mean, the really great ones, they're the easiest cows to judge.
Yeah.
They sort themselves to the top, and my overall champion that day, you know, as soon as she walked in the ring, you know, it was like lights out. You know, that was Springsteen.
She showed us a 4-year-old. That she was third calf, wasn't she? Yeah, showed us a 4.
Yeah, unbelievable cow. That
Yeah.
She,
Yeah. Oh, she was the cow right on the money that day. She was on the money that day.
And it's such a nice position to be in when you've got like a, you know, I think most people generally would say she was a comfortable champion. I don't think there was much issue, contentions that day.
So what I don't recall is what you slotted in between the two cows.
It was a cow that was bred by a good neighbour of ours, Andrew and Alison Allgate, the Alliann.
Yeah.
The Atwood.
That would.
Chiroxy.
I believe you are right. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Dave Jones. She was at Dave Jones's?
Class number 32.
Yeah, Dave Jones.
Yeah.
There's been a story behind her.
Top of the line goes to number 182.
I think
Huntington
Dave
Wren
bought her
7.
at the
exhibited by LNC
the Allianz sale.
Second place, number 179.
At the same
Harperfield,
time,
Queen of the South 60
Dave visited
from the
us,
firm of DM Lindsay. And
we
in third
ended up
place, number
loading
178, Biggenville, Brownville,
Goldwing,
26 from
Dorm and
RT&J.
Dandy on the wagon with the same day. So he had a good day shopping that day, Dave.
It seems he did because he's had a bit of success with Dandy as well.
Yeah, she's done really well for him, and the Atwood cow from Alliann, she looked great that day. For me, she followed for the champion, same mould of cow.
Same mould of cows was exactly what I was thinking there. Those real similar rear udders, those lovely square top the rear udder, full with milk. Yeah, yes, definitely. They were very much the same.
She wasn't
wedge.
the biggest cow on the day, but she had a lot of. I mean, you could put a wheelbarrow between the front legs.
Yeah, well, that's something that we've again. It seems like a recurring theme where we come through different people talking, and it's size isn't really matter, balance is important, and it's great that we've got contributors coming on. And obviously, it's going to be true throughout the guys that have judged the national show.
She really stood out that day for just a strength in her front end, and then honourable mention. There was a few other cows that I could have gone with, but I just thought the heifer on that day was that good.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Ian on this class.
And she's proved a point.
We'll let Ian do his reasons now.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, obviously the senior cow class in the Ayrshires. You'll be forgiven from a distance. I had these other two cows the other way around to start with, but when you actually put these two cows together, this cow, the cream comes to the top of the pale here. This a tremendous, the 7th calf cow, absolutely stacked full of milk. A tremendous crease to this cow, the height, the width. In that rear udder, the veination, just a wedge of this cow. It's a spring of rib. It's that spring of rib and just that little bit of hardness and better rump structure over this wonderful cow in second. But again, take nothing away from this cow. This is a very eye-catching cow, and from the side, you think you've got the job won here. But it's a tremendous uddered cow, and it's just that advantage in that forward. The forward blends beautifully into that chest wall. The veination, the quality in the front teeth on this cow is exceptional, and it's just that little bit of veination and sharpness has taken it over again. Take nothing away from this cow in third place. A very hard top cow, tremendous legs and feet, and a cow that will give a lot of milk and do a hell of a job. But you've got to give it to this 7th calf cow in first place. Truly outstanding. Thank you.
So sorry, I cut across you there, David. Just
to the Window family, they win that senior cow in milk class with Huntington Wren 7.
Yeah, so I cut across you there just to get the reasons for that Ayrshire class, and congratulations to the Windows at Huntington for winning with the Huntington Wren cow. She was reserve champion here last year, so she'll be hoping to go one better. But yeah, so we've obviously worked our way through your day of judging a little bit, and the sort of feelings and emotion and that. But just I remember judging Westmoreland show that year, and you had a weapon of a second carver, and I remember telling you that day, it's just a shame you can't bring that to Dairy Day when you got a cow on form.
Yeah.
Would the fact you were judging your national show sort of outweighed that opportunity to get that real nice cow to the show? Because I've that recollection of thinking, bloody hell, it's a shame you can't bring that because he's judging, isn't it? It was that good Winbrook cow of yours.
Yeah, she was Solomon Lazenza.
Solomon
Lazenza, yeah.
That's it, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, judging every time. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity to judge your national show, and it's an honour and a privilege, and it is the.
It would have trumped the opportunity to bring the cow any day of the year.
She's actually. She came here the year after, and I think she was third.
She did, yeah. I remember her coming here.
She's actually due to dry off. She'll be due with her fifth. So, yeah, hopefully we'll try and get her out for spring show as a
really
fifth
cool.
carver.
Yeah, really cool.
She still looks pretty good. She's 94 points now as a fourth carver.
Yeah, and obviously Will has been today with nice red cow of yours, showed in the junior reds as well.
Yeah.
Nice young cow that came out.
Yeah,
obviously she was in the Heifer Championship lineup here last year.
Yeah, it's nice that
to
they can come back.
Final Holstein class,
and show 'em
class
again.
number 33.
Yeah, no, it's
Really
grand.
happy
It's
how
lovely
she-
to see them
milk.
develop on and
Sponsored by
return
Holstein
and,
UK.
and come back, and she's hopefully one that you'll be hoping that'll
she'll-
continue to do so, isn't it?
Yeah, she came out, looking as well as we could have got her looking, and I was really happy with her. And
that's great.
she was, two great cows that were ahead of her today, and when you get to this level of showing, it's tough. It is tough going out there.
I think
today.
somebody's mentioned already today.
It's very tough.
And said if you breed yourself a cow or own yourself a cow that's just good enough to bring here and stand, you've done fantastic.
Yeah.
It is, and it is that. But the level and standard of competition that we've got is out of this world, to be fair, isn't it? Fantastic. So we're on to mature Holstein cows, so it's the last sort of open class of the day. We got now, and it'll be again another class littered with cows, littered with winners as well. There's a cow first in the ring. Well, cow in shot on the television here. Then we maybe just start with her, a cow that won the Royal Welsh earlier this year. It was a cow, and I do a bit of commentary at the Royal Welsh, and I sit there with a guy that does a bit of beef commentary, and he's there asking me about the cows, and I said, this cow was very much anticipated, Gerald. That's what I told him. I think and I probably wasn't wrong. There's been a lot of people waiting to see that cow out in the show ring, isn't there? And I don't think she didn't sort of disappoint on her first outing anyway. But she has got some competition.
Oh yeah, and I've never seen it. Well, I've seen her on Dave's farm before, but not in the show ring. And looking forward all day to seeing Lustri out in the ring today. Definitely.
But like I say, we've got others just going out a shot on the TV here. Is a previous winner here, the Steitch Armourhill Gonda. She was grand champion here, 22 honourable mention last year.
Yeah.
So it is.
I mean that is a she's a testament to a great cow, because to win it and then come back and honourable mention
and
then
at a mature stage of life as
and
well,
then
isn't
still
it, Dave?
come back again, and Ed's got her looking well today again, and that's
and 6 weeks fresh as well now.
Yeah.
So it's been a relatively sharp turnaround to get a year for him as well, isn't it?
She's breeding back and she's doing the job, and
yeah definitely. And we've only talked about two yet. 5 cows forward, and I
think the first cow in from Wormanby, she was champion at Great Eccleston.
She was a cow that I had the pleasure of not judging that day, but standing in the next ring thinking, whoa. She is pretty special, sort of
very, very youthful
sort of cow.
Yeah, very youthful. I think she's 4 or 5 carver.
Fourth carver.
Yeah.
And just again, we go back to like balance and proportion. You get and stand next to that cow, she's a fair big bugger.
Oh yeah.
But you don't really know it when you stand away from it because everything's sort of built in the right place, isn't it? You know, it's and that's what balance and proportion is about, in it. You shouldn't really know how big a cow is when you stand away from a well proportioned cow. And there's a nighttime Ray from Sterndale as well. That's a first time out of the show, and then another first timer that's come from Woodhay as well. Another Lustra, a chief, already on 60 tons, 5 calves. Come out of 5 and come out of like big herd of cows. First time Woodhay have got a cow in a show here, and she's obviously more recently been under the care of James and Steph at First Look as well.
Yeah,
So
unbelievable production with that cow.
It is,
Unbelievable. I mean, the Luster families, I have managed to get into the family. I mean, Ewan Morgan, he's probably had them as long as anybody in the UK, and every fall in North America, whether it be Madison or the Royal Winter Fair, you can guarantee there is a Lustra winning a class. They just keep one of the great families.
And it is, I won't say maybe winning class every time, but it's getting that way over here, isn't it? There's always a Lustra in a show that stands somewhere up the line. Because you mentioned about Ewan and the Lustras, you know, they've got a bit of a legacy at the Royal Welsh, you know. The Silver Lustra obviously won this last year, and Ewan won 2 years ago with, I think it's her niece or mother's niece or something. And Ewan's won previously with different Lusters. I think it's something like 4 different class winners from the same line of the cow family that have won there. It just makes for a phenomenal legacy for a cow family, doesn't it?
Yeah, and like Ewan's line of the Lustras, he had the right sire stacks there. He bred them right, you know, the shottle and integrity. All the great sires.
It is a lovely
line of
on
cows
top,
and sire stacks, and just one of the breed's great families.
It is.
And
certainly is.
They'll never go out of fashion, the Lustras.
No. We're obviously talking of a slightly more modern family here, but we've had other bits. You know, Ian Watson mentioned Farrers earlier, and he said, and then there was a flow in a class.
Yeah.
A good family never goes out of fashion.
No, the real great families.
Wherever it started, it does not go out of fashion.
And you usually, them great families, they go back to a great cow as well.
Yeah, they do, and it is all about that, being intelligent about what comes on top of that great cow, and then you're not going to get the freak, the major one every generation.
No,
but what you've got is that challenge of making the great one every few generations is fine, because the cow family will always throw them out.
I think you've got to get into these families and you keep the sire stacks right, and just got to be patient, and you know, you might miss a generation, but you've just
but you've got to
keep coming.
You've got to be aware enough that the generation that maybe just misses the target, you've still got to work at it, put the right bulls on it, and as you said, keep the sire stack good and honest, don't you?
Yeah.
This is going to be one of those classes, even though there's only 5 in it, that when we get to that lineup of 5,
he's gone with Lustria, Ilgonda in second, and Cow Wormby third. Yeah, what a fantastic view.
Yeah. Great trio of cows and that.
Yeah.
And I think I've chatted with 2 off microphone, and might have been on the microphone, but about the fact that, you know, if you take away a winner in a lot of these classes, the next cow is good enough to be a winner. And that's the great thing. You know, you'd be happy enough if the 3rd place in this class was your grand champion today. You wouldn't have had a bad one, would you?
No.
And that's just a great credit to them. Just seeing...
you know, and all these cows in this class, you know, all so youthful looking. They're all carrying the milk above the hocks.
Yeah, they are.
For old cows. And
yeah, well, you've got the Hilgonda Styches 6 calves, Lustra's 5, you know, Silver Lustra's 5. There's the Woodhay calf, Lustra cow is 5 calves. The Victor doesn't even look 4. The Anita cow, does it? It's so tight in the bag, and it just that longevity within the Holstein breed plenty of people out there that will tell you Holsteins don't last. Have a look at this class, innit?
Oh yeah.
The wearability is
100%.
there.
Yeah.
The wearability is certainly there.
All right, you're okay.
Well, I know David's conscious of time because I know he's got to nip home to milk. I was thinking he was getting really well settled into the chair there with me, and it was going to be a late milking tonight. But we're gonna
find somebody to milk. I might stay.
but yeah, he's given me the nod that it's time for him to go. I'm sure he just hung around to make sure he got the result in this class as well. But thank you very much for joining us on the live stream today, David. It's been nice to hear about your experience when you judged the show, and it's been great to have you here for a few of these sort of climactic classes as well to have a chat. Thank you very much, David.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, David.
Yeah, thanks. It's all right, that, innit?
So yeah, again, thanks to David for joining us here on the live stream coverage, and it was just great to have a bit of insight from him in terms of like the experience of judging here as well, and great to have his views as well when we've got to the climactic classes here in UK Dairy Day and the Holstein classes, and as we see the wide shot there, as I mentioned, like a great lineup of 5 cows here, a testament to what these great productive Holstein cows can achieve in terms of longevity and staying power within the herd.
So, ladies and gentlemen, got a result in class number 33, the mature cow in milk, sponsored by Holstein UK. Top of the line, number 186, Dulay Silver Luster, exhibited by Messrs. Jones, Yates, Davies, Haynes and Circum Partnership. Second place, number 187, Steitch, Armour, Hilgonda, exhibited by Seaton Farms. Third place, number 183, Wormerby Victor, Anita from Wormerby Farms. Fourth place, number 185, Woodhay Chief Luster from First Look and Woodhay Holsteins. Fifth place, number 184, Sterndale Nighttime Ray from WJ Naden and Co.
So yeah, congratulations to the Leicester partnership on their win there, and as I mentioned a little bit when I was chatting with David, it's a cow that's been much anticipated to get to the ring, a cow that they invested in last year at the Welsh Sensation sale. She was sold for 40,000 guineas, and the investment for them is just sort of reaping its rewards here with the class win at Dairy Day. And I know, chatting last night, they said they've got a beautiful chief daughter as well.
In just a few moments, we'll hear from our judge on this class.
The end of the day, what a nice cows, not a nice class of mature cows. With that being said, 2 cows at the top of this class, they are a nice pair. They're forming a nice pair, And for me, the cow who's winning today, she shows me just a little bit more open rib. I feel also that she is a little bit more mobile on her hind legs as well, and maybe her front forerudder today is a tick more sudden in the body wall than the really strong cow with 6 calves in second. Second over third, a cow with 2 calves more, a cow with you see a cow who's milking really strong. I give her an advantage just in an overall maturity, in her overall mass and scale than this really immature cow in third. I would give those cows second best udder, 4 calves. Look at that udder, a cow. She will improve with time. This is a cow. I really like that one. She can be once if she's got the calves again. She can do really well in the future. Giving her advantage over the cow in fourth on the rear udder, just higher, a little bit wider at the top as well. And I feel she's also a little bit cleaner boned than the cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's on the rump structure. I do feel that the cow in fourth is a little bit wider and also neater tailed than the cow with the balanced cow with the good rear udder in fifth. Congratulations for that class.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Dule Silva Luster wins that mature Holstein class. That completes the individual classes for the Holsteins. So we now move into the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3, class number 34, sponsored by IDEX.
So yeah, as you heard from Mark, the ring commentator there, next class that we're going to see is the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3. It's a prize awarded, the Gordon Timbrell Trophy. So Alan, who has contributed with us today, it's a cup he presented in memory of his dad for the best Breeders Group of 3 in the National Ayrshire Show. So I'm now being joined by another guest that I've specifically asked to come and join me for sort of a reason, because I'm joined by Frances Evans of the Derry herd down in West Wales with us, and she's another one of those that I think represents the sort of youth of the industry that's driving the dairy industry forward, and she's been sort of rather busy over the last 12 months in Wales, doing a bit of government lobbying as well, and she's had the pleasure of being part of one of the seminars here today as well. So yeah, just fill us in a little bit on the sort of seminars, because a lot of the people at home probably don't understand that we've obviously it's been mentioned already. It's also an industry event other than just the cow show here. So we've obviously got masses of trade stands. We've spoken to a few of the sponsors that are here to support the show, but we've also got seminars and some industry seminars going on as well. So just fill us in a little bit on what you've been up to within that seminar today, Frances.
Well, thank you very much, Johan, for having me on today. I was meant to be here at 1:15, but I've been waiting around for 2 hours and a half for your company. But I'm glad to be here, and thank you very much for asking me to be here. I think it's a really excellent show. You know, we've seen the display of cattle that we've got here today, but we've also seen the immense amount of trade stands that we've got and these seminars so much forward-thinking opportunities in dairy farming, and I think we've got to be moving ahead with the times, certainly looking at technology and listening to sort of leaders of the dairy industry in these panel discussions. Not saying at all that I am nowhere near some of the people that have been in these panel discussions, but I think it certainly is definitely an area of expertise that people need to be listening to these very, very interesting people, and definitely looking into technology that we've got to look forward into.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things about Dairy Day is, in terms of the seminars, the industry input is hoping that we can offer something to the people that are coming here in terms of how to drive businesses forward as well, isn't it? And that's sort of what you've a little bit of history for you just to fill in some gaps. I thought it would be interesting that Frances comes on, and there's sure to be others. But an interesting thing about Frances is she went and studied in the States as well as part of developing herself in terms of getting back to the family business, and I think it's important that we can share a little bit of those opportunities with people that people have grasped in terms of getting them driving themselves forward personally and in a business perspective. So, just fill us in a little bit about how you ended up getting yourself over there.
Okay, so I went to Hartpury College straight after you leaving school at 16. I had a fantastic time at Hartpury because I'd never really been interested in agriculture as such in my school days, only because it was always sort of frowned upon as a young girl, especially growing up in a rural area. People always thought the farmers were a bit dull and a bit thick, which was completely opposite to the strenuous, mental and physical strength that we've got in the industry today. But it was always sort of frowned upon and sort of looked over. But I went to Hartpury and I totally found my passion in agriculture. So I did a 3-year degree there. And after that, I really wanted to specialise in dairy herd management. So one of my lecturers, he suggested that I go to study dairy herd management, either here or over in the States. So I had a look around what was in the UK, and there was nothing really available over here. So I went and looked in the US and put in an application to study at Cornell University for a 1-year dairy management course, and was very pleased to be accepted on the 1-year course. And it's been the most amazing opportunity and the most amazing experience. I've learned so much in 12 months over there back in, when did I go, 2016. Learned so much, and I think sort of that 1 year has been so much more beneficial to me than a sort of 4-year degree over here.
Yeah, and it's that specialisation that you were looking for, and it is being able to have the transferable skill from what you learn for your own business, isn't it? That's what it was about.
So what Cornell had was they had 2 dairies that they actually did trials on. One of the dairies, and then one was a vet school. So we knew firsthand the trials that were going through, nutrition trials, fertility trials, and we got the answers immediately out of those farm trials, and they were one of the leading universities in the world with trials and forward-thinking dairy in the dairy industry, let's say. And they bring out a lot of research and stuff from those farms. And it was amazing to be first-hand there, understanding and learning and actually participating in some of the trials as well.
I kind of imagine that with it being proper hands-on trials, it opened your eyes to a slightly different world within the industry, I suppose, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
A scientific twist on it as well.
Definitely. The potential that some of these cows had. Crikey, we went to one of their trial herds, and they were milking sort of 500 cows. They were averaging nearly 60 litres a day. Nearly 60 litres average a day. And they were doing these trials on 30, 40 cows at a time.
Result in the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3. And top of the line goes to Harperfield. Well done to Harperfield. They win
So yeah, I'll just talk you through a bit of what we've got in the ring. I know we've been chatting to Francis there avidly, but obviously we featured them just as they entered the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3. Mark's obviously announced that Harperfield have won 4 groups represented: Biggin Huntington, Haydale and Harperfield. And I think for the National Ayrshire Show, they're totally indebted to these guys for bringing these quality cows that represent what they trying to breed at home. And I think that's one of the key things about it is uniformity, and it's a great credit to Harperfield for coming to the fore in that class, because one thing is for sure, I've judged them at a few shows, and they always do bring out a type of cow that suits their system. And we've chatted about that and what it'll sort of fall into, where Francis was just talking really now in terms of like seeing farms and seeing that sort of output, and you've got to make a cow that fits your system, and the winning group here in the Ayrshires, that's what these guys do. They do have a type of cow that's set, and I'm imagining that when you were talking about that visiting that farm that had averaged that, we'll maybe just get back into that once Ian's given his reasons.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the easiest class of the day to judge. Obviously 3 truly outstanding breeders group, just so full of milk, and it's just that the bloom and that capacity in these top 3, as I say, the easiest class of the day. Take nothing away from the second group, it's just that evenness, just that height in that rear udder that just gives the advantage over, and just the cleanness in the bone a little bit that takes the advantage over the group in third. And again, that overall capacity and the milk and the volume takes it over the group of heifers in fourth. Thank you.
So yeah, just piggybacking back onto that then, Francis, you were talking about visiting herds and trials and visiting herds at 60 kilos a day, and that raw output that they were getting. And I've talked with a lot of contributors today about, breeding cows that suit a system, and that's those trials that you've witnessed are about getting the best out of the cow. Whatever system you operate, it's all about getting the best out of the animal, isn't it? And that's what that forerunner is that research that they were doing leads into giving everybody the opportunity, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And, genetic is one thing of it. It's a massive part of cow breeding, and, you've got to have the right potential in the animals to be able to fulfill them, certainly. But, it's those fine details, those grams of powders they were putting into the ration that were making those little half a litres here, half a litre there.
You always hear sportsmen or women and talking about the little 1%, and it's literally that's what these trials would have been about, is unlocking the little 1% to get the best out of those cows.
Absolutely. And they were such strict trials that they were looked after exactly the same as the rest of the herd, so you could really see what differences they had. And it wouldn't be a week trial, it wouldn't be a 2-week trial, it would be years and years trial, and then you'd actually get this solid data that you could then implement and sort of put out then into the whole of the dairy industry and to the whole of the world. I remember working on one project that was using methionine in the rations, and by now we're using methionine in our rations at home. Like, it's come on such a long way.
So in that sort of 8-year period since, you've seen that it's come from trial to industry.
Absolutely.
And in terms of that's also, we're here to talk about the cow show on the live stream, but as I said, I was trying to give it.
Mentioned that at all, yeah?
Well, I've tried, hopefully for people at home, give them a little taste, although they can't see it, of what else is going on here at Dairy Day, and it's the fact that we're getting the knowledge, not just yourself. There's been contributors in 4 different seminars here today, based around a variety of topics and subjects. And it gives those people that come and visit here that opportunity to come and hear people that have experienced different things within the industry, and hopefully take away a couple of those little 1%. That's hopefully what we can achieve here at UK Dairy Day, really. And it's without input from yourself and the other contributors over there in those seminars, we wouldn't either be able to offer that So we're sort of indebted. We've got the principal sponsors that we're indebted to be able to put the show on. Trade stands for coming, but there's also the input from guys like yourselves and the chairs of each of these seminars that we're able to put these opportunities for people to learn on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to be joined also, and if Francis is happy to sit around for a moment as well, there will be a few presentations coming up as well. But we are now going to complete the lineup of past UK dairy judges by welcoming Brian Miller to the microphone and to the live stream here. And the first thing I'm going to do, different to what I've done with all the other judges, is congratulate Brian on his success in the Premier Herds competition.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm still in a state of shock. It hasn't sunk in yet. So
no, I think when the presentations were done and just after they were done, we were talking about it's granted it is this you're winning this year's Premier Herd, but it isn't just a year's work, is it, Brian? There's a lifetime, not just yours, your dad's lifetime as well.
Yeah, because when the herd, we first went pedigree in the 1970s, which was sort of father and my uncle Mike. They sort of got the ball rolling, and been working towards it. It's the one thing. Well, it's one thing I've really wanted to achieve one day, but I generally just
so the one thing I was going to clarify, Brian, because I wasn't sure when you were announced as the winner, had you won before? But obviously by the tone, you've never won this before.
No, we've been third, and I think we've been in the final about 6 times, but we haven't been in the final for probably 8 or 9 years. So it was, it was genuinely a real surprise to me.
Yeah, well, I know I've actually classified with you within the last 12 months, and I think it was Will Horsley that was sat here, and I genuinely did tell Will off the microphone, I thought that you would have had a fair shout, because if I recall, I don't know if you recall me saying I thought you had a hell of a group of heifers the last time I scored, and I just thought everything looked as if it was moving in the right way, but there's some amazing herds right around the country that I never visit, so to preempt that you were going to win would have been quite a hard one to do, because I wouldn't have seen the other herds. But I don't know, I had this sort of gut feel that everything was going the right way.
Yeah, I didn't. But to be honest, on the day, we were really lucky, because the day before it absolutely tipped down all day. The day after it did, but just when the judge was here, the sun came out and the cows spread in the field, and they probably looked as well as what I thought we've ever turned them out. So
yeah, I think the cows knew you wanted to win this year.
Yeah.
Maybe even the sun did.
Bit of extra feed tonight. So, yeah.
Oh no, fantastic.
Thank you.
Greatest congratulations to you, Brian. I think it's fully deserved, and a credit to you and your dad, and even your Uncle Mike as well. There's a lifetime's work gone into making Morshad Holsteins what it is. But the reason that we asked you to come on was obviously as a past judge here at UK Dairy Day, and if I'm right, the first UK judge to have judged.
Yeah, I think so. I had to look up the date, but it was back in 2017. I sort of can't believe that.
While you keep talking, Brian, I have done a little bit of research. It's scattered sort of research, so I'm going to go and check that up for you. But just sort of fill us in a little bit. Obviously, you'd have been accustomed to judging. It comes as second nature to you, I know. But what was the feeling when you got asked to judge the national show? What was the first sort of thought and feeling that you had?
Okay, I remember the phone call really well. I was actually in London on the day, and she rang, and I thought initially she sort of just wanted me to go on a ballot to then go to the exhibitors to see for them to make their choice, and then it suddenly sunk in that I was actually chosen to do it again. It was a real honour, because to judge in national shows probably the highest accolade in the judging thing you can do, and it's something again I didn't expect I would ever do. So something you always dreamt about one day, but you never really believed that you would do it. So it was
And you said that, and you are the fourth to have said that it is the greatest achievement for you, because it is obviously a UK national show. It is your national show. I even went as far as asking David Booth, because I remember judging at Westmoreland show that year, and he had a fantastic second carver. And I just told him, it's a shame you can't take it this year. And I did ask David, did you feel a bit gutted? And he go, not at all. The judging came first. That was the biggest honour.
Yeah, you say always if you've got a cow good enough to go, hopefully there'll always be another day. So but to actually judge it and give your stamp is something
Collins,
once in a lifetime
back into the
opportunity.
Ring
so I have looked up, and it was 2017.
Yeah,
and
I checked online last night.
And you were the first. I've checked as well. You were the first UK judge. So that was obviously the 4th instalment of Dairy Day. We're at 10-year anniversary here. Seen some fantastic champions, but you'll obviously recall your champion was Ilian Zatwood, Australia.
Yep.
A cow that, when we were fortunate enough to send a UK team to Europe, so she got to represent the UK in Europe as well, and narrowly missed out on a class win out there. So
possibly was unlucky, wasn't it?
And I would, not wanting to run down whatever was in front of her, but yes, I think she was possibly very unlucky that day. So I'm sure the cow is still etched into your brain, Brian.
Yeah, I just remember the minute she walked in the ring, just a real dairy cow with so much dairy strength as well. Tremendous width throughout and tremendous rear udder, was just so high and wide, and that's just where, I had a real good cow. Obviously, loads of good cows, but for me, it was just that extra strength.
By Harperfield, Queen of the South 60.
And I've asked each of the other judges as well, sort of the process, the mind, what was sort of working in their mind as they were going along through it. Is it a case of, from your perspective, finding a winner in a class and then seeing if you find one better, or as Mick Gould said this morning, he said, the minute I saw my winner in her class, I just had a fire in my belly?
Yeah, it's just a case of, for me, just taking each class as it come, but before the championship came in, I knew who my champion reserve and honourable mention were, and I knew 5 out of my final 6, but I wanted to make my mind up on one other. But when each class comes in, you think, well, that's a real contender. I know in the heifer class, I think I put the Gold Chip Honey up, and as soon as she walked in her class, you thought, it's going to take a real good one to beat that. And in the end, I made her honourable mention, which I don't normally put heifers up, but for me on the day she was
very much the same as what David Booth has just said about evening sidekick Jennifer. He said she was just so good, he just had to. He said, I had plenty of good cows I could have chosen from, but I just loved her. So we've obviously sort of talked about your feelings on your champion and sort of worked our way through that as well. You've obviously had a chance to sort of cast your eye over a bit of the judging today as well. Where do you feel the breed has moved on a lot in the 7 years since you've judged?
Yeah, the standard at the top end is just incredible. I think there's probably 4 or 5 cows I've seen today that could have been a contender when I judged. Unfortunately, I missed a couple of the classes today while the presentation was going on, but I saw the last 2 classes, and both of those class winners are, just awesome cows.
Yeah. So we'll just break a bit of chat for a minute, because we're obviously getting to the climax of the Ayrshire Championship here. I know you're not an Ayrshire breeder yourself, but you're not adverse to judging plenty of other cows. You've brown Swiss cows as well. Brian.
Good cow's a good cow, whatever.
And exactly that. As Paul Harrison said earlier, there's never a bad cow. There's never if there's a good cow, there's never a bad colour, and that is 100% right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'd just like to
going on, and you have to say
it's been a great day. I'd just like to thank the ring stewards.
Certainly.
You've done a wonderful job, and
we'll just leave Ian to his few comments on the Ayrshire Championship here.
This event is outstanding and second to none. So congratulations to yourselves. We'll just talk a little bit. And I say, obviously, we've got Ed the line up with the milk heifer from earlier. She obviously won the junior championship, and a beautiful loaded heifer. we then start with the second calver. Again, a wonderful, just a wonderful, true, wonderfully balanced young cow. Everything in proportion, so balanced, so dairy, with a great mammary system. And then we get to the bit more senior cows again. A tremendous mammary system, a wonderful hard top over this cow. And again, the capacity and the quality in the udder are just what we're looking for. Same again with the cow behind. Stand behind this cow, you've got tremendous width to her. And then we move on to the senior cow class. Once again, a 7th calf cow, the epitome of what the breed can produce. And you've got to admire the longevity of this cow. And to be still so youthful after having so many calves and giving so much milk. Again, truly outstanding. You have to reward the, like I keep telling my children, you have to respect seniority and reward a bit of it. So, but without further ado, I'm going to tap out my champion reserve, an honourable mention. Thank you.
The only colour breed judge we haven't had the opportunity to chat to today has been Ian Collins, and unfortunately I would have said we're going to probably struggle to get a chat with Ian because he's been busy all day judging the Guernseys and judging the Ayrshires, and he's done an absolutely sterling job on both. So we're just going to find out where his national Ayrshire Show champion comes from today, and I think everybody's been really impressed with Ian's judging.
Junior cows, Thwaites Lewis 8. Congratulations to the Adamson family. Reserve champion goes to the intermediate cow, Mid Ascog Patricia 3, the firm of DM Lindsay. And honourable mention to the senior cow, Huntington Wren 7 from the Window family. Let's hear a final few words from Ian on his thoughts.
Yeah, well, once again, as soon as I saw this cow, there's anybody that knows anything about me knows I'd have been going here all day long. The youthfulness, obviously she's a junior cow, but the femininity, and just anybody that knows anything about me knows I'll go for that mammary system all day long. A truly outstanding young cow, and it's the tightness in that udder that just gets to the above it. Again, a great hard top cow, and once again, just a thought for this senior cow, a truly outstanding senior cow. But if you saw this cow earlier on today, you knew I was going for her. So thank you.
Thank you, Ian. So, ladies and gentlemen, your champion Ayrshire, Thwaites Louis 8. Congratulations to the Adamson family. Take this opportunity to thanks. Our thanks to the sponsors, Crystalix, Ladies Centre Midlands and NWF Agriculture. Also, a huge thanks to our judge, Ian Collins. You did a great job presiding over these Ayrshires here today.
Well, the greatest and sincerest of congratulations to the Thwaites family on the win in the Ayrshire section there with their junior cow. They've had an absolutely phenomenal year this year. I had the pleasure of judging some Thwaites cows at the Royal Highland. They took home reserve and honourable mention that day with what I think is a wonderful heifer. They then went on to the Yorkshire with the same 2 cows, took home champion and reserve, but have come here today with a totally different team of cows and managed to win Ayrshire section again. And takes some doing to just keep turning out different team of cows all the time and taking home championships. And it's great to see young Jay on the halter. I think John's at home, and yeah, great to see a young lad just come into the fore. 3 youngsters there representing the Ayrshire breed. Adam Lindsay and Chris Window as well. Each of them coming into that championship lineup with their cows.
Yeah, and I think if my memory serves me right, they actually had champion Ayrshire the year that I judged. So,
right,
continued success.
Right, so we'll fill in the gaps here. So the heifer that I had winning at the Highland, that they then had interbreed heifer at a Great Yorkshire Show with, if I'm right, is a daughter of the champion from that day.
Right, okay.
Just to fill the gaps in a little bit here.
Good cows breed good cows.
And that's exactly what we've talked about it. I've had a variety of contributors on today, and we've talked about cow families, good cows breeding good cows, and whatever the colour, whatever the breed of that cow, if you can continue a family line and use good bulls, make the right size stack, you will eventually breed another great one out of that cow family, won't you?
Yeah, definitely. I think
And,
female family is the most important thing in a lot. So
It certainly is.
They
isn't
can
it,
carry
Brian?
a bad bull.
Yeah, they certainly can. Yeah. They certainly can, and it's true across everything. And I'm a great believer in the cow family being the thing that comes to the fore. You could speak to people about genetics and about how genetics work, and there's chromosomes matching up, and it's half the mother, half the father. I think the mother's a strong one in there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just
always
the strength of the female family, and just shows the value of pedigree, really. So that just keeping those lines continuing. So.
And briefly this morning, I'm not sure which contributor I was chatting to about the value of pedigree, and what we gain from it is that information that we retain about a cow family, and learning from that information about what we can do with it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great to sort of just go back 10 generations. Like now, I can think to go back and you think, yeah, I remember her. She was a good old cow. So.
Yeah, and that's the great thing. It brings back your memory.
Yeah.
You've got great recall then of things, and you often see something in this generation that you saw in 5 generations ago, and
yeah,
it's just a wonderful feeling when you've got that interest in knowing where your cows come from and breeding them going forward.
Very shortly, moving on to the Holstein Championship.
So as Mark mentioned, next job of the day will be the very final climax of the day, the Holstein Grand Champion. There's a couple of awards to be done before that. The UK Premier Breeder, the Holstein UK Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor banners will be presented to those that have come to the fore here in terms of those within the Holstein classes today. So I'm just going to transport.
Before we move on to the Holstein Championship, we have just one more award to present in the Ayrshire Ring, and that is the Chris Window Memorial Award for the Premier Exhibitor in the Ayrshire Show, and that goes to the Swaits team. Congratulations to the Adamson family.
And there we go, the icing on the cake for the Swaits team, and the Adamsons is that they win the Premier Exhibitor in the Ayrshire section as well. So yeah, as I was sort of talking there, we're obviously going to be moving on to the Holstein Championship after the Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor banners are handed out. So I'm going to transport you back 7 years, Brian, and you've said that you obviously knew where you were going before they came in, but it's just one of those things that it's a big deal, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a big deal.
It's when you come to the championship, I was sort of lucky that I knew where I was going to go in my own mind, but at that point you could really just let the whole day sink in and think, I'm sort of really proud that I've been able to do this and really enjoyed the championship, and to know you were going to make someone's dreams come true as well.
Well, certainly that, and it was something when I was chatting to David Booth earlier. I can recall David being quite emotional when he came to talking through his championship, and you're sort of saying that it was that period where everything could sink in.
Yeah, you could really. The crowd were really buzzing. Everyone was focusing on the championship, and
because it's one of them strange things when you're judging the classes. You're not necessarily aware, I don't suppose, of the crowd around the ring because you're concentrating on cows.
Yeah, that's it. You're really focused on the cows as they're coming round, and you don't notice people. But then in the championship, you're still focused on what you're doing, but you've seen them before, and you can really appreciate sort of 3 or 4 people deep around the ring, sort of watching what you were doing. Wondering where you're going to go.
It is. It's got to be. It is that realization that you're coming to the climax of the day, and that's probably the only time you're getting the real buzz of the crowd. You've been in your own zone until then.
Yeah, that's it. As you say, you're very focused on what you're doing throughout the classes. But the championship, it's the minute where it all soaks in. And the bit I remember most strongly about the whole day was the championship, which I suppose being the final climax, you'd hope that would be the case. So
that's sort of one of those memories that nobody will ever be able to take away from you, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah,
that's just one of those fantastic achievements that should be etched in your memory.
Yeah,
isn't it?
So, yeah, certainly I won't forget that, so.
And it certainly will be. And I'm sure that the cows that Marcel has seen today, I'd like to hope that this will be sort of etched in his memory going forward. And I think he'll hopefully go home and appreciate the quality that's been put in front of him.
Yeah, the standard today, I mean, it's been phenomenal, and hopefully go back to Switzerland and tell everyone that we're not far behind them.
Yeah,
So-
no, certainly that, and I've no doubt that he will, because I've been, I've been down the lines. I've seen a lot of these cows stood in the lines, but until you get them in the ring and appreciate the depth, you see the whole class together and see the depth of a class. It's slightly different than just wandering on the shed going, yes, that's going in the 4-year-olds, that's in the 5-year-olds, there's a junior 3, and
Yeah, the quality down through the line has been, I think that's obviously showings, obviously we all know is a really expensive job, and unless you've got something that's bang on the money, it's not worth bringing them here. So, because
certainly
the standard's so strong, and which is reflected today, with the cows we got in front of us. So,
and it's sort of exactly that as well. You're saying about we've had classes that are 10, 11 cows deep. But what you've said is true, isn't it? You're coming here with a cow that's on the money.
Yeah, there's cows standing in the bottom half of the classes that could quite easily win a lot of county shows.
Certainly so, it's been exactly that.
Weekly Chief Pickles from A.H. Wilson and Son. Leading the senior 3-year-old, number 137, Clyde Views, sidekick Matilda from Robbie and Margot Scott and Mr. Esquerdo. Second to her was number 128, Blythe Bridge, Roy Maureen from Blythe Farms. We then followed with the junior red and white cow, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red from Grantchester Farms. The 4-year-old class, led by Mag Pandor from Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Second to her was Corringham Lambda S. Gremlin from David and Claire Jones. The 5-year-old class was led by Evening sidekick Jennifer from Evening Holsteins. Second to her, number 174, Riverdane Chief Sharon from Riverdane Holsteins.
So we're just getting the cows lined up. As we've mentioned a little before, we are spoiled. We've got two views. We've got a view of a monitor here that obviously of what you guys are seeing at home, but we've also got the view over the gantry of the cows lining up, and we're just getting everything lined up. But the last of the cows entered the ring here that you've got in view. And then once we've got the cows in line, Marcel will be doing exactly what he's done earlier and tapping out his preferred cows down the middle. And then each of the others will
travel all the way from Switzerland to be with
courteously be asked to sort of exit the ring.
France, Germany and Ireland throughout
That's
his
just the
own
name of the
country.
game.
We've been delighted and honoured to have him here judging us today.
So yeah, once we've got each of these cows, we've got the shot now of the lineup. Once we've got the final cow, once Hilgonda, Sly Charmer Hilgonda is in the lineup, she'll be the last one to come. And we'll have the 11 that have that opportunity to make the final championship lineup in front of us when Hilgonda's in the lineup. And what a beautiful view from top to bottom here, Brian, isn't it? You know, starting with the two chief cows that came out of that Junior 3 class.
Yeah, it's just fabulous udders throughout, and so much really well balanced cows, so much quality, dairy quality, strength. As I say, fabulous udders throughout the lineup.
And we're just looking all the way down the line here, and I've mentioned throughout the day about a well-proportioned cow. You know, you just never notice how big it is, but we had that lineup looking down through the line, and you're looking all the way down to these mature cows, and they're so balanced. They don't look mature, do they?
No,
youthful, snug in the udder.
Stay here quite a while. These cows. I have to decide 5 or 6 cows they're going for a championship, but before I do this, please give them a big round of applause. Look at those others. Look at those cows from this side. What we like to do now, before we line them up, I'd like to see them step side by side once. So we pull them maybe on the other side and just took those 6 cows together so I can get a last final look once again.
Brian and I are getting a little carried away just staring at the class here, and I just sort of mentioned credit to our judge for the day, Marcel. The words I used were he's got a stamp, and yeah, you could, you know, you take the skin away, the colour. These cows are cut the same.
Yeah,
and
yeah. Very much like you see in Switzerland. It's the type of cow they go for. A real
Certainly.
well-balanced cow. So correct.
Certainly, and what a phenomenal final 6 that he's got here. Yeah, you're certainly right there, Brian. You know, there's 6 cows here that would never look out of place as a grand champion, and 3 of them are not even going to be honourable mention. And I think that we should extend massive credit to the breeders and exhibitors that have turned these cows out, and the standard that they've turned them out. Well, and I think that's massive coming from a man who has stood in the middle of the ring and placed them himself. And I always say, like, when you're judging a show, I know you choose the final 6, but you're only choosing from what's been put forward.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So the credit in the end goes to the exhibitors for bringing them, doesn't it? It's only your opportunity to put them in order, really, isn't it? Yeah, the quality and memories you'll have from your day are only made because they brought great cows for you to judge. So yeah, you are just witnessing as well. I think we've mentioned it a few times during the day about the fact that Marcel has brought Kevin along with him, his good friend, and he's acted as ringman. And I think the way they were sort of chatting on the way up, a few of us have mentioned it before, it's actually made for a great show as well, hasn't it? The fact that they work together really well in the ring. They obviously have quite a near telepathic relationship with each other in terms of what they're wanting to achieve out of the show. So even though Marcel has been invited to judge, its credit also has to go to his good friend for keeping things in order in the ring as well.
Right.
I know we've got phenomenal team of stewards down there that have that would have done it anyway, but you just feel that they're getting on with it in a very cool manner together, aren't they? Because they obviously get on and they have that good friendly relationship.
He obviously knows exactly what our judge wants today.
Certainly
and
isn't
doesn't have to be told.
And I'd like to think that you'd credit the great ring stewards that we do have here for the work they did when you were judging as well, Brian. But he has kept things flowing so beautifully throughout the day.
Certainly had no complaints from my stewards. They did a great job all day long, and
But yeah, it's been nice to see sort of two friends that are sort of getting through the work together today as such.
And I think it's probably something that's done abroad perhaps more than it is over here. That
the sort of associate or the ringman alongside you, yes. Certainly, that is certainly true in that sense. And but it has just given that sort of edge to how the proceedings have gone about throughout the day in a real slick fashion that they sort of understand each other really well. So hopefully once we get the wide shot and the six are in, I think we're going to have a real impressive show of a final 6 cows here. So yeah, just about in view at the top of the screen, the Clyde View Sidekick Matilda cow from Robbie Scott, the Red Sky Altitude Jacuzzi from Grantchester Farms, Mag Pandor from Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Second place in that class, the Corringham Lambda Gremlin from David Jones and family at Wilto. Evening Sidekick Jennifer from Evening Holsteins, and Dulai Silver Luster exhibited by the Luster Syndicate.
And a couple of presentations. So first up, we're going to do the Premier Breeder Award. And this year's show, the Premier Breeder is Wormerby Holsteins. Someone can come forward from the team. Well done, Dave. He's coming. So we invite our Holstein UK President, Nick Elliott, to present the Premier Breeder. One more time, give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Wormerby Holsteins. And now the Premier Exhibitor Award. And this year, at the 2024, the Premier Exhibitor is Tregiby Holsteins. Congratulations to Heaven and the team.
I was chatting with somebody earlier, Brian, about some of these guys having big strings of cows here, and I know Wormerby, they halter train cows for the rally, brought some of those cows to the show, and it's paid dividends for him getting the Premier Breeder. And Heaven's also a man that always brings a massive string of cows to the show. And again, it's come to fruition for him today, getting Premier Exhibitor.
Yeah, I think sometimes the Premier Breeder and Exhibitor are often sort of sidelined a little bit, but it is nice to see these guys that support the show in great numbers. It is nice for them to get their recognition, because without the people bringing the big teams,
it's been very efficient.
Numbers would be perhaps down a little bit.
Yeah, certainly that, Brian. I think it's lovely for them to get the credit.
Together and show your appreciation for our judge. So, the moment has come. The 2024 UK Dairy Day. What a championship lineup. Let's hear a final few words from our judge.
Actually, I don't know what to say. If I look at those cows when they were standing side by side, I just hope you had as much fun as I had seeing those cows parading during the day today. Those 6 here in the middle of the ring, they are my kind. They are balanced cows, strong cows, good walkers, and they were exceptional memory systems. Before I'm going out, I would like to thank Holstein UK for the invitation, Andrew for driving us around yesterday, Kevin, my ringman, always by my side if we go judging. And to go back to the cows, I don't know if you can go wrong with what will I do now here out there. But whether you agree with me or not, please show your appreciation with a big round of applause. So I'm gonna choose my grand, reserve, and honorable mention in that order.
So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be the Grand Champion Holstein here at the UK Dairy Day 2024? There we go. Evening Sidekick Jennifer is your champion Holstein. Mag Pandor is your reserve. And honorable mention goes to Clydeview Sidekick Matilda.
Congratulations to everybody.
In just a few moments, we'll hear a final few words from Marcel on his reasons for this championship.
Yeah. Great, massive congratulations, Evening Holsteins. That's 2 in a row for her, and that is the first time that a cow has won UK Dairy Day twice in a row.
I don't know
Fabulous
if you
cow,
could
I
go
think.
wrong, but at the end of the day, for me, I choose the complete cow. It's the most mobile cow in the ring. Look what she's walking, 4 calves and an unreal udder, giving her advantage over the reserve. I think she's walking a whisker freer on her hind legs. I also feel that maybe the rear udder is just a little wider, just at the top, and she got a little neater tail setting than the cow for reserve. Reserve for honorable mention on the bone quality, and even though the 4 udder just a little longer, but also the honorable mention cow, 2 calves on the rear udder as well. I would like to thank, congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors, and I would like to say thank you for the invitation and have a good day.
Well, I think he's thanked the exhibitors. I think it's only up that we thank him for the job that he's done today in sorting through what has been some phenomenal classes of cows.
Ladies and gentlemen, that completes our championship. Your champion Holstein here, Evening Sidekick Jennifer. Congratulations to all the team at Evening Holsteins. Reserve champion, Mag Pandor, congratulations to Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. And your honourable mention cow, Clydeview Sidekick Matilda. Congratulations to Robbie and Margot Scott and Mr. Esquerdo. So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our show here at UK Dairy Day 2024. Thanks to all the exhibitors that have made it an amazing show. We thank you all for your support in coming here to UK Dairy Day, and we'll see you all again next year.
And yeah, on that note, before we do go off, I want to extend my thanks to Brian for joining me here, and also every contributor that I've had today. I haven't had the opportunity to thank everybody that's been up, but I do extend my gratuitous thanks to everybody, because your input has been absolutely phenomenal throughout the day.